episode 2 of The Great Ace Attorney. So, a little recap for the first part. I also downloaded the last stream, so I'm going to be posting this up on YouTube. I think it'd be a great idea for posting this up on YouTube. So, a recap of the last episode is that we are
Ryunosuke
Naruhodo, who is a student at a law university, who was forced into who was accused of murder, and he had to defend himself. So he's not even a defense attorney, but he defended himself with the help of his best friend, and we got away with we got a non-guilty verdict as always. And what was the fudge? What's the thing that happened? It was a British woman who did it. A British woman who did it. I'm not gonna say how, because what if someone clicks it and then they're like, spoilers. This
first chapter set the stage for the rest of the game. I feel because we're in the weird part of the Meiji era where Japan is starting to get overrun with Britain culture, European culture, and different devices are being set into place. There's a lot of racism against the Japanese people.
Yeah,
and it's just
well,
it's a nice setup so far.
The British at least she did. She saw the Japanese as undeveloped, and that the British is a more developed country than Japan, and that the legal system is new. So that's what's going on right now. And my best friend, Aoshi, I forgot his name. They're all Japanese. Kazuma was he wanted to ask us of a favor, and I think he wants us to go to Britain with him because he was going to go study as an exchange student. So we're on the second episode. It looks like it's going to be on a boat. Let's go. Oh, I'm excited.
You're not sharing it with me.
Oh shit.
深い闇の中でホームズと私は息を潜めて待っていた。やがて通気口から
In a time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Holmes sprang into action, lashing fiercely with his cane at the point in the darkness. "You see it, Watson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutters, and in the room slowly came into view. Holmes was staring intensely at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words, the spectacle band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Watson. In front of us was an enormous adder. Whoa, a snake! Its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible spectacle band I have ever seen. So a snake? Are you telling me a snake did the killing? I think that's what it's telling me.
It's not a gun.
Oh look, it's not lagging this time. Now then, why don't we crack this case open? I shall unveil the truth behind this mysterious murder. Pardon me. Now you see, this door was latched shut from the inside. There's no signs that this latch was ever tampered with. In short, this is a true locked room mystery. It appears that the victim left a message with his dying breath. We can safely assume that he wrote it using the spilled ink. Russian letters. I take this to mean that the victim is Russian. His penmanship is impeccable. Clearly, he was determined to name the culprit. My, what strange symbols these are. The handwriting of this message is an entirely different beast. It was likely written by someone of a different race. What the fuck is he using? Oh my god, that's his science! This seal was applied just before the murder by the victim himself, no less. Oh, would you look at that?
You think you are a bargain like this?
He's right. We ought to preserve the scene and wait for the very time. That won't be necessary. For we shall meet the killer in a mere 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
What? Don't be stupid. This is not no normal crime scene. The scene is it's a locked murder scene.
And how about we break the seal on this mysterious locked room? Could it be that the killer's inside? Fuck. Just who in the world are you? Why? I'm the world famous detective, pride and joy of the British Empire, the Sherlock Holmes. Haven't you heard? It's Sherlock Holmes, Diggy.
Is Sherlock Holmes really going to be your partner?
I don't know. Let me adjust something real quick.
Sherlock Holmes is in this game? Are you saying... Wait, isn't Sherlock Holmes... Yeah, he's fictional. Well, then again, so is this game. I was like, wait, he's not a real person. But yeah, he was made by Conan Doyle.
Yeah.
But...
There you go.
Ace Attorney shares the universe with Sherlock Holmes confirmed?
Yeah. Wait, why is... Hold on. Is something wrong with my chat? Are people talking in my chat? Is something wrong with my stuff?
That was barely you.
Okay, I am streaming. Okay, that's weird. Sorry, I just...
Yeah,
it looked like my stuff was all cut off. Anyways, all right. Ugh, my head is pounding. What's going on? Fucking Sherlock Holmes, the best Ace Attorney. What's going on? The room seems strangely noisy. Are you telling me I was in there? Was he in there? Oh shit, I think he was in there. Huh? I can't move. Oh god. She's handcuffed. Whoa, what's this? Aren't these handcuffs?
Maybe accused for murder again.
So, you finally awaken. Oh, it's the other guy. Even after we
even after we violently drag you away from the wardrobe, you still refuse to wake up. Got some damn gut.
Oh, guess I got caught after all?
That's right. Looks like you understand the situation, you damn criminal.
Well, I'm getting accused again? Holy crap.
All this time, no one suspected that a scum like you could be hiding in that tiny wardrobe.
I'm sorry.
At this point, it'd be best to just come clean and confess your sins. Unless you're ready to be cast out into the sea through that porthole.
Alright, I'll tell you everything. Then please, answer one question for me. I recognize that voice. Do I? Oh, okay. Why? Why in heavens did you take his life? Susato? Hold on a second. What do you mean, took his life? Where is he? Where is Asugi?
No. What?
There is a limit to how much you can feign ignorance. You murdered him with your own hand. You can't fool us.
Oh my god, I told you!
Dead?
Huh?
What?
Kazuma, his corpse was just discovered a short while ago. He was found inside this cabin with the latch shut on the inside. Asugi's corpse?
Oh no!
I don't believe it till I see it.
Don't start giving us stupid excuses like, I'm still drowsy, so I forgot.
Asugi is dead? That can't be. Oh fuck, dude! I told you, dude. It had 100% Mia vibes. Then these handcuffs are. Oh, that's what's going on. My fucking bot isn't connected. Oh, that's fine then. No bot for the time being. Then I shall ask you once more. Why? Why did you take Kazuma's life? Please answer me at once.
Yeah, it really is.
That's a. I know. Oh, that sucks though. Holy shit! Half a month ago. Should we really be doing something like this extreme? Ha 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 ha! You've been smuggled into an international student's cabin. Quite the thrill, don't you think? When the Russian soldiers brought your carry-on luggage, I swear I was gonna die. He just threw me into the floor with all the strength he had. Well, not me, per se, but the trunk I was stuffed in. Nevertheless, it's surprising. I've never expected that you would really fit into that trunk so snugly. You're so much more compact than you appear. Shut up. I seriously thought my spine was gonna snap. There are 50 days and there's 50 days until we disembark on the shores of the great British Empire. It'll be fine. You won't be found as long as you keep yourself in this cabin. The sailors are definitely rip my head off if they find me. That's true. All the Russian soldiers here are incredibly brawny. That aside, why are you keeping this a secret from your legal assistant? Legal assistant Mikotoba, you mean? That girl is on your side, isn't she? An introduction wouldn't hurt. I highly doubt she ripped my head off, at least. If she was to find out about you, then she would become an accomplice to us. It would be better for the secret to be kept between the two of us. If you say so. Now then. Yeah, he smuggled me in, man. Now then. It's almost time for the next hitter to check he's gonna clean my room. It might be cramped, but go hide in there. Compared to squeezing yourself in that trunk, this should be a breeze. Jeez, that sailor randomly decides to open the door, it's all over, you know. Come on, it'll be fine. If you're just so worried, why not write "Do not open" in that piece of paper over there, huh? I'll paste it firmly in the wardrobe for you. Wow, so you got smuggled onto a boat. Since then, it's been half a month. Would have never thought something like this would have happened on the route to the Great British Empire. In any
case, we'll drop you off the next port. Until then, don't you dare try anything funny. You damn murderer.
Murderer? Please, hold on.
Didn't I tell you already? Confess your crimes.
That's not what I was referring to. It's true I was smuggled into the ship, but I could never kill someone. I mean, the other guy did with the gun, but he wanted the bullet.
You're the only possible culprit. Just give up and accept your punishment.
It hurts to talk like that. Susato, please hear me out. Just let me tell you what happened. Very well. There is something I need to ask you about as well. Susano's eyes are burning so fiercely. I get the feeling that I won't be waking up to this nightmare. Anyways, I should listen to what she has to say. Okay. So it's really true? Sorry, I need water. Was he murdered? And these handcuffs are because I've been accused under suspicion of murdering Asugi. When Kazuma was first discovered in this room was completely locked from the inside. Locked from the inside? It would have been impossible to enter the cabin. The door was latched from the inside. In other words, even if the culprit could have gained entry, they could have not escaped. What? It's a locked room, huh? It follows that the killer was inside the cabin. The only conclusion that makes sense. Would you like to raise any objections? How could this be? So how on earth did he die? You just committed the crime this morning and yet you feign ignorance? Or innocence? Ah. Please tell me, I'm begging you. Oh man. The cause of death is not yet clear, so they don't know exactly how he died? The ship's doctor is investigating, but he isn't adequately trained to perform autopsies. Specific details may have to wait until we reach the next port. So that means the body has no obvious fatal injuries, right? Yes, that's correct. Oh, okay. It was a suicide, so he's trying to frame me for his own murder. That's like a case closed shit. I always remember the Ice Cube episode.
He took like a supplement to make his heart stop to see if he could figure it out, to see if it was really worthy of being his partner.
What exactly happened here? Why was Asugi's life taken from him? I'm sure you know the answer to that. Huh? After all, you were here the entire time. You're right, of course, but I swear it wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Getting convicted of murder twice in a row isn't a good look.
I know, and I was why would everyone just blame me, the best friend? Like, oh, we fought over some goldfishes and I killed them. Like, what they're gonna be like?
Well, also, like, did you see the way what's his face took you out of the closet? Like, obviously you were stuffed in, and then that tape thing was there.
Yeah, well, they just explain why the tape thing. He would always be up before dawn, ready to greet the morning with his daily training. And I would always be waiting for him outside his cabin. However, the usual route didn't happen today. He never came out of his room. So by that time, Asugi is already... I tried knocking on the door, but there was no response. I was worried, so I decided to call for a sailor's help. The doorbolt was no match for the strength of several grown men. It broke open. And when we rushed into the cabin, we found Kazuma laying on the floor.
Is it Russian?
But that's the thing. Well, I mean, he knows English. He knows English, but he was saying that the Sherlock was saying something about Russian. His body must have been lying where the outline of the tape is. I was in the cabin, but still oblivious to everything that happened, so I must have been asleep inside the wardrobe the whole time. Allow me to make my stance very clear. I don't believe that sounds plausible. You think I want to believe that's what happened? Oh, I've told you everything I know. Now, it's your turn to speak. Okay.
Well, I killed him.
Okay. We fought over gold crackers. And I got mad because he ate my last cracker. Danganronpa style case. I've actually never played Danganronpa. Oh, the back of my head is starting to throb again. I wonder why I stole away last night. Okay. To start with, why are you even on board of the steamship in the first place? I'm certain I've heard something about a stowaway earlier. Yeah, well, that sounds about right. It's been half a month since we left Japan. I've been hiding in this cabin the entire time. I wasn't aware. So you sneak behind Kazuma's back and hid yourself inside this cabin? No, that's impossible for me to pull off something like that. Yes, I suppose you're right. She's called me stupid, dude. Asugi was actually the one who asked me to come along. He wanted us to travel to the Great British Empire together. Kazuma, it's you to do that? Can I ask for his reason was? That's something I'm not even sure of. Even you aren't sure of?
That's what I said.
Okay, Skeletor. I think I have a few things of what's it called? Danganronpa. And my cousin have it. Hey Sugi, tell me why, alright? Ain't nothing but a... Going to the... Why are you going this far? Take me to the river. Why are you not talking? I've been thinking about it for a while now. Ever since the end of the trial. I know you heard me when I said it to you just then. You're meant to be an attorney. Yeah, I remember. But you were really just being serious, were you? You've got the talent. I guarantee it. Well, I don't plan on becoming an attorney. Whatever you think I'll be good at it or not. Well, that's something you have to decide for yourself. London is in the vanguard of the modern world. It's a bustling metropolis of culture. There's no harm in there's no harm in seeing that world for yourself now, is there? Of course not. I mean, that goes much without saying. That much goes without saying. Truth be told, I also had a selfish reason for going through with this. If you're to be an attorney, then someday... Someday what? Never mind. It's nothing. There was a certain subject that Kazuma often spoke to me about. I want to change Japan's judicial system, he would say. Just like Miles Edwards! Perhaps he wanted to carry out that mission with you at his side. Yeah, that might be possible. I'm very curious to what his true motives were. While we were talking about that, his eyes, they seemed dark, in a way I've never seen before. I'm sorry we didn't tell you about the stowaway situation. Well, this is Kazuma we're talking about. I'm sure he didn't want me to have anything to do with it instead of being an accessory to crime. You're absolutely right. Just as we both expected from Asugi. Last night? If you really aren't a culprit, then allow me to ask you a question. What happened in this cabin last night? Well, I don't really remember. Last night, Asugi brought his meals to the cabin as usual. And after that, I climbed into the wardrobe for the night as usual. And then I assume you fell asleep? Yeah. So you mean to tell me that while someone murdered Kazuma, you were sound asleep? Yeah, that's how I remember it. Obviously it wasn't it's weird, but why is everything rustled, you know?
Yeah, look at this room though.
Yeah, I know how suspicious it looks, but I swear it's the truth. When I finally did wake up, I found myself in handcuffs, and on top of that, for some odd reason, my head has been throbbing. That means someone probably knocked the shit out of him. Someone found him sleeping and then beat the shit out of him. It's something the matter?
And then set them back in the closet.
Tell you something mean, Z? Shit, I gotta turn off these redemptions because I'm actually gonna put this on YouTube. Can I? I'm gonna turn off the redemptions for now, Z, because they don't show up on stream.
Tell us what they mean.
Z, you're ugly. I bet you're bald. Got him. That's the 2. There you go.
Is being bald an insult?
How do I turn this off? There you go. I turn off channel points for now. Remind me later to turn it back on. Anyways, you have to believe me. I'm not the real culprit. Trust me. It's not as I don't want to believe you, but I just can't think of any other way that this crime could have been committed. When they make text sound effects like that, I'm always like, what? Why, Sugi? You have to die like this. You're supposed to kiss. He was supposed to take his... He was supposed to be the sword. I was supposed to be the sheath. I have to do something. Susato, do not move a muscle. As the culprit, you are forbidden to leave the scene of your crime. I'm not going to accept that. Asugi was murdered, and I wasn't able to do anything to help him. Do you honestly think that I could just sit around here and do nothing? I'm not an asshat, guys. I don't want to.
Stop! I'm not an asshat.
Stop! And just what you exactly intend to do. I'll investigate his death from start to finish as thoroughly as I can. I'll investigate who killed him. I'll investigate how and why. So please, excuse me. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, she knows fucking martial arts. What in the world? Ugh, that was the Susato toss. Susato toss? I don't think I've ever heard of this move. Oh my god, my head. In that case, prove it to me. Prove what?
What?
If you are truly innocent, then show me your evidence. But
then
how can
beat the shit out of me?
I'm gonna say, but I can't hit women. Then you're a murderer. What? Either be a woman beater or a murderer. Choose. I'm like, but I'm not a murderer. Then you're a woman beater. But how can I do that? Have you already forgotten? Not long ago, you were acting like your own defense on trial. Oh, so that's it. I need to present some decisive evidence. Oh, what in my life? Here's some evidence in my butt pocket. I need to get Susano on my side. I need to show her some evidence. What evidence will prove my innocence? The seal Sugi slopped over the wardrobe is unknown if it can be read by any Russian sailor. Okay. When you discovered me earlier, did you find this stuck in the wardrobe over there by any chance? Why, yes, I do recall something like that. You see, whenever I went to sleep, Asugi always pasted this on for me. It was meant to keep the sailors from opening the wardrobe. And of course, last night was no different. Now that you mention it, just before we found you, we pulled off the very seal that you spoke of. If I was the criminal, then in order to enact my crime, I would have torn off the seal as I exit the wardrobe. Indeed, it would seem there's no other way. In other words, it would be impossible for me to be Asugi's murderer. Impossible!
Wait. Let's
What?
So if he was knocked out cold, then someone knew this and then put the seal back on the thing.
Wait, give it a second. Okay, internet cut off for like 5 seconds. All right, what are you saying?
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. So if he was inside the wardrobe, but his head is hurting, which implies that he got out of the wardrobe to stop whatever was happening and then got knocked out cold, someone would have to have known that seal was on the door, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's possible.
So they shoved him back in and then put the seal back on.
Well, if you look at the state of the room, it's messed up. So obviously someone was searching his room. So they killed him, searched his room, searched the wardrobe, saw him sleeping, hit him in the head, knocked him out cold, closed the thing back, and sealed it. Either that, or he has memory loss right now. Yeah,
but they totally could have framed him for the murder, or even killed him too if they were going to kill Asugi. But it's not really framing him for murder if he took the seal off. Like, he should have kept the seal, like, just off completely.
Yeah, but maybe he wasn't thinking. I don't know. Let's see. Even when you're down on your back, I can see why Kazuma thought so highly of you. Susato! If it's alright with you, will you kindly help me up then? There's a glass shard up my butt. Oh, look, a samurai sword on the floor. Very well.
What did he write?
In light of this new information, I would allow you to investigate the scene as you wish. Thank you. I have to clear my name then? No. What? Not yet. There's still a possibility that you use some sort of strange sorcery to reattach that seal. Susato, what kind of person do you think I am? First of all, let's thoroughly investigate the scene. I will accompany you. Got it. Let's do this, Susato! Please, do not misunderstand my intentions. As I said, my doubts are not entirely resolved. What? To make sure that you do not do anything to vandalize the crime scene, I will be observing you very closely. Do not dare to use any strange sorcery to get rid of any evidence you might find. Alright, I get it. Alright, hocus pocus sorcery. Just put this fucking wand away.
Damn.
Let me put this arson away, a gun that I used for my last murder. The goldfish we fought over.
What's on the floor over there?
Let's investigate. Which one, this?
No, on the floor. Down
this
there.
One? This?
Yeah, that too, but the thing, it's like a knife. See it? And a what? What is that?
These are leftovers from last night's dinner. A roast chicken. Oh, it's a bone. Yes, it was quite delicious. Incidentally, did you happen to eat your meal on the floor? I'm not a pet dog, you know. I ate my chicken at the dining table like an actual human. Odd though. When did that chicken bone fall on the floor? Oh, but didn't Kazuma hate chicken? I seem to remember that much. He despised it. In fact, he vehemently refused to even touch it last night. So, being the hungry stowaway, I ate up every last bite. So that means Kazuma has likely been famished during his final nights of Earth? Just before he perished? How immensely pitiful. I suddenly have a stomachache. Stab after the stab of sheer, raw guilt. Come to think of it, what is it, Susato? Whenever I examine things, I feel as though my vision begins to narrow. Uh-oh, that can't be a good sign. You need glasses! I'm sure you're aware of this, but... Oh, god damn it! Yes.
You can use the left and the right button.
You can use the left and the right button.
Mega Man, wait! Those things are called Hammer Bros. They'll throw their hammers at you.
They should fuck I know.
Okay,
well,
so
that's not much of a movement. Okay, let's just check the.
Next to the sword.
Oh, we already checked it. It's a knife. I think it's a serving knife.
No. The thing above it, right there.
The sword.
The thing next above it.
Oh, see, that's Kazuma's katana. He always had attached it to his hip. The katana is the heart of the Japanese. That was one of Asugi's favorite saying. I heard that he persuaded the government to allow him to bring his katana into Britain. That just goes to show how important it was for him to keep it by his side. Asugi had the spirit of a proud warrior. I have to ensure that it lives on. Am I gonna take his katana?
Feel threatened enough to use it. Because look, it's not even open. that.
Yeah. What's this? Looks like a piece of broken glass. Some small glass objects seem to have been broken in half. That's cut, dude. It's not broken. It was quite a beautiful color, don't you think? It was from a netsuki, one of those buttons that men use to hang from their kimonos. I think you're right.
Oh.
Does this belong to Asugi? Was he hiding such a lovely piece of art without our knowledge? Aside from that, there also seems to be dark brownish red marks on the floor. Oh, shit stain! Oh god! He shit himself before he died!
No, it's blood.
No, it's shit stain! No, he sharded! He was in a fight, he died, and when people die, they like release their bowels. He sharded! That's the only possible explanation for that.
Why is his body right next to his shart with no bodily injuries? Or shit?
I don't know. Don't tell me. Maybe the killer was like, oh, I gotta wipe his blood. Maybe the killer had like a baby fetish. Dark, proud, reddish. This is an accurate description, but one problem remains. I don't see anything with the type of coloring that could have made these marks. It's the murderer's blood.
Examine the poster.
Okay, I will. I had a question to the sailor who keeps watching over the crime scene. Excuse me, may I have a moment of your time?
Just what do you want?
Let me see. How are things going on? Your side of the investigation?
I heard that the Japanese don't tell jokes, but it looks like my sources were wrong.
Huh?
The criminal himself telling me to report to him. That's a real funny joke, friend.
This isn't a joke. He's labeling you as the criminal. I think you have troubles getting him to take you seriously. Well, I'm already talking to him. I might as well just try for more information. Was there anything peculiar about last night?
And just why would there be? Now shut up and go sit in the corner or something. This conversation's over.
For some reason, that sailor seemed flustered. Just for an instant. Alright, this poster.
Yeah.
Justice is written in bold, unflattering strokes, the very reminiscent of Asugi. These words, put to paper by none other than Kazuma himself. Are you able to look directly upon them without averting your eyes in shame? Yes, of course! After all, I'm innocent! In spite of that locked room? Fuck. It always comes back to that, huh? What's this?
Yeah, what's up with that?
What does it say? The SS Eclair ship's regulations are posted here in postcard. It's something akin to the list of requests.
No murderers.
It's something akin to a list of requests from the captain to passenger. Do not store any dangerous goods, such as weapons or animals, in the cabin. Well, he brought a sword. So... What? Why are you staring at me like that? It's nothing. I was just thinking, are you more of a weapon or an animal? Whoa,
oh
savage. God. It just happened to cross my mind for a second. Either way, you could still mark me off as a forbidden possession, I guess. Hey.
I can't tell if you're a weapon or an animal. Well, I can tell you're a bitch.
With that whack new haircut, stupid forehead looking ass. Did Sugi write that? Judging by the color, I think this is a message that was written using ink. When he collapsed, he must have jolted the desk, causing the bottle of ink to fall. Tape hole? Then he dipped his finger in the spilled ink and wrote out his last message. It's Russian. It must have been a terrible way to die. Oh, how heart-wrenching. Was Asugi trying to leave us a clue that he took his last breath? I can't, Ace. I'm so excited. I'm so sorry, Asugi. I can't read this. I'm Japanese. It says tapple, doesn't it? Tap a peel. That's probably because these symbols are not written in Japanese. Well, no shit. Not Japanese. What in the world? What language are they then?
The only language is Japanese.
I'm afraid I have no clue myself. I've never seen letters like these before. Where are they from? What do they mean?
Yeah.
That's quite a large trunk. It's more like a big box of memories for me now. Memories? I don't quite follow. To tell you the truth. Sorry.
You okay?
We used yeah, sorry, just burping. We used the trunk to transport me during the embarkment. Oh, that explains this warning label, do not turn upside down. Yeah, I should have known better to think that the sailors would be able to read that. I was flipped over and thrown, tossed and flipped over again so many times. Smuggling a person isn't an easy thing to do, isn't it? And yet, it's still 1,000 times better than going up against Susato toss. Oh my god, so much to investigate! These books have all fallen over, not a single one left standing. That's the what? The statue of the guardian god of the sea. It's fallen on its side. Looks like everything on the shelf toppled over like a deck of cards.
Could have been from the ship moving.
Maybe.
Or a ruffle, I suppose.
Do you think by chance that Kazuma knocked all these things over when he was practicing his swordmanship? No way. He wouldn't do that. No. I always watched him train every morning with those glistening muscles. You think Kazuma is a man who would train without a shirt with his sword? Because he'll cool down. Maybe. Because there's always a breeze around him. So he's like, because there's a breeze everywhere he goes.
Any clothes with him, maybe.
Yeah, I think about it. I haven't seen any clothes. Well then.
Well, yeah. I mean, he shoved Yuma only carrying case he had.
That's true. That is true. Did you lose your temper and knock everything down after you woke up? I wouldn't have left wardrobe just to do something like that, you know. Something happened to knock all these items loose, but is it related to the case? Well, yeah, it's gotta be. Oh, look. Anyway, let me put things back as the way as they were. This is gonna bother me otherwise. No! That's evidence! Alright, whatever. Kazuma must have spent last night reading and writing at the very desk. His London travel journey left incomplete before he could even make it there. That's so sad. Apparently, the last sentence to the final page was left unfinished. Does this mean that the incident occurred while he was in the middle of writing his essay? Let's read it. It might contain a clue. Oh, she flipped me. Oh, you mustn't do that. Even if the owner's lost to us, you can't just read someone else's journal. It's improper. But for all we know, there might be some important information in there. Flip me and shit. Alright, fine, I won't read it, okay? God damn, fuck, shit, jeez. Flip me. Kazuma. It's no doubt that if I actually want to go prying through Asugi's personal belongings, but I also know that we need to find as many clues as possible for his sake.
Oh, there's more. Oh, interesting.
I believe that is an air duct. It's sort of like a hole that keeps the air in the cabin circulating inside of getting stale. But this seems pretty mysterious. Mysterious in what way? This air duct, it's obviously leads through the wall and into the cabin next door. Yes, you appear to be right. But if you wanted fresh air, would it be better to have the air duct connect to the outside? Yes, that does make sense. Maybe it's to avoid having rain blown into the ship if a raging storm approaches. Huh. Maybe that's it. What the fuck?
What is that?
Who is that man? He wasn't there a moment ago. From the looks of it, he's clearly European. Wait. Ah, over there? When did he get there? Yeah, you noticed him too, Susato? That's suspicious, tall, gentle. Now this is surprising, although. Could it be that you don't know who this gentleman is? No, I'm not acquainted with any foreign gentlemen. Besides the one that I murdered last episode, but...
But he's dead now.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. I killed him. Just kidding.
The gun I used to kill him and
Yeah. He gives off a really strange air. It's clearly different from any sailor. I can't tell if he's expecting Asugi's death or just playing with it. Oh, come then. Let's hear what he has to say. Am I imagining it, or do Susano's eyes just light up? She's like, I love Europeans. She gets all excited and shit. She's like,
she's cute. I like her a lot.
By the way, you might have already realized this, but when you touch a person with the cruiser, Touch him with the cruiser. It will indict a conversation. It's like, what? So if I poke you, will you talk to me, Diggy? Or you just hit me? No?
It'll probably be the last thing you ever hear.
Alright, let's go talk to suspicious tall gentleman over there. He doesn't look tall. Right. I'm just gonna ignore him for now. Oh, what's this? I know what this is. This is an apparatus? An apparatus known as a call bell. It's an apparatus. It's a thingy. Indeed, I've seen them in books about the culture of the Great British Empire. They're used in other countries. You can pull the rope to ring a bell and a servant appears. When you say it like that, it sounds like a sorcery.
It's like in Spirited Away when they rang the bell and then like a little dial thing came out. That way they can put in the water for soap.
Yeah. Let's try ringing it. Yes, let's do it. As part of our research on the Western culture, of course. Oh, she's very into Western culture, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. Didn't know the weeb can go the other way around, did you?
Yeah. That's reverse weebism.
That's reverse weeb.
I wonder if nobody came because we're Japanese. Oh god. No, don't be silly. I'm sure everyone just has their hands full right now. It's been half a month since we left Japan. And all this time, you've been crammed inside that wardrobe? Can you refrain from saying the word crammed? I'm having fucking PSD flashbacks, man! Oh, please, pardon me. Let's just say you enjoyed the voyage from the comfort of your own personal hiding space. Well, I had to stay hidden since we had no idea when sailors might enter the cabin. That's the reason why I was crammed inside the wardrobe for most of the trip. Of course, I was stuck in there all through the night as well. So because of that, you didn't wake up during the murder? It hurts so much to think about it. Alright, let's see what this weirdo's got.
Why are you yawning so much?
I don't know. You know I yawn like constantly. Excuse me?
Don't do it.
I have yawn syndrome. I have yindrome. Fuck. Excuse me. Can you spare a moment? Fuck. I need a voice for this guy. Sherlock. British. Soda. The G Fuel is pretty tasty. Okay. I think it's not that I'm tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. Anyways, okay. Sherlock.
Sherlock.
You're tired
and bored.
You got a voice for Sherlock, Diggy? It's he's British.
I got a voice for Sherlock. Let's go.
All right.
Quiet. I'm in the middle of something.
You want that one? Okay. Quiet. I'm in the middle of something big.
Yeah.
Make him a dick. Let's make him a dick. He sounds like he's gonna be a dick. Maybe we should leave him be. I have a feeling that this could turn into trouble real fast. I suppose. But if that's what you think best. Greetings! So sorry. Oh, fuck. So sorry to interrupt you. Excuse me? Can I ask what you were doing with Asugi's desk just now? Oh. I see. So that's what's going on. Huh? What exactly do you mean? I feel like I'm being heavily scrutinized. It appears that I've uncovered the whole truth of the matter. My flawless reasoning whispers the truth of all things. Yes, that's it. You've returned from here. You've returned here from Afghanistan, and quite recently at that. Wait, don't tell. Oh my god, I think this guy's Sherlock, but he's a fucking idiot. What? And on your way to a foreign country, you find yourself facing a predicament. Well, he's not wrong about that. How in the world? How in the world did you come to know all that, is what you need to ask. Yeah. She's like, boo-boos. Please, this is just a rudimentary reason. Nothing for me to bother explaining. Oh god, he's one of those. Is there perhaps anything else you might know? Oh yes, but of course, countless things. Countless. Like 1 thing, 2 things, 3 things. Countless 'cause I can't count how many there is. Take, for example, your true identity is that of a Russian refugee and a most cruel and heartless revolutionary. What? Sky, you killed 16 people so far, and you plan to go to Britain to blow up the Crystal Tower. Oh, however, in order to hide your identity, you murdered the man with the headband. Well, I suppose that is about sums it up. Come now, there's no reason to hide your crimes. You know that it is to be futile. This
like, you caught me. I'm gonna go to jail for you.
Yeah, he's like a sleeper agent. He's like, oh my god,
the rest of the game is just how he would have done it.
He's like, I would have got away with 2. He's like, he wakes up. He's like, oh, he's like a sleeper agent. He's like, oh my god, I am Russian. I did come from Afghanistan. Holy shit. And
I killed 16 people on my way here.
Arrest me, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Arrest me.
Can Sherlock Holmes technically arrest anybody?
No, he's a detective, but where's Watson? Anyways, this is sort of a long shot, but were you just talking about me just now?
I hate that voice works so well. So it's
well, of course, I was talking about you. Whoa!
Wow, he's so cool.
Tell me, do you see any Russian capables of assassinating 16 people? It's like, well, you would be dead if there was one here. I'm definitely not capable of doing that either. Hey, what's up, Robo King? What's poppin', dude?
Hey, Robo King.
I was right all along. You are Russian! What? No, I didn't. You know? Look at me. I only know Japanese. What do you mean? The one who's
I swear I'm not Russian. Oh yeah, this bell pie dingle ring a bell for you. Start crinkling a dolphin. You're actually a K-plus ultra agent. Kill them all.
He's like, I knew it. You were Russian. He's like, yeah, I'm Russian to go to the bathroom. move, bitch. He just like tackles his way out.
Get away from all you assholes. But what happened to Cosmo?
Alright. The one who stole Cosmo's life was you, Naruhodo. Even your name's Russian. And on top of that, you're a revolutionary as well.
Oh my god.
How insolent. How shameless. Hey. Like I said...
What? Stop! Why are you so violent?
Because I'm a Russian spy who's killed 16 people. Now, it's time. The time is at the hand. Now, what is your defense against these claims? I give up. My apologies. Let me drink this G for you before I can get my composure back for flipping you.
G fuel isn't bad.
Straight from the Japanese culture. Just kidding. I didn't mean to disgrace you. No matter how you slice it, there's no way no matter how you slice it, there's no way I could be a Russian revolutionary. I'm so sorry. As for you, how could you carelessly fire off so many irresponsible, far-fetched theories? And yet, did I not speak the truth? On your way to the foreign country, you found yourself facing a predicament. Well, yes, that's true, yes.
Yeah.
See? How about that? What do you make of that? If you really want to know what I make of that, you're an idiot. Got him. It's the fact that this ship is headed to Britain and that I'm cuffed here at the crime scene. It's not really a theory, it goes without saying, as the phrase goes. Ah, yes, and so it does. This is precisely the principle of reasoning. Try to say, it goes without saying out loud. It is unexpectedly the most mysteriously effective. Right. So, who exactly are you? Ah, yes. Well, I may have delayed my introduction long enough. I am known as the man around the globe, the world's greatest and most famous detective. Ah, yes, for I am the Sherlock Holmes. A pleasure to meet you. Oh wow, his music's tight. He's got those clappy things in it. Oh, I knew it. You're the real Sherlock Holmes in the flesh. Oh, if you think about it, she's like a fanboy of she's like Maya, how she's a fanboy.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, I am the Sherlock Holmes in the flesh. Alright, peace, Robo King. Susato, do you happen to know this man? Of course I do. Everyone in the world knows who the great detective is. All of a sudden, I feel like I'm being cut off from the rest of them. In any case, we should listen to what Mr. Holmes has to say. We'll be sure to find out the truth of this incident in no time with his help. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
What's so bad about having an idiot be your judge and jury?
So, you're the great detective, and you saying your name was... Precisely, the great detective indeed. I am the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Famous, alright. Alright then, well then, the Sherlock Holmes. Oh no, there's no need to say the each time. Mr. Holmes is more than adequate. If you're interested in my escapade is tweaked, then I would recommend you read this. The Strand magazine. This is a popular entertainment publication in the Great Britain. Rest assured, Mr. Holmes, I have imported every issue from Great Britain without fail. It says the adventure of Sherlock Holmes right here. So basically, you're the character in this book. Precisely, you've hit the mark. So he's so engrossed in this book that he actually believes he's the great detective.
Oh no!
I can tell by your face that you misunderstood.
Weird.
I am not a. He has Chinibu. That's what he has. I can tell by your face that you are misunderstand, Russian. I'm not as self-delusional as I may seem, or deluded as I seem. The truth is, in fact, is completely the opposite. Opposite? You see, I need something to put in my mouth to
put your finger in your mouth.
You see, this is a series of stories that writer has written as my biographer. Right, so you're the biographer. Indeed, precisely. Dr. Watson is back in London, looking after our flat. Dr. Watson? Wasn't Watson his assistant?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Huh. Thanks to the popularity of this book, the Doctor has been increasingly busy. As of late.
It's so cool.
Fix my hair. As I have returned from Asia, where I have solved the mystery surrounding a cursed world crown. I can't tell if he's joking or serious, but either way, sounds pretty terrifying. To me, deduction is everything. Simply put, it is the art of pure logic. Pure logic? Art? Wait, art? A great observer of men does not allow even a simple reaction to slip by unnoticed. A slight change in the line of sight or facial muscle, a person's very mannerism of their fingernail, their sleeve, their wrinkle in their clothes, the twitch of the vein, the twitch of the eyebrow, the fog of their hair, the nostrils flaring, all of that is vital information. I see. A great observer can synthesize all of these information together in a single instant. And the logic he gleans from his conclusion will allow him to find the one and only truth. Indeed, you saw these very powers at work earlier. He's got some nerve being able to say that while looking me right in the eye. Yes, it is an extraordinary observer, a formidable logician. Wow, these are some fucking words. And the great detective alive.
In fact, keep mispronouncing them because I think that'd be perfect for him. Just keep reading them as you
I got you. Okay, you're right.
Just read them as Larry.
This is him, and he is me, Sherlock Holmes. Alright. Have you heard anything in regards to the incident? My. Have I heard anything? Well, I only drew out the culprit lurking in his cabin, and I discovered what he was hiding. Where he was hiding. You do realize that you're speaking with the great detective Sherlock Holmes, right? I do, yes. Wait, then he's the one to blame for the mess I'm in. This morning, after I realized that something was wrong in the cabin, I called for the sailors' help in opening the door. Yes, the sailors set themselves to their work, and the great detective barted his breath. That's right, it was I, Sherlock Holmes, who found you at the scene of the crime, and I dare say these handcuffs compliment you quite nicely, murderer. Well, whatever else may have happened, the two truths dawn at me at the moment in time. Two truths? What are the two truths? Mr. Holmes. Oh, Mr. Holmes, can you elaborate, please? What are these two truths you realized this morning while you were in the cabin? Ah, yes, let me be more precise. They are two truths that I pieced together in a single instant. Let's put it that way, I swear. If he says more than two truths, I'm gonna fucking die. Because we talk about how he just can't count. I see, please tell me more. Very well. The two truths I deducted from the state of the cabin. 1. The culprit could not have escaped, as it was a locker room incident. Didn't you watch Detective Conan? You can do locker room cases. Put my chapstick on. Mwah. And 2. The victim was... Wait, what?
What?
Wait, the victim was Russian. And he was killed after a falling out with his comrade?
What?
The victim was Russian? Wait, hold on. Why Russian? Why?
So
that's
Russian
easy enough.
Down there?
The message left behind the victim on the floor. Take a look. So that's Russian. Oh, it means wardrobe in Russian. Kazuma wrote his dying message in Russian? But he doesn't... Does he know Russian? In his final moments, his native tongue was the first to come in mind. Thus, he is Russian. Asugi is Russian now? I'm gonna be rushing my fist up his ass, dude. This guy's an idiot. Initially, I worked under the assumption that the culprit name was Wardrobe. How? I can't. This guy's a natural idiot. Out of the precaution, I opened the actual wardrobe in order to...
stupidness. It'll help us think simpler.
It's
Maybe
gotta
this case is a lot more extravagant than we think.
It's gotta be. I opened the actual wardrobe in order to verify the situation myself. That was where Naruhodo was sleeping, right? Yes, just so. Inside was a slumbering Russian, the true culprit. In other words, you. Maybe he doesn't know what a Japanese person looked like. Or a Russian person. I don't think he knows what a Japanese or a person or a Russian person looks like. But he knows Russian text. Geez, are there any other Russians I need to know about? You were wearing the same attire as the victim. Ergo, you were comrades. If memory serves, this is certainly the type of clothes that Russians are known to wear. What? The student uniform actually has been Russian clothing all this time? I'm absolutely sure that the great detective memory is dead wrong there.
Yeah.
Ah yes, I took a photograph earlier to avoid any tampering with the words on the floor.
Oh, there he is.
This is a photograph of the taking of the victim's corpse before it was transferred out of the room. By the time I opened my eyes, Asugi's body was already gone. This is my first time seeing him in this state of my own eyes. Are you alright, Naruhodo? Yeah, I'll be fine. Purple ink though, huh? Oh, that's right, Mr. Holmes. Yes, what do you need? Speaking of Russian, didn't you say this earlier that I'm a Russian and a refugee and a cruel revolutionary or something? Ah yes, that was the truth, whispered by my logic. Could you maybe elaborate about that seamlessly careless whisper? What? I can't read Russian, but
yeah, it's fine.
Koheo! That's what it looks like in English letters.
Koheo.
Koheo! Of course! Gladly! Like I said, I'm not Russian. Your reasoning? About that earlier theory of yours, the one that I'm apt that's about me? On a journey to a foreign land with a predicament facing you. Is that the one? Yes, that's right. Please explain to other parts of what you just said too. The Russian refugee, the revolution assassinated 16 people. Ah, yes. Well, that is a simple theory, truthfully. Here, in this morning newspaper, the front page headline reads as follows. Wow. Revolutionary Dmitry Demiglassky. Dmitry Demiglassky flees Russia, believes to be en route to Shanghai. Whoa. He kind of looks like the old man from the first case. Oh, this ship was made to port in Shanghai yesterday, and last night, a Russian was killed. Last night? Oh. Since when did Asugi turn Russian? Kazuma may have been mistaken for a Russian due to the words he left on the floor. Therefore, in conclusion, the culprit in this crime must have been a heartless revolutionary. Having his own identity exposed to the paper, he murdered his fellow refugee. In summation, you are he, Mr. Dmitry Demiglassky himself. No. I mean, first of all, I don't even look remotely similar. Look at his face. Look at mine. I'm handsome. This guy's an old fart. He looks like he's a
bear. You're a twink. There's a difference.
Yeah, this man looks like a wrinkled Twinkie if it had skin on it instead.
And glasses.
Well, nevertheless, the fact remains that you are a terrible revolutionary. After all, isn't it likely that a revolutionary would have revolutionized his own are you... Oh my god, that's your argument? Oh, by the way, your name isn't listed on the passenger list from embarkment either. Well, he's right, because I was a stowaway. So then, what about killing of the 16 people in this Crystal Tower business?
Yeah.
Oh right, the fact of all that information is contained within the front page article. Your true occupation and your nefarious deeds, my good fellow. I know them all. Dmitry Demiglassky himself was quoted saying all these things. There can be no doubt. So, a revolutionary willingly agreed to an interview for a newspaper? Wait. So what was the first thing you said apart about returning from Afghanistan? That too is written here, clear as day. It states that you are returning from a string of destruction acts in that country. Honestly, I've never even heard of this Afghanistan.
Oh my god.
Oh, how rude of me. Allow me to give this newspaper as a sign of our acquaintance, you fucking murderer. You Russian revolutionary spy. Why would you give me I already finished reading it, after all, and discarding it would be troublesome. Oh, thanks, I guess. I just shoved that in my butt pocket.
Gonna be evidence?
Just shove it in my underwear. Come to think of it, I wonder where it's gonna be used. Come to think of it, this article on the back page is rather fascinating. On the back? Feel free to read it if you wish. Who knows, you might become a Russian connoisseur. A Russian newspaper, huh? Too bad I don't know how to read it. But since I already have it, might as well take a look at the article on the back. Huh? Did you notice something, Naruhodo? No, I was just wondering what this article on the back page was about. I haven't had the slightest clue. I can't read a single letter. I can't read it either, but judging from the feeling I'm getting from this photograph, it looks like it might be about some beautiful ballerina? Yes, it seems she was quite beautiful. Is this perhaps the kind of woman that strikes you fancy? I'm not sure how to... I like anime girls, and I don't like real life men. You have quite the discerning eye for that article to catch your attention. Did you just say to look at the back of the newspaper? If I may, allow me to explain the article is about. Please do. Just popped up out of nowhere. This article is about a disappearance that occurred at some point last night. Beautiful flower of the previous Novavici. A ballet company goes missing. A lone girl was. Oh, Lavonovich? Yeah, that sounds. Novavich? Novatovich?
I think you got it.
A lone girl was found missing during a ballet performance in Shanghai. It was a beautiful young ballerina named Nikomina. Nikomina, that's a very Japanese name. Bortsevich. Bortsevich.
She's
Nico.
Russian.
Nico Mina Bortsevich. Maybe she's Russian Japanese. You know?
No.
It's hard to remember the
Maybe.
names of Russian
You know,
people.
Japanese and Russian names sound very similar.
Really? I don't know that. It says that she...
both of them have the name Yuri.
That's true. Yuri is a Russian name.
Maybe
I
they
didn't
just
know
borrow a lot of stuff from each other. Who knows?
Maybe. It said that she disappeared from her dressing room, still wearing her costume, which apparently includes a tiara set with gems valued at 20,000 rubles. How much money is 20,000 rubles? I wouldn't be able to begin to guess, but surely it's more money than we can possibly dream of. Tata's eyes are shining. Oh, she's money hungry. Since the tiara is property of the ballets, the owner is on the brink of losing his mind. Well, I can't say to blame him. In order to retrieve both Miss Nikomina and the tiara, the ballet company is requesting search warrants for all vessels that are headed toward Britain. It might be that she's defecting as well? It's starting to seem like defection is a Russian specialty. Naruhodo, you shouldn't say things like that.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, you shouldn't. But then again, we just dealt with the whole last episode where they were like, you Japanese barbarians.
Yeah, that was interesting.
That was crazy. By the way, you were expecting Asogi's death earlier, weren't you? Asogi? Ah, right. Oh wait, sorry. Oh right, the victim. My accent got mixed up. Was there anything that stood out to you? Take a good look at the desktop. That's a computer. It appears that the victim has been writing something. This is his London travels journal and his handwriting too. Oh, but I don't know.
But it's not Russian.
But
so therefore, I think it was done by. Therefore, I think he was a K+ Ultra agent speaking in another language, possibly communing with aliens.
He's like, no, that's Russian, man. That's also Russian. What? I don't think it's respectful to read through someone's journal right after they passed. I guess he was Russian to write his journal? Eh? What? So you went ahead and already read it though? Of course, despite my appearance, I can read basic Japanese quite well. Are you kidding me? He's still gonna be calling me
basic Japanese?
Is that so? I think he's about to feel the wrath of Susanoo's toss. She's not gonna toss him. Well,
oh my god.
Aren't you gonna give him the great detective as Susato toss for that? Goodness. Whatever are you talking about? That you're a bitch. It's like, oh man, this girl's a bitch. Oh shit, did I say that out loud? He was fucking Todd. All matters aside, in regarding to the victim's journal, the latest sentence appears to suddenly stop halfway through. Would have been in the middle of writing. Perhaps you could enlighten me, huh? But didn't you say you could read Japanese? So I did, but like I said, only the basic symbols. For example, hush, I can read the word harakiri. How's that, huh? Impressive? If you say so. But this writing is filled with kanji characters, so I wasn't able to read a single one. Ah ha 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 ha.
So how'd you know it was Japanese?
This guy's an idiot. But his bragging rights didn't amount to much. Excuse me, may I? If you allow me to see that, I can read it for you. Ah, yes, then, please, by all means. There are 2 sentences written on the last page of this journal. 1 hour and 23 minutes after midnight, I heard a sound like a low whistle. A whistle? Intriguing. Please continue. And the other sentence, 1 hour, 35 minutes after midnight, I saw a spectacled band in the air duct. A spectacled band? I wonder what that means. Is it the snake in the air duct? I'm not sure. I've never heard of it before. At the air duct? Then I would suspect...
A snake?
Remember how the intro they showed a snake, right? What if the intro was the book that Watson's writing, and that's how they introduce it. Because this thing becomes a thingy. This thing becomes a story that Sherlock says.
This guy's such a fucking weeb for Sherlock Holmes. He dressed up as a snake in the air duct. Just bit him.
The snake's got a gun.
It's got a gun. It had to be in the air duct.
Yeah. All right. Must have been none other than the air duct, which connects to the adjacent cabinet. Oh man, this really hurts. The adjacent cabinet, huh? Asugi's journal has been filled with the records. Oh my god.
That's a lot of talking.
Now then, I must excuse myself. I'm gonna ease up on his voice. If I may ask, where might you be headed? To be frank, I am a bit curious that the victim's journal. I feel it may be worth investigating, and I'll be getting seasick if I just stand around. Could it be that you are intending to go to the adjacent room, the one connected to the air duct? Without a mystery, a great detective existence is worthless and sorrowful. Rest assured, I will grant you my word that the truth will soon become clear enough. Excuse me, would you mind if we joined along with you? Ah, that would be a tad difficult, you see. Huh? Why is that? Why are you even asking me? Just take a look at your hands. Kinky. After all, you're the suspect of this murder at the very moment, are you not? What do you mean by that? Please don't act like this doesn't concern you. You're the one who accused me in the first place. Oh? What are you talking about? I don't ever recall uttering a single word implying that you are the culprit.
What? But you did.
No, you did. It wasn't even that long ago. Now, aren't you a strange one? Just why would I say something like that? What the? But, Mr. Holmes, I'm rather certain you did. Huh? That's queer. You really don't have the look of a criminal, after all. What? Even though he was looking right in the eye when he accused me.
Yeah,
well,
remember he's a Russian
I suppose
spy?
it's fine. This is this and that is that, as the saying goes. What do you mean? In other words, it's like this. The culprit should act like a culprit. Just roll over and give up.
I don't
That
like him.
was beyond cruel.
Wait, so are you no longer?
Unbelievable, the great detective just ran off laughing all the way. Come down, Naruhodo. Just what are you standing around for, huh? The two of us ought to check the cabin next door as well with all due haste. But look at me. I'm not really in any condition to...
She's gonna slice it in half?
Oh, I was about to say, what if she did?
Never mind.
Kazuma left his final lead for us, even though he's laying dying. Meanwhile, you just rather roll over and give up?
What? You're part of the problem.
Everyone's so mean to me. In any case, there seems to be some things still worth investigating in this room. Let's continue our investigation and wait for our chance to move to the adjacent room. Yes, let's. Even in this state, there must be something I can still do. For Asugi's sake, I need to do whatever it takes to forge a new path forward.
Okay, what do we look for?
There's absolutely nothing on the dining table. All the eating utensils have fallen onto the floor. This room is in a disaster in many ways. That's odd. When I was asleep last night, dinner table should have... Huh? Is something the matter? For some reason, I can't seem to recall what happened last night after I finished eating. All I remember was me fighting with my best friend over what food tastes better. And blood! Looks like I was right all along. You are the one who did this to him. No, shut up. You got this wrong. You got it wrong.
Interesting. Okay, so a person wants to kill him on the ship, so they poison the food to make him sleep. But they come into the room possibly trying to take something to see Asugi is still awake.
Oh, yeah. What if they tried poisoning the food?
with sleepy things. They probably didn't intend to kill him, right?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, what if? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's still a lot of mysteries.
Probably just like, what do they want to take from the room, though? If that's the case, if we're going with that theory. Can you scroll any more to the left? Oh no, left and right.
But I gotta talk to the guard again. Excuse me, may I have a moment of your time? What? what do you want? I actually have one more thing to ask. A favor that I have more than a request. Would you allow me to please investigate the outside of this cabin?
I heard that the Japanese don't tell us.
Same thing.
Yeah. Oh, I know it's different. Regardless,
You are not leaving this room until we've reached port and hand you over to local police. Do you understand?
I understand. Looks like there's no point asking the sailor for anything. Oh, the door. There you go. Missed the door. But we rested in here earlier. The door had been bolted tight from the cabin. It's a small simple bolt, but it'd be impossible to break either in or out as long as it was latched in the first place. Given the evidence so far, I don't blame Susato for doubting me. I was holding back a yawn there. I can feel Susato's glare is burning into the back of my neck. Say, did you ever read mystery novels? This is the part where they use a needle and thread to bolt the door from the outside. An ingenious trick indeed. Yes, I do love reading mystery novels. But since all the doors in general surrounding the ship are made of iron, that trick wouldn't work on here. Needles and threads can't cut through iron. Now her glare feels more like a needle digging into me. Oh. Huh? Look over there. It's another dude. It's that sailor. He wasn't there quite a while ago. That's exactly what I thought. If you have any questions, perhaps you should see what he has to say. He might shout at me again, but I guess I could give it a shot. Hey man, you know what you What's up with this G Fuel? It has that. It's an energy drink, but it tastes like it's got like that diet taste to it.
It's because it's 0 calories. You're tasting 0 sugar.
Oh, it's actually not that bad. What's the matter, Naruhodo? Nothing. It's just that the sale. Hey Nathan. Yeah, the last time I ended stream so abruptly because the coffee I had just like melted through my stomach and it was like, like it wasn't good on my stomach. So, but Diggy got me a bit of energy because I'm constantly yawning. I don't know why.
He's bored. He hates streaming. He hates you guys.
Bored.
And he doesn't respect you guys. And
I hate video games. Nothing. It just seemed like that sailor over there standing by the door. For some reason, I feel like I've seen him before somewhere. Now that you mention it, he does look a bit familiar. Hello, excuse me.
Is it?
Yes. Can I help you with something?
It's what's his face. Yeah.
All right. I definitely recognize that face.
Are you okay?
There's no doubt. What if it isn't Detective Hosonaga? It has been quite some time. Why are you in a place like this? He's the Dick Gumshoe. He's definitely the Dick Gumshoe. I could ask you the same question. I was so astonished that my heart stopped beating. Are you sure you meant to say I thought my heart was gonna stop beating? I've infiltrated the ship under special orders. Again? You really enjoy infiltrating, don't you? So if it's within my power to do so, allow me to assist you in any way that I can. The detective just might be the key to overturning this dire situation. Because he's a thief! He steals evidence!
Yeah.
So, what are your special orders this time around? Moreover, why are you dressed like that? I have a fetish. I have a confession. I love sailor uniforms. I love sailor girls in uniforms. I want to be a sailor, right? I'm terribly sorry. Huh? All of the fault for this incident lies squarely upon my shoulders. What do you mean, detective? My special orders were to guard Asugi.
I stole the body.
As evidence! I swear it's evidence. I also stole the snake, which intently had a gun in his stomach because the snake ingested the gun!
Here it is! So shooting up at the stomach.
He's like, here, I have the snake right here. He just pulls it out of his pants. He's like, just like shooting everywhere. It's like, oh my god! The arrangement was made by Secretary Jigoku of the Ministry of Justice. I was to protect him from possible assassination so that he might reach Britannian unharmed. Assassins? He was in that much danger?
What?
I do not know for sure, but what I do know is, currently, there's much tension between the Empire of the East and West. The Secretary of Ministry told me to take every possible contingency into account. How could this be? So it's really possible? Kazuma's assassinated? Unlikely. Unlike most escort missions, I was unable to publicly divulge my identity as a bodyguard. Instead, I was forced to board the ship under the guise of a sailor. I see. From dawn till dusk. I also just had a fetish, that's why I took the mission. From dawn till dusk. I know, right? He's like a waiter. What's the next one he's going to be? A chef? I feel like it might be a chef.
Well, if we're going to Britain, he could just be police.
A butler. A butler?
Well, he does have the arm for it.
Yeah,
Anyways.
He already was a waiter. From dawn till dusk, I kept watching over Asugi until he retired to his cabin each night. To think, during the few hours that I was not keeping my vigil, this happened. And so, through my own complacency, I allowed him to die. Complacency. I cannot speak English, and I have died, and failed my duty. I am no longer worthy of showing my face to either of you. I'm so sorry. Detective Hosonaga. Might there be anything I could do to help make amends for this catastrophic failure? If so, please tell me how could it be of service. Right now, we're trying to investigate Asugi's death. I suspected as much. I assume that means you aren't actually the culprit then. Of course not! Well, we'd like to move to the next cabin next door and investigate things there as well. Are you able to grant me approval to at least leave this room? I cannot. My apologies. Huh? At present, you are considered to be a threat to the other passengers. If you were to attempt to leave this cabin for any reason, that rowdy sailor will lift you up here by the scruff of your neck and toss you right back. Hell yeah, that's right, man. We'll toss you on the neck and throw you up. Get close to me. Go ahead and try me. I'll beat you black and blue. I've never seen a bruise that turned blue before in my life. I've seen.
Do you believe that you're a Russian spy who killed 16 other Russians? Shit.
I'm gonna make you Russian to your death. And all that to think that because I was a stowaway who murdered one of my own countrymen. But there may be one more chance. Have you anything persuasive I could use to help you move about more freely? What would be persuasive, detective? If I had something that could prove a reason for you to investigate the other cabin, then I would give my life, if only to persuade the captain. But that seems a little... I can think of only one method that would work. Huh? What is it? He's got coronavirus! He can't be traced! You're gonna get infected! You gotta go!
If Corona made you bleed from the mouth like that?
Oh, God. Corona affects your respiratory system, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What kind of like thing that makes you bleed out of the mouth?
Tuberculosis. I've said it a couple of times already.
Oh, yeah, tuberculosis. Well, how does that attack you? I don't know.
It does pretty much the exact same thing as Corona, but, you know...
Worse, right?
Just with blood.
Oh.
Well, no, not worse, because we actually have a cure for tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis. How?
Tuberculosis. And this is kind of around the time where it'd be running rampant, because this is like probably, if it's a Meiji era, then it's probably around
the Black
the
Plague era.
France.
Yeah.
Kind of era. Yeah. The Romance period.
Yeah. And then just highlight the item you want and press the present button. It's easy as 1, 2, 5. Now, show Detective Hosonaga something that might persuade the captain.
It's just as easy as stopping the dialogue of the game to flip you upside down. I love her. Keep going. she's not
cute.
Replacing Maya yet. She's cute, but she's not replacing Maya yet.
No one can replace Maya. The little cinnamon bun of a person.
Yeah, because Maya doesn't flip you. She doesn't have anger issues.
Yeah, she just likes burgers and people. If you guys don't know, Maya is the main.
You love food?
Yeah,
then,
Maya.
How could you hate him?
Yeah, Maya was your main assistant in the first Phoenix, right? And she's a spirit medium, and she was a what, 16? I know she wasn't even 16. She was like a 14-year-old who just loved eating burger. And lived in the mountains.
TV shows.
Yeah, and loved the Steel Samurai. Cute girl.
This little Dorcas. Yeah.
Something that would give us a reason to investigate the captain next door. It's not like I wanted to barge in there for no reason. Something must support our logic. Just find the right evidence. Okay.
Okay. Just find the right evidence.
Let me just show you my wiener. Over here. The journal, right? And
if
this
if you
is...
show him anything, he's not going to take it from you, is he?
No. It's Asugi's journal. Before Kazuma passed away, he left behind some perplexing words. Perplexing? In which way? In this journal, he wrote, I saw a spectacle band at the air duct. A spectacle band? Perplexing words, indeed. We still don't understand the meaning of these words whole, but the curious thing is... Ah, yes, the air duct, I presume. You live up to your title, detective. This guy's a better detective than fucking Sherlock. That air duct connects directly to the cabin next door. If we investigate that air duct, we might just figure out who the spectacle band is.
Good thing you're dressed up for the part.
Hell yeah. I suppose that's proof enough. Huh? At the moment, I must stay here in this cabin. Until the ship reaches the next port, I must remain on watch at the crime scene. These are the captain's orders. Dun dun. Sorry, I'm drinking though. Therefore, I have no other option than to leave the investigation to you two. Really? Well, I cannot remove your handcuffs. You may move freely about the first class area. But are you sure that's alright? After all, the captain's orders were... They're bullshit. Fuck the captain. I'm the captain now. Don't worry. I will keep my promise. I'll put my life on the line to persuade the captain. In the end, I owe Sugi at least that much, after my failure to protect him. Thank you, detective. Shall we be off then, Naruhodo? If you touch the... What button? Push what button? A hallway, huh? Look, there's an alarm. Didn't he say he heard a ringing?
He said he heard a low whistle.
Oh, whistle. Finally, I'm out of the cabin. Oh, so stuffy in there.
Like that. Mm-hmm.
Still, I'm a little surprised. This corridor out here is narrower than you expect, don't you think? I don't feel that narrow. Look at, there's like so far away from the door. Is it? It is, isn't it? Kazuma was an extension sent out by the Japanese government. He was given one of the finest room abroad, a first-class cabin. If you're wondering, my third-class cabin is about half the size of Kazuma's room. That's a pretty cool treatment you're getting there. Whoa, take a look over there. There's an incredibly strong-looking sailor sitting on guard. He's just masticating.
Uh-huh.
Look at him, he's like, whoa.
He's man-spreading all over the first cabin.
Oh.
Don't get near him.
Susano's like, God, there's too much man in here. That door connects to the second-class cabin. I would think that the sailors are on watch to prevent suspicious individuals from passing. Suspicious individuals?
Also, his
shit.
shirt's really short, isn't it? Look, it's like
it
showing
is.
his midriff.
It's showing his
cute.
belly button. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm so look at my happy trail.
Sailor.
Oh. When I first learned that term, I was like, that's disgusting.
Midriff?
No, to call that happy trail, I was like, that is nasty.
Oh, that's so fucking gross. I don't get it. Anyways.
Why do we call things really nasty things? Oh, why is nasty things are like never mind, they're worded with like such nice innocent words. I can't help but notice that we've been aboard this for half a month. Your eyes are shining as though you're seeing all this for the first time. That's because I am. I was locked in a cabin. I was stowaway. I was teaching from during the pandemic. Since then, the crab to now. So that must been truly terrible indeed. Don't you look at me like that, please. Should I investigate or should I just... Yeah,
investigate.
I can see an old oversized ledger book in the pen on the desk. Sorry, my voice is hurting. I'm gonna talk a little normal for a bit until we get to the next episode.
Yeah, go for it.
Happy Trail, that's a new one for me.
Do some things?
I'm gonna add that one to the list to forget, if you want. I thought you were like drawing or something. That's why. Do you want to?
Well, I could stop, yeah. I mean, if your voice is hurting.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just you keep doing your thing.
Apparently, it has some kind of logbook.
Well, shall we take a look inside then?
Is this good? Do you like this?
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, everything's about this voyage is detailed in such a beautiful
Why does she
writing.
sound old?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, I never thought these old sea dogs could actually write well. Damn, I'm fucking racist. Sailor's like, the fuck you call me? Sea dog, you just call me a bitch?
He is glaring at you as 360p as hard as he can.
He's like, you call me a what bitch, dude? A sea dog? It's better than having Larry's voice for her. Well, excuse me, Skeletor. I even complimented him, but he still refused to acknowledge it.
You ready?
Alright.
I think maybe referring to him as an old sea dog wasn't the best choice of words. How's that? Is the still old lady? You still like that?
That's good. That's good. You can do everything. Stop.
It looks like the page of the last night is almost completely blank.
So in other words, the crew member noticed nothing out of the ordinary last night.
Just target him with your reticle.
Target acquired. Kill the target. He's like, oh, this guy has a weird like tan. Look at him. Look at his tan. I bet that's gonna. I bet that's gonna come to play. Excuse me, may I have a moment? It's the Steamer.
That's not picking up.
Well, this was a nice way for him to crush my spirits right off the bat.
If you want to talk to you, perhaps he'll be willing to speak with me. She's cute.
She is.
Good morning. May I ask you a few questions?
You're like speaking like real loud, like he doesn't understand.
Would you like? Can I ask you a few questions? I'll talk to you.
It's a cheap servant girl that was stuffed in a third class with other foreigners.
I see. I'm a target for his abuse as well.
Sounds like the sailor didn't wake up on the right side of the bunk bed today, huh? Stop calling me a sailor! Senior crewman, Strogavani. Wait, what? Stroganoff. Oh, wait, should we do a Russian? Should we make him Russian?
They're all Russian.
No, they're not Russian. They're British.
Yeah, all of them are Russian. We're on a Russian ship.
I thought we were...
Every single name you've been reading has been Russian.
What? Oh, okay.
Yes, Larry.
Wait, I thought we were on our way to Britain.
You're on a Russian ship.
Well, I thought we were on our way to Britain.
Yeah, and Russia's right close to Japan. They're the ones transporting you to Britain.
Oh my God. Okay, I'll make him Russian.
Have the proper steam engines for this shit right now.
Yeah, but I thought Britain had the boat. Oh my God, I'm so stupid.
No, everyone you've been talking to is Russian, except for Sherlock Holmes.
God damn it. Alright, okay, hold on. Even though he clearly hates us, I guess we should try to speak with him. Mr. Stroganoff, can you tell me more about the first class area? This is where the highest class... Is that the one, right? That's the one? This is where the highest class of cabins are. No, that's Transylvania.
I don't think that's right.
No,
I think that's more Dracula.
What's a Russian?
Talk to him like he's Dracula.
Corridors connected to each of them. High class? Could you tell us more? Only a certain people can use the room. Public figures, kings, traveling in secret, rich people. Important.
Okay, that sounds a bit more like it. Keep doing that.
So I am here as God. Kings, that's really impressive. But Storoway hides in one of these cabins on my watch? Look at me. I don't even have one.
like Sparrow's egg between the thighs.
If I could, I would throw you into the ocean right now and rest easy. I will crush you. Please forgive me.
If I may ask a question. Is anyone currently staying in the cabin next to Kazuma Asugi?
Wait.
Yet.
Wait.
I don't know. That's probably
Ya. Is that Ja? Oh yeah. Ja. Oh, Susato? What was that just now?
It sounded like da to me.
Oh, okay.
It means yes in Russian.
Oh, Ja
Or
is
no.
Ja is yes in German. Like ja or za is yes. So he said da.
You just said it means yes in Russian, or maybe it means no.
So it's one of the two, I guess.
And yet.
I cannot let you visit the other passengers room just because you want to. That just means that the cabin next door is empty. There must be a passenger inside. Oh, excuse me, Susato.
Interesting.
So, can you tell us anything about the passenger who's staying in the cabin next to Sugi? Name: Grimsby Roylott. Upstanding. Gentleman. Old. From the west. Gentleman from the west, huh? Do not bother him with pesky questions. He is knowing nothing about the student's murder. How are you able to assess this so confidently? Mr. Grimm's Roylott is a respectable Western man. Why would he care about some lowly Asian children? Ooh, harsh words. Harsh.
That feels racist.
Me?
By
No,
the way,
not racist.
When did Mr. Roylott board the ship?
He's like, me? I'm not racist, you little Chinese girl. And you're like, ooh, that's racist.
Ooh, you see.
She's like, I'm actually Russian.
I am actually Russian. You're just ignorant.
Information you do not need. And now that I'm thinking about it, from the very start of this voyage, right up until this conversation, I've never seen or heard so much of a single hint of a cabin being occupied.
If the gentleman you speak of is staying in the first-class cabin, that would mean... he must be a very important person indeed, is that correct?
You are not needing that information. I told you once.
I guess that's a yes.
I won't tell you thrice. Mr. Stroganoff, have you been watching here for the entire voyage so far? Yeah. I am keeping suspicious people like you from running around the ship.
Excuse me, but do you know anything about the incident last night?
It is very sad. Student pass, yes. Going by what you just said now, you must have been standing guard here last night too, right? Of course. Then, during that time, did you see anything out of the ordinary? Hit! Oh, I don't know. Susato?
From the sound of it, I think he said, "Niet."
Everything was normal last night. Nothing unusual.
I believe you.
What about any odd noises? Like something, anyone that looks suspicious, you know? Like, no! Everything was normal.
Do you think maybe he fell asleep and that's how he got those markings on his face?
Oh, like he like fell asleep and then the window
Like,
blind
yeah,
was hitting
like
the
you
sun.
can hear
Yeah.
it on his face.
I bet it's gonna come into play. Because that looks
Yeah,
so
'cause that's way
weird.
too particular.
Oh my god.
What?
No, I think I was gonna say the air duct, but I think the air duct had a design to it.
It did. I was thinking the exact same thing, but also the bars weren't that thick.
It's just me, or did Mr. Stroganoff glance away for a second there? Someone sounded like a liar.
He sounded embarrassed.
Yeah. It is time to end little chat. Huh? I must make routine report to Captain. You should return to cabin as well. Oh, okay. Door to second-class cabin is firmly locked and secure. Do not bother escaping. Escape, not possible.
It is not possible.
Possible is not in the dictionary of the cabin. I understand. He's like, escape. The cabin does not understand the word escape.
To our heart's content.
Oh, he's leaving us alone? Absolutely. Oh shit, he doesn't.
What's that? Is that
I
a
don't know.
mousetrap?
It's a what the
What's
fuck is
that?
that? Oh yeah, you do see it. What's that? It's nice and round, and it's kind of has a cute touch in the hallway.
Oh, it's an emergency alarm. Please don't touch.
Emergency alarm, huh?
Right there. There's a notice. Please press the button in case of an emergency. The button sends an alarm to the entire ship, signaling the engines to temporarily stop.
I'm hungry! Just pressing it. I want my chicken! My nuggies!
Also, my roommate's dead. That's probably something.
It makes the engine stop? Maybe?
What are you doing? Get away from that!
What? How is this happening to me right now? How is this happening to me right now is not an emergency?
That clearly isn't the kind of emergency they mean. If you push the button, it causes a panic. Then we'd really have an emergency on our hands. Okay.
I just wish I could just stop everything happening to me right now.
Oh, please don't inconvenience the entire ship of people just because you're upset.
But I need to take a shit!
But I'm mad! It's a mousetrap. Do you think...
Is it? Oh yeah, you're right. It is.
Zelda, no.
Oh hey, I've seen these in Japan too! This is what it looks like it's used to bait and a sticky substance I've never seen before though.
Let's see. The beta food is called cheese, a Western sample made from fermented milk.
Cheese? I wonder what it tastes like.
Pick
Spoiled
it up,
milk?
grab it, see what it tastes
Oh
like.
yeah.
I see that curious look. Don't try to eat it, or else you'll get your fingers pinched.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna press this alarm bell, okay? This is an emergency.
I'm so hungry from killing my best friend. You don't even understand.
Even though he gave me the chicken and didn't even eat himself and starved to
Killing him
death,
put me very exhausted.
I couldn't even eat his body. They took it away before I... It's like a fucking cannibal all of a sudden. Aw, I guess I should have just given up.
Were you planning to eat it?
Well, yeah. All I ever got to eat was the Sugi's leftovers after all. I was always jammed in that wardrobe with an empty stomach. Oh, that sucked. I'll get... Oh, did you?
I'll give you some snacks I brought later on. Aww.
Oh, look at her face. She's like, oh,
Snacks, she's concerned.
She's like, I pity you.
Oh, you poor stupid idiot.
You poor fucking murderer. I'm like, first class cabin 1, that's our room.
3 meals a day in prison.
Yeah.
It was never your room. It's Kazuma's room.
Huh?
The only space you really claimed as... Oh my god.
What a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, it was so cramped I could... Yeah. Huh. Harry Potter closet. Don't remind it. And it was so cramped I could barely... Oh. Well, fuck.
Speaking of first class, they're the nicest, most spacious cabins in the ship. By the way, while this is cabin number one, I was all the way down in cabin 539.
This is a big ass ship then. Just how many cabins does this ship have?
If this is the nicest one, what did her cabin look like?
She said it was half the size.
Her dead friend.
I can see the old oversized lip. Wait, did I do this already? Apparently some kind of logbook. I think I did this. Shall we take a look then? Oh no, it's different. No. Yeah, what? Oh, okay.
Everything about this voyage is detailed in such beautiful writing.
Yeah, I never thought that these old sea dogs could have such lovely handwriting. Oh, it is different. It wouldn't let me skip it.
Oh, this is odd. It looks like the page of the last night was almost completely blank.
Uh-oh.
We've read this.
So in other words, the crew member knows nothing out of the ordinary last night. No, he didn't let us read it. But now it's checked.
No,
so
we've read it.
I guess. No, it was different because we actually got to look at it.
This door leads to the second-class cabin that he told us he'd crush our head like sparrow eggs if we attempted. What's wrong?
I love sparrow eggs.
What's wrong?
I love sparrow eggs. I have a strong urge to run through there and just get out.
Oh my god.
But I'm not in the best situation right now, as you can see.
Also, in the middle of the ocean, that wouldn't last very long. Yeah. That's true, but you also know that the moment you dare touch the handle, that brawny soldier won't hesitate to shoot you to death.
Wait, he had a gun on him?
Did that joke go too far? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
I mean, I love guns. What do you mean? I love giving people bullets. No. I was the one who took the joke too far in the end. Oh, jokes aside, though, I could just never flee and leave Sugi's death as unsolved.
There we go.
That's a diagram of the ship, the SS Eclair.
A 3-deck structure with so many cabins. One might call this a technical marvel.
Actually, I've always wondered, how does a gigantic hunk of steel manage to float in the ocean without sinking?
A slow turn. It's actually rather simple if you think about it. Okay. Well, think about the islands of Japan.
What? What about them?
Even a massive hunk of land like an island floats without any effort.
Is Japan really floating? No, it's gotta be connected to the floor, right?
Yes. So if you're not surprised that the islands float, then why are you surprised that ships do?
Oh, I see. That's a pretty good point. I guess they're even their
yeah, they
geography.
Just really don't know about.
Yeah, I guess the geography in this time too is still bad.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Here it is. This is the cabin adjacent to Asugi's, the room with the connecting air duct.
And that air duct was where Kazuma saw the speckled band, apparently.
We still might be able to solve that mystery. Let's try to talk on whoever's inside. Hello?
They didn't answer. I don't think we're going to be able to speak to any... to be able to ask any questions about the room right now.
Yeah. This is pretty inconvenient. Oh shit. What was that voice just now? It came from inside this cabin.
That could only be a tearful, innocent scream of a maiden in distress. The music.
Out of the way, you lots. Oh, what the heck? I will kick down the door, post haste.
Mr. Holmes.
Right now, I am absolutely brimming with the intense desire to kick down this door.
Please, stay your leg for the moment. Stay your leg for just a moment. This door appears to be unlocked. Oh.
What? Seriously? Well then, where exactly am I supposed to vent this urge to kick something? How about I kick you right in the fucking nuts? Let's go! No time to waste. Don't tell me it's another murder scene. Don't tell me.
The 9th of January, SS Eclair. First class cabin 2.
Whoa!
He's got scissors!
He's got a gun!
Is that the guy?
Maybe, but he's a little bit thicker. But it might be his. What do you want with me? That Western gentleman appears to be Russian. Excuse me, we just heard a sound that sounds like a young woman screaming from this window, or this room. Scream! Stop your silly talk! As you can see, I am the one in this cabin, no one else. What? He's right, this old guy's the only person here. But what on earth was that scream, then? Leave now, all of you, and now! Pardon, Mr. Grimesby Rolot, I presume? Yes, I am Rolot. Who are you? Sherlock Holmes, the one and only. Surely my reputation precedes me. Never heard of him. I am the great detective. My name adorns magazine covers all across the Britain Empire. And so I am certainly no manner of suspicious individual, as you can see. He's using that magazine like some sort of business card. Detective. Even more suspicious. We are certain that we heard a scream originating from this very room. It is readily apparent that no one is hidden within your wardrobe. Therefore, if it's not too much to bother, may I open that small trunk over there? Stop this silliness. This trunk is very, very small. You think there is a person inside?
A person chopped up into bits.
Well, if a recent trends indicate anything, packaging people into luggage is quite popular. Please stop looking at me. What?
Did you see that?
I did. The trunk moved, right? Didn't it? All of you, leave. Now. If you do not, I call the sailors. Grimesby Rolot.
Look at everything in this room.
He stayed in the cabin directly next to Sugi's.
Look, the books are knocked down just all the same.
Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. This Russian man has to be hiding something.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. We must find some sort of lead before the sailor returns.
What the fuck? He's just chilling in there. Hey, you!
Ah!
Do not snoop around other people's room. Go away!
Very well. But can we at least look inside the trunk first?
No.
Damn. With the shot. It's no use.
Use your puppy dog eyes. Use them. Looks like it.
I don't think they care about that. They all seem pretty racist. There's nothing we can really do in the situation. Is there?
No, it doesn't seem like it. There must be a way to convince them. Maybe the great detective can help? Oh, I gotta talk to him first. Excuse me, Mr. Sherlock Holmes? Please, just Mr. Holmes is fine. That's not any less formal. Mr. Holmes? What are you doing in there anyways? Oh, not much. Just making myself at home. What?
At home?
Is that a pun? That's a pun. I'm just passing the time, imagining how it must have felt to be crammed in here, waiting for the moment when the two of you beseech the aid of a great detective. What?
What? Oh.
Well now, it would seem that the time has finally come. Am I mistaken? Well, he's certainly not wrong. Now, look over there. That Russian gentleman, Roylot, is clearly hiding something. And what would be the best countermeasure against a Russian who's hiding something? The answer,
Vodka?
Of course, would be the truth. Vodka, water. Indeed, that doesn't apply to Russians alone. What? Right. But I wonder what that Russian man would do if his hidden secret was to be exposed. Would it be interesting to find out?
I would love to, Mr. Holmes.
Then allow me to show you something intriguing. He's gonna pull out his crazy device. Something only a great detective can do. A great detective's great deduction.
Here we go.
As you can clearly see, we have a suspicious looking Russian.
Oh, of course.
What?
The classic suspicious looking Russian.
Sometimes I even wonder myself. Are suspicious people inherently Russian? Or am I just racist? Or are Russian people inherently suspicious? Or
I think
am
I know
just...
why this was never ported to America.
Or I think I'm just racist. But it also makes sense of the writing because this is like during the Edo period, so everyone was probably hella racist.
Yeah, everyone was probably racist against each other, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that wouldn't explain Hitler, but I mean, it would explain Hitler.
Yep. I don't think either
Because
one
it
is the
makes
case.
sense, but it's like,
And the main character out here is like, no, you're just racist.
And if I may add, Mr. Holmes, no matter how much of the beard and dark glasses might seem to suggest it, I'm not sure they're grounds enough to outright label someone as suspicious.
Yay, good, nice. Shh, quiet now, you idiotic girl. You Russian. Shut up, you Russian girl. Why? Why do you look at me like this? Why? My wife look at me like that, too.
Oh my god.
My wife looks at me like I'm suspicious. All I do is wanted to cut dog's hair. Yes, I see. I see now. What? At last, the truth has become clear to me. This is no room for doubt. Now then, Mr. Roland, I have arrived at 2 conclusions. What do you mean? First conclusion number 1, your true identity. Simply put, you are a villain. Oh my god.
What?
You were just about to cut short something important to you using those scissors. Oh, hiccups.
Maybe the thing hiding in the chest?
Am I mistaken? Ah! Oh, he knew. How did he know? On conclusion number 2, at this very moment, you have been caught red-handed in the midst of this nefarious deed. By now, you must be shaking under that beard, panicking if you have been found out or not. Am I mistaken? Ah! How did you know?
Here comes Naruhodo, one of Mr. Holmes' great deductions.
Great deduction? He just accused this man of being Santa.
Mr. Holmes is truly an incredible talent. With only one look at a person, he can learn almost everything about them.
How in the world? No, that's impossible.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I've read this book countless times. I can't believe I'm here to see one of his great and famous great deductions firsthand. Oh, truly, it's like a dream come true.
I can't believe it. Mr. Roland just turned white as a sheet. Somehow it seems like those 2 conclusions hit the mark.
Wait.
How good? How could you possibly know that? Is that what you're about to say? I'm like a fucking mind reader. Sometimes I jerk myself off with my mind because I'm so fucking narcissistic. Yeah, I don't like this guy. He's so annoying.
Yeah, he's even deducting himself.
Yeah. I can even deduce what I'm about to think. Look, I'm thinking about me deducing my own mind right now.
Deduction I am.
Oh god, yeah. Very well, it's time for all to be revealed. How indeed is this great detective before you arrive to these 2 conclusions? Come along now, we shall embark together upon a journey of... Shall we embark together on a... What is this, Dora the Explorer? Shall we embark together upon a journey of deduction? How did I figure out he was suspicious?
It's so blatantly just like racist.
What I mean to say is that I'm asking you to tag along with my reasoning. Whoa! Deduction start. A game is afoot.
Oh.
Whoa! Conclusion.
Okay, wait.
Identify. Whoa, this is reasoning. You know what reasoning came from? Well, not that, but this reasoning is actually Edgeworth's style of gaming. You use logic and reasoning. That's how Edgeworths work. So Phoenix was
this guy's not Edgeworth.
Yeah, Phoenix was all about bluffing and then creating a conclusion from wild assumptions. Edgeworth was logic and reasoning. Apollo was detecting lies in subtle movement and habits, and then Athena was a psychologist, so she detected in emotional distress. And then you also had and then that was it, I think. Yeah, it was only those. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, now we're gonna find out what this guy's all about.
Yeah. Behold, Mr. Raylot, the mysterious Russian. First, let your eyes be drawn to this. Snap. This oversized pair of scissors. He must like the anime Kill la Kill, sticking out like a sore thumb. Now, that's what you call. Now, just what in devils were you planning to do with those? With just a little bit of observation, the answer became obvious. Packaging. You intend to cut off your splendid beard with those scissors. Continuing on. Wow, really? No way.
His beard?
Because remember, he's the Russian. If he's technically the nefarious Russian guy, he wants to change his look,
yeah, but
so he wants to cut off his beard.
An obvious disguise.
See? Now then, why would you just have to have the urgency to cut off that magnificent beard?
Larry.
That too is quite obvious. That what?
Larry, I'm gonna make an assumption right now because I
Sure.
don't believe Kazuma's dead.
But the thing is, they saw the body, so like.
Yeah, but who saw the body?
That's true. Actually, they
Here's
never
the thing.
clarified who saw the body.
I think it's a test. I don't want to believe Kazuma's dead.
Huh. That's interesting. Let's
Not
see.
only that, this guy is horribly disguised.
Yeah. But what also bothers me about this is the fact that they've been on this boat for almost half a month, and this guy still hasn't changed his disguise supposedly. So it's weird.
Yeah, but how? There was no proof saying that this guy was on the ship.
Yeah, that's true.
And the thing is, everyone knows this guy. Apparently, he's from the West. That's what they said.
Yeah, and even if he's famous on the and even if he's famous on the newspaper, then like.
Yeah, if he was famous,
yeah,
then why would
like,
they call him great?
Yeah, and why would he be on the first class? So it's so weird.
After he killed 16 Russians, why would he be famous and why would he be great?
Yeah.
So something's wrong. It feels weird. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah. That is too quite obvious, and I have evidence to back it up. Have a look at this morning newspaper. It contains a rather intriguing article. In fact, it appears that you too have seen the article of which I speak. Surely you must understand by now. The article inside reveals true identity. The newspaper revolutionary article. He reacted to that. But that's not the same man. It's not the same man, clearly. Revolutionary Dmitry Demiglass flees Russian, believed to be en route to Shanghai. As you can see, the picture clearly depicts that. I'm gonna change his voice because, like, it's really hurting. I'm gonna make him, like, super overconfident.
Yeah, do it.
As you can see, the picture clearly depicts that the eye-catching beard of yours. Having seen the article, you plan to cut off your beard before the crew found you out. However, since you have yet to do so, your true identity remains clear. You're none other than the frightful, revolutionary Dmitry Demiglass. Although, with that said, I can't say I've ever heard you. Is that was his conclusion? Topic 2. The crime. Next, we have my second deduction. I'll keep the accent, but I won't keep the deep voice. It seems to me that we have caught you in an act of committing a terrible crime. Now, as of the proof of the crime, it's right over there, is it not? As I expected, it appears that you have shown your hand, Mr. Roylotz. When people are taken by surprise, they tend to reflectively shift their gaze.
Well, if not Kazuma, who else could it be? Is there any reason why he needs to hide his identity from us?
What if he's actually Japanese and he's like you know, like the whole thing is a disguise? Let's see.
Who is he trying to be instead?
I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. It's clearly it has something to do with the ballerina too, you know?
Yeah.
Let's not forget about that.
The ballerina was important.
Yeah. It's a classic to tell. It's a classic tell. More adequately and powerful than mere words could ever convey. Yes, our answer lies directly in your line of sight, so carelessly directed. The proof of your crime. Elementary. It's the trunk. I think it's about time that you open this trunk and show us what's inside, No, I'm refusing. Exactly what have you been hiding in there? From what I could see, were you to apply enough force, I think you'd be able to fit a small girl inside.
What?
That is silly. Think? A young girl stuffed into a trunk? Just who might she be?
A ballerina?
Good grief. You're not much of a criminal, are you? Your line of sight betrayed your secret so easily. Just now, without a second thought, you took a glance at her answer. The reason why you can't open up that trunk, and it can again be found in the newspaper. In truth, it seems that there is yet another intriguing article published in the paper. No way. No way. Rather than looking at the article about the revolutionary, flip to the reverse page. No way, this can't be. It can't be that this guy kidnapped the girl. Yeah.
To save her, though.
Maybe. There's only one logical conclusion. The crime that you are in this very midst of committing is abduction! According to the article, the girl's name is Nikomi Brochveski or something. There's no way he's gonna just say, yeah, you kidnapped the girl.
Kidnapped ballerina.
And there you have it. The great deduction of Sherlock Holmes have been revealed.
Wait, if it really is her, then his deduction's actually correct?
Well, let's just see. But with all the cues he was doing, it's just like, you know... Sato, is that really a great deduction?
I think so. I read all about them in his books. Though his great deductions just now were a little different than usual.
If he's correct, he's the best character, says Skeletor. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Holmes. Could you come over here for a minute? What can I do for you? I wanted to ask you about the reasoning there. Yes, by all means. What's on your mind?
Okay, what the fuck?
Yeah, so let me start with that newspaper. I didn't think you had to repeat myself. I don't think I have to repeat myself there, but why are we here? These two men's faces are nothing alike. They look completely different. I didn't expect to repeat myself either, but here we are indeed. We're dealing with a revolutionary. Who's to say he didn't rufulagenize his own face?
Just like before. Well, at the very least, I suppose he looks more like the picture than you do.
This man looks like a Luigi version of the man in front of us. That's what he looks like. That's not the point. And besides, there's something else. That bit about the induction? Ah, yes, truly a shocking turn of events. Isn't it? At first glance, I didn't think that a girl could fit inside that trunk. Actually, it's worse than that. It's a clear way. It's clearly way too small to fit a person inside. You could barely even close it. Even if you stuffed so much of a 5-year-old inside. Yeah, that's way too small.
Oh, in that case, could the missing ballerina be a 5-year-old?
Oh, didn't you know? She's actually 15. Oh my... No, Mr.
More
Holmes.
age means less weight.
I had no idea.
So, if she's 15, then roughly 10 years of her ought to be sticking out of that trunk.
Oh, yeah, 10 years maybe sticking out of my trunk, if you know what I'm saying. There's something I once heard somewhere a long time ago. In order to make their bodies more limber, some ballerinas would drink vinegar every day. What? Vinegar? Indeed, with a body ripened by vinegar fitting all into a box like that should be no trouble at all. What?
I think you're mixing up acrobats and ballerina dancers. Ballet dancers.
This is messed up. That's how you math. That's right, Skeletor.
Naruhodo. About Mr. Holmes' reasoning just now. I think his observations are right on the mark, at least on the foundations of what happened. It's just about the focal points and the logic that are just a bit off. Mostly the logic.
I think he's completely off his nuts. A little bit, he's completely off his rockers.
If we take the most important key words from his reasoning and just discreetly replace a few things here and there, we might be able to figure this out. Okay.
So take the keywords. So you're teaching me how to, tell him he's wrong and fix why he's wrong. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Discreetly, mind you.
Discreetly.
Then surely Mr. Holmes' great deductions will finally come to light.
Indubitably, that is exactly what I am thinking. Wow, this great detective is a real piece of work. Well, it seems you got your work cut out for you, thanks to me. Sure laugh loud enough about it. Oh, and as for you, I almost forgot. Me? What is it? Take a look at your hands. My hands?
The handcuffs are gone. He's dangerous. He's gonna kill us all.
It's like, what? This is, how did you, now die.
Oh my god, the handcuffs are in his hands now. I've deducted that I'm actually the one who killed Asagi.
I took off these handcuffs just in a way to give deductions. I got them off in a jiffy. A jiffy?
Amazing.
More like
I'd expect no less from the great detective Sherlock Holmes.
What do you mean detect no less? And there's no need to be worried. I'll put them back on right when we're finished. No, that's okay. You can leave them off. Now, why don't we give this another go? Come, one and all, to Sherlock Holmes, Theater of Logic and Reasoning.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Preview start.
Let's rewrite the story.
Hold it, Mr. Holmes. I think he's an idiot, Skeletor. Alright, behold. Okay, we're just saying this normally. Alright, behold, Mr. Roylet, the mysterious Russian. First, let your eyes be drawn to this. Wait, no way. This oversized pair of scissors sticking out like a sore thumb. Now, just what in the devils are you planning to do with those? With just a little bit of observation, the answer becomes obvious. He's gonna cut his beard. You intend to cut off your splendid beard with those scissors. Oh.
Those are the kind of scissors you used to cut a beard with? No, they're fabric scissors.
I don't have any intention of ever growing a beard like that, so I don't really know.
I think Mr. Roylet isn't so sure himself.
In other words, this part of deduction seems a bit off.
In that case, Naruhodo, Ryu, let's try replacing it with something else.
Sounds good to me, but what should we do about that? That's going on.
First, let's stop and take a look at Mr. Roylet himself.
Was it really that beard he wanted to cut off?
There you go. That's a good question.
What are you, Dora? Shut up.
Next, look for the answer. Remember to press A when you're above it.
And when I find it, what do I do?
Then the rest is in your hands.
What hands? What exactly is telling me to do? Okay, I'll give him a shot then.
Just your little bottom screen and click on it.
What bottom screen?
The bottom, look down. His hands are replaced with the bottom screen. Ah! There you go. Play with this a little bit. Let's scroll down. There's something in his pocket. Do you see it?
Pretty hair. Oh! That is the ballerina! What is this?
Box.
What is that pretty hair? What's that, Susato? Look!
Oh my, what beautiful golden hair.
No, it's not. I'm not talking about his beauty. Why is his hair even growing here in the first place? Not only that, but it's coming out underneath a bunch of thick black fur.
That is very strange. And yet it's curiously beautiful.
Something is clearly wrong here. You want to cut this pretty hair off. Ooh! Oh shit! That was stylish.
Here we go.
You intend to cut off your pretty hair with those scissors. Indubitably, that's what I meant to say. Oh my god, he's this character. Such beautiful golden locks couldn't possibly belong to an old man. You're actually a woman, aren't you? Judging by your hair's sheen. You're clearly a young girl at that.
I mean, if only I had a chance to cut my hair, then I would not have been found out.
Now then, why would you have such a urgent need to cut that beautiful hair? That too is quite obvious, and I have evidence to back it up. You must surely understand by now, this article reveals your true identity! The newspaper revolutionary article! Psh. Wow, I sure wasn't expecting that. I can't believe that the old man was actually a little girl this entire time. What is it? Why are you staring at me?
Well, it's definitely shocking, but what's more surprising to me is how much you seem to enjoy this kind of thing.
Huh?
You sick freak. Despite your situation, you still ended up jumping around with glee.
But it's who would be excited for a girl? I'm jumping.
Fine. I'll leave it at that.
Look. Okay. Anyways, just look at this.
Like you
Think
get
back
off
to
trying
Mr.
to figure out stuff.
No, don't. The evidence brought up seemed a little strange now, doesn't it? It does. Oh wait.
It does. If Mr. Rilla is really a woman, then that means.
The article about the revolutionary isn't related to the case anymore.
And because of that, the flow of logic has changed the course entirely.
But why did that be anymore? Sorry.
We should replace this evidence so that it flashes the flow of the logic.
For some reason, the girl needs to hide her true identity. I feel like I'm wrestling a young girl not too long ago. I wonder who the article is actually about. Hi! This article reveals your true identity. The newspaper of the missing ballerina article. Indefeatably. Without a doubt, that must be it. Beautiful flower of the prestigious Novadovich ballet company goes missing. I do believe that we are finally able to call you by your real name. Your true identity is the ballerina from the Novadovich ballet company. Nikomina Bors. God damn it.
You're doing your best, and that's okay.
Nikomina Bortskovich.
You did it. There it is.
Oh wow,
That looked like it hurt.
Whoa!
Damn.
You're beautiful.
Also, she just got way thinner.
She did, didn't she? It is as you say. Hold on. I don't want to. I did that for the last one. I did. Wait.
Well, yeah,
Russian,
just do your typical foreign accent.
Russian, and then it is as you say. My new name is Nikomina Borchevich. Please tell no one. Defective ballerina. Solved! The crime, kidnapping ballerina. That's now false. Next, you have my second deduction. It seems to me that we have caught you in the act of committing a terrible crime. Now, as for the proof of that crime, it's right over there, is it not? As I expect, it appears that you have shown your hand, Miss Nikomina. When people are taken by surprise, saying the same thing. Alright.
There we go.
Yeah. Elementary. It's that trunk. If that girl's actually the ballerina, then there's obviously no way she'd be packing up in that trunk right now. But she's probably packing somewhere else, you know what I'm saying, Sumiya? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean,
in fact, that the details she was abducted at all is just disputable. It's now disputable.
Then what is this girl actual crime? Her crime is that she's packing, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
My mom
Looks like I have no
let me
choice.
keep
That's
the
it. Stay together.
husky, so I ran away from my home. For you. You're certainly enjoying all this, aren't you? Jumping around the room, joining Mr. Holmes in his theatrics must be thrilling.
It fucking is. Please stop teasing me like that. Anyways, there's some other evidence that reveals that her true crime must be somewhere else.
Forgive me, I'm just also focusing on something else at the moment.
That's fine. Oh! What is that? Ooh, you see
Tiara?
that? Tiara. Is it the trunk? Is it the bottle? Is it the wish bag? Or is it the tiara?
How big is a tiara?
I don't know, but it has a bunch of jewel on it, remember? The proof of your crime. Elementary. It's the tiara. This is what must be the tiara used on stage by the Novatovich Ballet Company, right? It bears a striking resemblance to the one that you can see in the news article. According to the article, this tiara is valued at 20,000 rubles. Someone do the math. In other words... Yeah, I can only snap my left hand. Talk about this all the time. That would make the nature of your crime grand larceny? You pilfered that tiara from the ballet school you were a member of, didn't you? Damn, she got slapped. Wow, what a cutie though, holy crap.
Yeah, really.
She's like a snow ballerina. I am all alone, no allies, no friends. I am needing money to survive. But I did not steal the tiara. That is not true. The Persian heir gave it to me. It belongs not to me now. A 15-year-old girl seeking asylum on her own. I can't imagine how scared and alone she must feel. She's gonna be a witness. That's probably what her whole deal is. Are you happy? I have told you everything. No, I'm not done yet until I beat you down to the ground. Huh? You add a second R where there is a one. Larceny? Larceny? Oh, larceny, okay. There's still another mystery to unravel. I do not understand. You have obstinately refused my request to have that trunk open and examined. Surely you have some sort of important reason to do so. Is that not the case, Miss Nikomina? I must keep the secret from this man. You think to yourself, but it is futile. I have already found a way to confer the contents of the trunk, you see. Ah, good grief. You are not much of a criminal, are you? Your line of sight betrays your secret so easily. Yes, the answer lies directly in the line of sight, so carelessly directed. Books. Yeah. The reason why you could not allow us to open the trunk. It's written in the books on the shelf. Wait, what? Mr. Holmes' direction has totally changed from what he was saying before. I assume he must have changed directions.
Did you have a pet snake or something?
Okay, yeah. I wonder what it's really the case. I mean, no matter what's your reasoning, it could possibly be written in these books. It's just, how can it possibly be written? It's just too convenient. You may be right, but did I mistakenly steal a glance in that general direction? Oh, look at her eyes. Yeah, look. So you're saying that the reason she refused to open the trunk lies somewhere within her line of sight this time, too, huh? Okay, right. Why won't she open the trunk? The answer to the question has to lie somewhere in the line of sight. The bookshelf?
It's all knocked around just like it was, What?
It's an animal. Of course it's an animal.
Yeah,
it's an animal. What am I saying? It's the regulations, though. That's why. That's why she's... Yeah, okay.
It's a snake.
It's the snake! Oh my god.
Yeah, what I'm saying, what if it knocked over the books in this room and the other room?
Oh my god, you're right.
And it bit our friend.
Yeah, it is. Similar to the cabin. What do you do having to break the rules? Why, I'm sure it'd be something quite terrible. So I'm just getting to move on with this, guys. Such a thing being thrown overboard into the freezing cold ocean, or perhaps we might be confined into some terribly narrow wardrobe. Beginning to sound like I've been taking this punishment for quite a while. Present is written on the notice. The reason you couldn't allow us to open the trunk is written on the notice. Do not store any dangerous things such as weapons or animals in the cabin. Something inside that trunk is prohibited on this ship. Because of this, you cannot risk opening the trunk and allowing us to examine its contents. Earlier, we noticed that the trunk moved on its own. If you had a weapon inside, there wouldn't be to explain the trunk's movement. And so there's only one possible remains. Miss Nikomi.
Nikomina.
Miss Nikomiya. Oh yeah, Nico. So Miss Nico inside that trunk.
Damn, that was cool.
You're harboring the other thing. Oh, at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You're harboring the other thing that cannot be in the cabinet. An animal.
An animal.
That was cool. That was really nicely done. I wonder how hard it's gonna get later. I think it's gonna. Oh, not that was not nicely done. Not about the whole scene.
Yeah. That was great. Smuggled animal.
Nico D. Elementary, my dear Watson. That was pretty sweet. First try. Let me just save that real quick, just in case. So you're actually Grimsley B. Roulette. That's not my real name. It is Nico Bolshevik, just as you say. You disappeared from the ballet school mid-performance in order to flee Russia. And last night, you stealthily made your way aboard this ship. Stealthy? Yes, it's clear as a colossal steamship. Is it even possible to board this ship without anyone noticing? Yeah, she's also in a first-class room. You hastily disguise yourself as an old man in hopes of finding your true identity, and decide to chop off that long, beautiful, blonde hair of yours along with the rest of your past. However, a woman's hair is her crowning glory. I'm a misogynist. You need to have long hair or you're not considered a woman. Diggy, is your long hair your crowning glory?
You know what? I always thought that if I cut it off, I'm not even gonna make that joke. Go ahead.
Okay. It is precious enough to be considered her life. Is your hair considered your life?
Yeah, I would probably die without it.
Okay. If it was me, I would have refused to cut it off and struggled to find another way. Because that's what I think women think like. But if that's the case, then what was that distress cry we heard all about coming from this cabin? Why, the distress yet beautiful bell-like pearl of this lovely lady's cries. Naturally, that was one loud bell then. I escaped from Shanghai. In fear, I know they searched me for. I put on disguise so no one could find me.
Oh my god.
And you end up
taking the role of a fairly suspicious old man, I see.
After I put on beard and hat, I saw newspaper. Inside was my picture. I was so scared. I shouted without thinking, and if I do not do more to change appearance, they would find me. I know I need to cut off hair. I need to cut off hair. Oh, she really does say it like that. So I grabbed scissors. And it was precisely at that moment that we entered the cabin.
I suppose circumstances like this really do happen every once in a while.
Do you want to do Holmes' voice and I do the girl and the guy, so you have a girl and a guy? Or no?
I don't.
Okay, never mind. Indubitably, such. Indubitably, such is the current situation. This is a lot more confusing than it needs to be.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
It's just the proper amount of confusing. Excuse me, Nico, but there's one last thing that I would like to ask. Just what have you been hiding in that trunk?
Oh, sorry. Inside, my precious friend hides. Please, keep secret from Captain. Sailors, everyone. Well, I suppose that's fine. However, I don't think I'm gonna play Danganronpa anytime soon. There's like 5 of these Ace Attorney games that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go with them straight to. I'm just gonna keep doing them all. Only if you speak with us in the events that transpired last night. Understood? Aha, witness. Yes, I am talking. I will talk.
So what do you think, Naruhodo? Were we able to witness the great deductions of Sherlock Holmes firsthand?
To be perfectly honest, I think I'm still a little confused over which of his part is the great deduction. At any rate, at least we can hear what Nico has to say now. That's amazing. That's right, it clearly is quite amazing. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot about you. Yes? What is it? Handcuffs. He's gonna handcuff me. Take a look at your hands again. My hands? There's like a gun in my hand. Oh my god! Bang, 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 bang!
It's a snake with a gun.
Yeah.
The handcuffs are back on again. Sorry.
No, you're good. What? How? As promised, I put them right back where they belong in a jiffy. When did he even do that?
That suspicious cast upon you have not yet been considered clear yet, after all. We don't have much choice in the matter. I hope you understand.
I suppose. Do we really not?
At any rate, we ought to listen to what Nico has to say. Personally speaking, I'm curious about the mysterious speckled band that Kazuma witnessed.
Speckled band? Speckled band? What if the snake had the tiara?
Band?
Yeah, and the reason why he called it a speckled band, because, like shining and it looked like a tiara.
See, that's what I was wondering about the tiara. Like, is it pet-sized?
Yeah. Alright. It's been going on for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I haven't taken a single break. So, real quick. I'm gonna go pee. Get a snacky snack. It didn't say to be continued. I wanted to go into the continued, but this is fucking long. So, snacky snack, quick break. Everyone go get a snack, use the bathroom. We'll be right back in a bit. Alright, guys? I'll see you in a bit. Alright, be right back. And we are back.
Well,
hey, Kylan.
I just witnessed how picky Zelda is.
Yeah, I gotta rebuy her cat food. It's kind of annoying. Can't really return it either.
Okay, I'll order.
Oh, hey, Sean. Alright, back to where we were. Oh, God, so much to investigate. Alright, this is... Do not touch... I will talk about last night, but touching a lady's things for no reason. It's just... You are a terrible man. Please forgive me. She's absolutely right. You should be ashamed of yourself. Looking around a lady's room like that, you are a terrible man. He's starting to get on my nerves. Oh, I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can examine. It was all check marked, so I'm not allowed to examine yet until I talk to her.
Oh, okay.
So I take it you're aware that a murder occurred in the cabin next door? Yes, sailors telling me during breakfast. The one who died was our friend. Is that true? That's why we're trying to gather information right now, for his sake. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Oh, something that sounded like a conversation or anything?
Or the sounds of a ship overtaken by a raging storm or a huge explosion from the engine? I think everyone would have noticed something like that.
Anyways, did you hear anything, Nico?
I am knowing nothing. I was not thinking of anything but me. I am knowing nothing at all. I see. Oh, I like her music. It's violin.
Yeah, it's cute.
So you ran away from the Novachi Ballet Company, is that right? Yes. I go to Great Britain's British Empire. From there, I board ferry to America. I am done with ballet. I want to start a new life.
Ballet.
Ballet, sorry. Is it ballet, right? It's a T, so it's ballet, right?
Ballet.
But it has a T at the end.
Ballet.
What? That's a lie.
Ballet.
That's a
It's
lie.
silent. It's French, right? T is silent.
Huh. So you say you're done with ballet. The T is silent? Man, I'm so stupid. So you say you're done with ballet, but you still decide to bring that tiara along. Yes, it's French. Oh, okay. Tiara is mine. I need tiara to live. I make no money from ballet growing up. I only get food and water from country to country. Only dance all day. Oh, I see. I had to run to protect self. I see.
And so you chose to seek
Asylum. Wait,
asylum.
Asylum, yes, asylum.
No, my brain went dead there for a second.
Sailors on the ship are my friends. They let me on the boat, gave me empty cabin. Ah, okay. But if that's the case, there's still one thing that doesn't quite fit. These nuts in your chin.
Yes,
Sorry.
I see it too, Mr. Holmes.
What?
What do you think, Naruhodo?
Oh, yes, of course. We should ask Nico Mina about that. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't think he does either.
Might I inquire you one thing? According to this article, you only just disappeared yesterday. Yeah, that is the weird part right there. So, that means the only time you could have boarded this ship was last night. Unless they found out late or something. However, the SS Eclair did not weigh anchor at a harbor last night. Now that you mention it, yeah. So, how in the world did you manage to board the ship?
Come to think of it, the sailor in the hallway was behaving a little strangely, wasn't he? It was after we asked him when Mr. Roylett had boarded.
You are not needed that information. That's all he said. That's all he says.
Just like that.
That's what he said, if I remember right. Silence. Gracefully descending onto the stage like a snow-white angel. What? What was that all about? It's about me. What's written in the theater review in the Russian newspaper. I am gracefully descending onto the ship too. I am an angel, after all. That's quite the groundbreaking claim you're making, considering your limited English.
I wonder if all Westerners are so bold, are as boldly spoken as Mr. Holmes or young Nico here.
Like a god among men, he gracefully takes in the knowledge of our world, of the world. They have written such things about me as well. But that's in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, a serialized, exaggerated novel. At any rate, she doesn't look like she has any intention of telling us the truth on how she got on board. So, Nico's friend is in the trunk?
But the ship forbids animals from being brought aboard.
Please keep secret. Do not tell anyone on ship. If they find out, then those brawny Russian sailors will grab that trunk and throw it in the sea. You're so mean, Mr. Holmes. Oh, so mean.
So, this friend, is it a puppy, perhaps? It's a snake.
Or maybe an adorable little rabbit. Ha! You think you think Russians have adorable little rabbits bouncing around the tundra? What? You mean they don't? What are you, racist? I'm assuming not. But how should I know? Right. Neither of you are even close to the mark. By friend, she must mean... I've got. Without a shadow of doubt, it must be a chicken. What?
A chicken?
Well, just think about it. It wakes you up in the morning with this loud crow. It lays eggs every day. If push comes to shove, you can just roast it up and have a nice little meal, right? Something tells me you're not exactly treating that chicken as a friend. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, okay, I was about to say. Well, after all said and done, the fact remains that the identity of the friend is unknown. Ah ha 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 ha. I knew it. She's still wary of us. Still, I feel like there's something I should be showing Nikomita. Not sure exactly what, though. Let's see. Oh, I should show her this. Mina. Nico, could you please take a look at this? I am not. Oh, okay, never mind. I know nothing!
Enough, Naruto. That's obviously scaring her.
But look, it's a picture of my dead friend.
Look at his dead body.
Yeah, it's in Russian. Look, I just need you to. I just need you to read this. Oh, I should hear the article.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, here's this newspaper article. Time to ruffle through that inventory. Yep. You look Oh, that's you.
You look beautiful in this picture, almost like a fairy.
Very. Oh, I see. Seeing stuff in article is scary.
Everything is scary, isn't it?
Yeah. A 15-year-old girl alone in exile. I'm sure none of this is easy for her. What about this one? Hey, Nico, look at the shit. I just grabbed it from my ass. Do you know anything about this revolutionary man? I am knowing nothing. But I'm very surprised that this guy looks so much like Old Man in article. Yeah, totally they don't look alike. I mean, just look at that nose! Man in brown also says I look like Old Man in picture. Wait, Man in brown? Oh, Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, man.
Personally, I think the only people who feel that way in this entire wide ocean are just you and that Man in brown.
Naruto, bad-mouthing Mr. Holmes will not be tolerated.
I'll badmouth him. I'll badmouth him as much as I want.
What's the worst he can do? Put me in handcuffs?
Yeah. What's he gonna do? Suck my dick? What's he gonna do? Tell me that I'm a Russian and that I've killed 16 people? Oh, maybe I should show her this. Take a look at this. This shows people my identity as a university student in the Empire of Japan. I'm not caring. Oh wow, what a bitch.
Not at all. Show off that badge as much as you like, but maybe only to other Japanese people.
Sato, would you take a look at this?
I'll look at it later.
What a fucking... Ah, man, she's so hot when she treats me that way. Oh, wait, I'm not a masochist.
She just turned away.
This is the journal that belonged to my friend who, passed away, who went on an adventure in another dimension. Jenna, he wrote about seeing something last night and was curious about it. 1 hour and 23 minutes after midnight, I heard a sound like a low whistle. And then, 1 hour and 30 minutes after midnight, I saw a spectacle band at the air duct. Why are the times the exact same? Spectacle band? This cabin's air duct is linked to the cabin next door. You can see it right up there. That's you.
Oh, in other words, the cabin, the cabin, the victim's cabin are connected.
Ah.
Nikomina. I was gonna call him Nikom. Do you know anything about all this? About the low whistle the victim heard, or anything about the speckle band?
No. I am knowing nothing. I see. That's all we're gonna get?
No, we have to get more from her.
This is the police! FBI! Open up! Excuse me, I need a moment. Mr. Roylott. What is it? How did she do that so fast? The captain wants to talk to you about something. Please, go to the captain's quarters as soon as possible. Understood. Will come at once. What is it? Do not ask me that. You must leave. Now. Oh, please don't worry. Please don't worry about us. We'll be fine. Oh, that's you.
No, we'll be fine, Mr. Roylott.
Quit playing! You Turleton, get out or I will throw you out myself. It looks like we won't be able to continue expecting the cabin right now.
This is quite unfortunate. I'm just gonna close this thing. I'll come back to it later. Missing too much of your life.
This is crazy. And just like that, we were supposed to be removed from the cabin. We didn't even have a second to investigate before we were thrown out of the room. Quite literally, thrown out. Oh wow, we're almost there. You're late, Brussels. That's what's going on. Missed a lot, dude.
Save.
So, a summary for those who came in late. My main character is a stowaway.
Our friend's dead.
Yeah, our best friend died. I'm being blamed for murder because it was a locked room case. I'm being blamed for the murder because of a locked room case. I was found in the closet. I was put in handcuffs. What else is there important? I'm investigating, and the door.
Blamed for his death.
Yeah, we're being blamed for his death. And the next door was obviously everything you heard. It was a Russian ballerina who is a runaway. Who's running away. That's pretty much it. But she happens to be disguised as another Russian revolutionary. So.
Yeah. I can't believe you threw us out.
I can't believe we didn't manage to, and I can't believe it's not butter. I mean, I don't know what butter is.
It's the tiara, right?
It's gotta be, right? Yeah, the speckled band's gotta be the tiara.
Not being able to fully investigate this cabin doesn't help matters either. Worst of all, now that soldier is watching us even more closely than he was before.
What do you want? Get close and I'll crush your head like sparrow eggs between thighs. Fuck off, stupid ass bitch. It's like cursing language shit. Hey, fuck off. It's more like staring daggers into me. Oh, come to think of it.
What's the matter?
What did that great detective of yours run off to?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him sulking about for a while now. Skulking.
Skulking? I've never heard of that word. Where did he slip away? What? He dutifully cuffed me again, then vanished into thin air.
Yeah. Anything change?
I don't know. Let's talk to this guy. I really want to investigate Nico's cabin. There's Stroganoff there. Well, now you look like you really wanting to do something. Yeah? What are you looking to be thrown out of this cabin again, friend? No, I assure you, that's certainly not the case at all. Next time, I have to toss you out. You go straight into the ocean. Do not forget it. I'll be sure to remember that. I don't think I'll be getting anywhere near that door until he forgets what I look like.
I don't exactly think he'll be able to forget that anytime soon. Look at that. The book.
Again? No, sorry, it's a check mark, so... Maybe we can leave?
This door leads to the second-class cabins.
It's locked. It won't budge.
Oh,
well,
that makes sense. After all, they're not gonna be able to let a suspected murderer waltz right out of this.
But I need a poop. Now that I think about it, if he was locked in there, how did I poop?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh no, that's nasty. She saw to look me right in the eyes as she said that. Oh, I'm forgetting her. First class cabin. This is our room. Wait, this is the same thing. Is it the same thing? Oh, yeah, it's the same thing. Let's reclaim control, and there's a wardrobe. Yeah, it was a cool cramp that I could barely fit inside. That's the life of a stowaway. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if Detective Hosonaga found any new clues and lens. You can always head inside and compare notes about with the investigation. Oh yeah, we can't go in there.
Anything changing?
No, I say he was just in here. Why does that ice taste like that? I need to use a different water. Oh god. Oh god. That's nasty. I'm still drinking it though. Seems like they're still investigating the scene.
That reminds me. I wonder if Detective Oh yeah, Hosonaga is still alive.
What do you mean by that?
Naruhodo, have you forgotten already? In order to grant you, a prisoner, the opportunity to investigate freely, he said something like, "I'll give my very life, if only to persuade the captain."
Oh, you're right. He did say that. Well, I figured the "give my life" part was just an exaggeration. Should we go check on him with him then? He might have some new information for us.
How do we check on him? Oh,
That's
maybe we ring for him?
No, you just talk. He's right there. Just talk to him.
That's
That's not him. Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
You. What kind of voice I do as a guy? Oh yeah.
Oh, where have you been?
Yeah, that's right.
Sir, I was just over in the next cabin.
And who gave you permission to do that?
Didn't you watch me walk out the door? It was a sailor named Hosonaga.
The new guy? I swear, I rolled him up into a ball and threw him into the freezer to cool down for a while.
Oh.
He's already ran off again. Oh.
Is Detective Hosonaga really gonna get shoved into a freezer?
I feel deeply indebted to him for that. When we return home, I'll make sure to order him a beefsteak at Les Cuantos. Hey, that's where the first incident happened.
Somehow, I feel as though it's still a long way from making it back to Japan.
That's why I committed my first murder. You're probably right. Oh, whoops. You're probably right about calling him. Oh, he's fucking right there. Yeah, he's right here chilling.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
my god!
Oh, welcome back, Detective Hosonaga.
What happened to you? Your face looks terrible.
Yes. Please, don't be alarmed. Hey, grenade. Yes. It's just a few bumps and bruises. I don't think I described that as just a few bumps and bruises at all. As I was reporting to the captain in regards to your permission, I gave to you investigate. The crew started to jeer at me for it, punch him in the face, and throw him overboard. What? Suit. Though they decided to be content with only the punches, as you can see, that was all of it. Though nothing to be worried about. Guess he wasn't joking when he said that he put his life on the line.
Thanks to you, we now understand the situation in the neighboring cabin much better.
Yes, so I've heard. Huh? Oh, that's you. My bad.
Huh?
Huh? What? Nani?
Huh?
Huh? Just a little bit earlier, a man billing himself as the great detective informed me of events. As I recall, I believe his name was the Sherlock Holmes or something?
Holmes.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That man's everywhere. Anyway, since we're all here, I got vibe checked by the whole Russian crew, man. I guess you could say they were rushing to throw him overboard.
Yeah.
I got it. No boo sound effects, please. Anyways, since we're all here, would you like to compare notes? Yes, a wonderful idea. Can you believe it? Nikomina Bravoshki is in the cabin right next to us. Oh, you know who she is? For a lover, ballet. That would be impossible not to her lovely fairy. He got mad at me. Moving on, it seems settled that the adjacent cabin has no relations to the incident. What? Why do you say that? A lovely fairy can possibly do no evil. He got mad at me again.
Excuse me, but has the investigation on this side been made any further advances?
To be perfectly honest, there is not much we'd be able to do right now. We have our handfuls ensuring the scene stays untouched until the Hong Kong police arrive. We've been told to keep an eye on things and not to lift our watch for even a second.
I see.
Oh, I almost forgot. I do have one new piece of information. Oh?
Please tell us everything you can.
What's the new information, buddy? So, what is it? What is this new information? Here, see for yourself. This is a report written by the ship's doctor after examination of the corpse. The autopsy! Asugi's post-mortem? Oh, it's not autopsy, it's a post-mortem.
Kazuma.
So, how did he die? Fatal injury should be listed in the reports.
His neck was broken, it seems.
Whoa, what? Oh my god. Yes, about that. As we observed before, the victim had no visible external injuries. Initially, it was presumed that the cause of death was poison. However, the doctor reported states that there wasn't a single trace of poison in his body. Then what was the murder weapon? That could not be determined. Since there were no external injuries, I fear he may have been blundered by someone with some kind of blunt object that left no wound. I see.
The central nervous system connects to the body through the
cervical
vertebrae.
Yeah, which is like that. Then, like right.
Vertebrae.
The back of your neck, under like a little lower. Thing. That thing, yeah.
Yeah, that thing. If one received a strong blow there, death wouldn't be visible injury. Is not. Death without visible injury is not likely. Is not unlikely.
Asugi. Here, I made a copy of the postmortem report. Please feel free to take it with you. Huh? Is that really alright? It will be fine. Because I believe in you. Believe me. If I didn't, I would not have approved of you stepping foot outside this cabin to begin with, right? That's true.
Who believes in you?
Yeah, but she doesn't believe in me, bitch.
Yeah, but I hope she feels bad about it.
She should.
The good detective.
Oops.
Look at this badge.
Oops. Estimated time of death between 1 and 2 a.m. Oh, that was early at night. Male, Asian, cause of death, trauma to a cervical vertebrae sustained, causing instant death. It could be causing instant death, meaning that the Russian text was fake. It can be surmised that his neck was broken due to severe shock. There's no visible trace of external injury or poisoning.
Yeah.
Who got bopped?
Our best friend.
Yeah, I could show you. It's the this man right here. My best friend, Kazuma Asugi. That's you, Doogie.
So Mr. Holmes came by again while we were gone. While we were gone? There you go.
Yes. seemed content expecting the floor. In fact, he even crawled around for a bit. But after a few minutes, he gave up and left. He seemed rather relentless and impatient. Did that great detective say anything at all? Now that you mention it, he did say one thing in a very loud, bolstering voice. This is shoe polish! He announced for all the world to hear. Shoe polish? Wonder what's that all about? Wait, what's shoe polish? Oh, that reddish stain? If I recall, he was over there when he said it, around where the broken bell is. Oh, that's not a that's not a smeared shit, that's shoe polish.
No, it's not, Larry.
I know, but we thought it was dried blood, but it's not. It's referring to this brownish red marks on the floor, detective? Ah, yes, that's right. I remember my dad used to shine his shoes. I used to help him. But how do you know shoe polish? I haven't the foggiest. When I asked, his reply was so convoluted that it made my head spin. Something wrong, Susato?
Come to think of it, Kazuma had been wearing a pair of laced-up brownish reddish knee-high boots.
Damn, this boy wearing knee-high boots?
He's fashionable.
Damn. Brown red? Oh, I like him to stop me with them brown red boots, but he's dead. I remember these boots. They were so red. It was a red so dark, it almost seemed black.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading in my brain.
No problem.
I was like, hurry, go. He intended to them with a polish that was the color match with like red wine.
You got it. Oh, so
I'm not better at reading in my brain.
That would make these the mark of Asugi's shoe polish. Ah. Wow. I'm afraid this is all I can offer to speak about. I have to return to my post soon. I can feel the sailor's eyes boring a hole into my head. I understand. Thank you very much.
You seem rather fatigued, sir.
Oh, not at all, friends. Not at all. I failed in my last year to protect Sugi. I owe you this much. And also, my wife left me. You took the kids.
Oh.
She took all my savings. I failed at my last job.
Including the kids and my savings.
Yeah. I also took the disease that she had. Now she'll live.
Aww.
But of course, my suffering, but all the shit that happened to me is trivial compared to what you two was going through. After all, your friend just died. Who cares if I'm going through a divorce?
You're right. We have it worse. Depression Olympics. We're winning.
I'm 22 and I have it worse than you. Depression Olympics. I hate that shit.
Man, I had a bad day. My coffee spilled. Well, my coffee spilled and I stubbed my toe. Idiot.
Well, my coffee spilled in my crotch and now I have a 3-degree burn on my dick and I have to get surgery. Alright. Well,
well, my dick fell off.
Well, I'm a woman, so I don't have a dick. I don't have a dick to burn. I have to get burned because I have a vagina. And it's like, oh, yeah, I guess you would, man.
Shit, well.
My head's been hurting since this morning. I've been unable to do anything about. Wait, his head's been hurting too?
Oh. The chicken.
A headache? Come to think of it. The chicken? The chicken! Wait, I can still feel that dull, throbbing pain in the back of my head. Huh. Oh, he's gone.
January 9th.
Of a bladder screening? I've never heard of that before. Grenade. Oh.
Look, Naruhodo.
Fucking dying.
Mr. Soganov is nowhere to be seen. Go.
I actually delayed there. Struggle. What?
You know, the extremely brawny Russian soldier here before. Sailor. There's a difference.
Why do Russian names have to be so tough to remember? I'm very disrespectful about other people's culture.
La la la.
I hear the sound of someone
La, la,
loud and enthusiastic humming nearby. The greatest. Oh my god.
Detective Volta. Oh my god.
La la la. The greatest detective of all time.
That ridiculous, obnoxious voice sounds rather familiar.
Well, putting aside the singing for a minute, we have a perfect opportunity here.
Yes. Let's renew our efforts. We must seize this opportunity to investigate Nico's cabin.
Right, let's hurry. Let's go, let's get started before Mr. Stroganoff something gets back.
Right, it's Mr. Stroganoff.
Yeah, whatever Stromboli, Stromboli, Slim Shady. Sugar. 9. Clear first class. Now we can investigate. Oh, look, there's clothes.
The box. It's open.
Oh, no.
Larry.
Susato? Huh? Where did she go? Oh, she's looking at... Whoa.
What?
Whoa. You can't just...
Time isn't on our side. We have to investigate when we can't just steal all the clothes. We have to investigate.
I'm just taking this as evidence.
As evidence.
Okay, we're doing this for Asugi after all.
She's really digging. Not just for Asugi.
Huh? Oh, this is
It won't be long before we reach the next port, Hong Kong. Are you sure you still want to be wearing those handcuffs when we arrive?
Susato?
She cares. It's up to us and us alone to solve this case.
Oh, you care for me?
Cares.
You care? All right, let's do this. All right. Whoops. All right, the case. What's in the box?
The trunk from earlier is wide open.
It's entirely empty, but according to the great detective's deductions, Nico Mina must have been hiding her friend inside.
Yes, she felt compelled to keep that a secret.
Because the SS Eclair doesn't allow animals to be brought aboard, right? Just what was stuffed into this trunk? And where could it have gone since we were last in here? The ventilation! So this is the air that connecting to Asugi's cabin, right?
Was that it? Yes. Although I still don't really understand why it's built that way.
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe it's so that as unlikely event of a gas leak, the person next door would notice. I don't think that's it.
But wouldn't that mean that person on the other side would also be breathing the gas?
Oh, you do have a point there. So Sugi saw a spectacle ban around that vent last night.
Wait, can you inspect it again?
Let me check after.
Are you still here?
Yes, I've been here the whole time.
Oh, good. I was just worried that I took my eyes off of you and you'd go shut yourself up in the wardrobe.
Do you think I'm some kind of freak who just jumps inside every available wardrobe?
From the looks of it, I don't think either of us would fit in there. It's full of beautiful garments. They all look like they're all made to be used on stage.
Too bad. I was hoping Nico Mina's little animal friend might be hiding in here. No, it's still a check mark. So.
Oh, yeah, it's checked. You're right.
This is the same as the one we saw in Asugi's cabin, isn't it?
Yes, it's known as a call bell. Well, let's give it a quick tug. Why would we do that?
I don't think we should. She just grabbed the rope and yanked it without any hesitation.
If someone comes, that means they're racist. Whew. Huh. Seems like no one came.
Just like last time. But no one's racist. But everyone is. They should have all came. But I'm sure that everyone's still busy.
Yeah, look in there. Wait.
I see this door is also equipped with an iron bolt, just like the one in Asugi's cabin. Once the bolt's locked into place, getting the entrance to the cabin is impossible.
That bolt. This bolt. It appears to be rather small and light, but it's heavy enough to slip out of place. To not slip out of place.
The door is also iron, so to use a magnet from the outside, so you couldn't use a magnet to move the bolt from outside.
Moreover, the door is sealed to prevent the entry of seawater during an emergency? Really?
That's crazy.
As a result, a needle and thread trick couldn't be used for this door either. That's good to know.
Again, I can see why it's not far-fetched to cast suspicion on me for a crime.
That's some Conan Edokawa shit, dude.
And I always remember that lock trick episode. He put the key back in the guy's pocket. I was like, whoa!
The episode I remember is when that guy had the knife stabbed in his back. I think they were on a boat too. The guy had a knife stabbed in his back, and he had to figure out who killed him, right? But it was actually a suicide. What he did was that he put a big block of ice and a knife handle right in the middle, and he jumped off the chair and landed on it to make it look like someone else murdered.
It wasn't in the boat. It was in a apartment. And the thing is, he got
he found out was through a dent in the floor and water stains.
Yeah, and he got confused. He found it was a suicide, and because the victim mistake pop star as his ex-girlfriend, and the pop star thought he was a stalker. So that's why, and she reacted like, "You don't touch me, you're gross."
Someone else to death,
yeah. So he just tried to frame his girlfriend.
That one was cool.
That was a cool episode. The SS Eclair ship regulation also posted here in the cabin and do not store any dangerous goods such as weapons or animals. Looks like I gotta get out because I got these guns. And I'm an animal in bed. Becoming like a fucking freak. Hey, no problem. I turn on my bot.
Ethan have seen this notice before hiding her animal in the trunk. Her friend, as it were.
But now her friend has disappeared from the trunk and has gone missing. I suppose it might be enjoying a leisure stroll to the ship.
Then pray Mr. Stroganoff didn't find it and decide to throw it into the sea.
I pray Mr. Stroganoff didn't throw it in his what's that food called again?
You need a Stroganoff, say what you're gonna say, and just continue on.
Stroganoff. More like Stroganoff. That was pretty bad.
Boo.
Boo. So what's up with this book though?
Yeah, it's
these books have all fallen over. Yeah, not a single one is left standing.
Okay. Oh, that we're to continue on.
Yeah.
Is that the statuette of the guardian god of the sea? It's fallen on its side.
Wait a minute. I feel like we've seen something like this before. Remember Hasugi's cabin? Oh, flashback.
Do you think by any chance that Nico knocked all these things over when she was practicing her dancing? She thought the exact same thing with the sword.
Why would she really be working on her dancing in the first place after she defected?
Well, then, did it make her lose her temper, causing her to knock everything down in a fury?
Like I've been saying, please stop blaming everything that happened on me. What if...
Anyways, let me put these back to where they were. This always bothers me otherwise.
What if, like, Asugi's death was a complete accident? And he was like, oh my god, it's a fucking snake! And then he's just like...
He's like, ah!
He just, like, trips and, like, knocks his fucking
Russian
vertebrae.
actually just says snake.
Oh yeah, it said wardrobe in Russian, that's right. Forgot.
Yeah, it did. The snake is in the wardrobe!
Oh, I was wondering why the D-pad didn't work. Oh shit, wrong button. Ooh.
A plate on the floor.
Oh yeah.
Almost as if to feed an animal.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Someone dropped a dish on the floor.
I don't think it fell. It looks like someone placed it there on purpose. Ziggy, Susato, why?
Oh, is it really true then? The ship's brought a leak here? Oh my god.
Huh?
She's really smart when she wants to be. Do you think it's okay? Surely it must be. Surely we're still safe, right?
Well, even if there was a small leak, I don't think it would be in danger of sinking.
That makes sense, right? Right. We're gonna be just fine.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow.
There's nothing inside the teapot.
Hmm? Russians are known to drink a lot because their throats are always dry, right? Is that it? I've never heard of that. They're always dry because they're drinking that vodka, you know what I'm saying?
I think that's what they were implying with this, but I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, obviously it's not true, but like, what does that stem from?
I don't know.
More likely, since Nico arrived last night, she hadn't had time to make any tea yet. There you go, logical thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose either one could be correct.
But I bet two copper coins. I bet. Not you! I bet 2 copper coins that their throats.
I'll bet you 3.
I'll bet you 4 that their throats are always dry. Because they're always thirsty for me.
I'm just being stubborn. She's cute. I like her.
Okay, coat hanger. Desk.
And the waistband too.
Probably the waistband, yeah. There's only a few books on this desk.
Well, Nico did only just arrive in the cabin last night, after all.
But we never got to understand why. On that topic, I wonder what kind of book she reads. How to be a ballerina.
Good question. Let's take a look here.
Oh, wow.
It's written in Russian.
I could have guessed without hearing that from you.
Well, asking me for anything more than this is just rather unfair.
But you're my assistant. You should know
Sometimes
Russian.
People just wander out loud, lady. It's a waistband for this cabin.
Shall I throw you inside? Just kidding. Just kidding. Shall we take a little peek inside?
Naruhodo, no. It isn't polite to go rummaging around other people's bins.
Oh, this is a
rooms.
Wow, she's looking at me like I'm the only waste around here. Oh, those eyes. Oh, those eyes. I love it. I mean,
well, I suppose we can make more. Oh, we can make an exception. Okay, considering the circumstances.
That's right. The circumstances. Yes, of course. There's hardly any rubbish in here at all, waistband or otherwise.
This is rather disappointing. It's almost like she just arrived the night before. Not coat hangers, not nothing. How about the light fixture? The box near the door, did you look at that yet?
No, it's not letting me.
Yeah.
Is
that really it?
I feel like I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Dude, the old Ace Attorney used to not have this dumb check bar. It used to have like so difficult back on the DS.
Anything else looks suspicious? Yeah, maybe we just move back to the hallway. Something new might have happened. Maybe the guy's back.
Ooh. Just kidding.
Ew. Maybe we talk to him?
We didn't re-examine it.
Oh. It's quite a beautiful color, don't you think?
From the looks of it, I think some small object broke right in half. I couldn't find the other half of it anywhere in the cabin, though.
Aside from that, there is also some dark brownish red marks here on the floor.
It appears to be shoe polish, at least according to the great detective over there.
I agree with him. It must have been scraped off of Kazuma's boot.
Well, you can say that, but what makes you so sure that it's specifically shoe polish?
Why? That's because he's the great detective after all. What other reason do you need?
That doesn't really count as an actual reason. Oh, investigate the body again. These are the words written to use. Words using that spilled ink. It seems they spelled the word wardrobe in Russian, according to several people fluent in it.
That one word points directly to you as a murderer. But you already knew that.
If you wanted to finger me as the murderer, why not just write Naruhodo in Russian?
At any rate, there's one thing that I can say for sure. I think it's difficult to imagine that Kazuma would write his final words in Russian at all.
Well, if it wasn't Asugi, then who in the world wrote this? Also, he died instantaneously, so we already know that it cannot be him. This is where Asugi wrote his final journal entry.
Oh, 1 hour and 23 minutes after midnight, I heard the sound of a low whistle.
A whistle.
1 hour and 35 minutes after midnight, I saw a speckled band in the air duct.
Oh, you know what the low whistle is? The snake going sss.
See, that's what I was thinking, but wouldn't that be a low hiss? Because this is low whistle. That's a low whistle.
Oh, well, we'll see. And look at this journal. It's open like that. It's hard to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma left us a valuable clue. And with it, I'm sure we'll be able to solve this mystery.
Right, of course we will.
Well, he's no longer. Oh.
That air duct leads to Mina's cabin.
That's right.
And just before his death, Asugi witnessed something here, right? Near that air duct, there was a spectacle band. Yeah, we get it.
However, Nico seems to have no idea about anything appearing at the air duct.
But is that really true?
I don't know.
I can't afford to let myself forget that I'm still a suspect in this too. Nico Mina, though, she just has the look of someone who's been caught red-handed.
Ellipses.
Alright, dude.
Yeah. Okay, hold on, wait. Show him something. Because look, his checkmark isn't gone yet.
I know,
Scan the other guy real quick. His checkmark's gone? Yeah, we can still talk to him. You gotta show him something.
But I can't show him anything.
What do you mean?
Let me see. Yeah, if I can skip it, that means I've already done it.
But we can't pull anything out through this dialogue?
Yeah, it doesn't show that I can present anything.
Good idea.
Maybe you know what? Maybe it's because I didn't finish investigating this. Oh.
Okay.
All of the books are neatly lined up on the shelf once more.
Just a little while ago, everything on this bookshelf was in disarray.
But you were the one who went ahead and straightened them all up, right?
Yes. Don't even think about knocking anything out of place again.
Like I said, it wasn't Asugi or me that threw them all off.
I just can't calm down the presence of messy bookshelves.
Yeah, why don't you look at your hair? Got him! Alright, so... I think now that I finished investigating, when I go to the other side...
Yeah?
Oh, God damn it. No, fucking sound effects.
There we go. Yeah, look, now there's a check mark, right? There's gotta be something. Look, it looked like you could scan it for a second there.
The box?
Yeah. Go down a little lower.
No, it's still...
To the left, perhaps?
No. That's the door.
Yes, you're right. Yeah. The bed?
You know what? I think I gotta go to the hallway, because then the detective will be there.
Maybe.
No, maybe I didn't examine something here. Where's that mousetrap gonna come into play?
Probably gonna catch it.
Okay. Let me just skip this real quick. Door to the cabin. This may be our golden opportunity. Really, I don't see any other sailors coming or going from the hallway right now. I think we gotta just investigate to our heart content. I think investigating my best friend's murder is gonna make me content. There may be some important things left to examine in the cabin. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Oh, look at that ass. Oh, let me examine that ass.
That's Mr. Holmes.
Wow, I never knew he had such a great ass.
You can see it to that sack?
That's not his ass.
He's stealing a glance at something between hums.
La la la, the great detective of all. Even though we're clearly standing right at him, he's singing till his heart contents.
He doesn't seem... Oh, he seems to be in high spirit. He doesn't.
Oh, his name, his wondrous name. Everyone knows it, nary a soul denies it. Excuse me? Lone yet supreme. That's a brand name. Yes, his name is... Shut up, Holmes! Ah! What, you again? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What, you again? Do not disturb people while they're singing. I was just about to reach the crescendo. Let's get ready to rumble. You kept building up your name, but you never said it, so I thought I'd do it for you. We're this close to getting a face full of my prize right hook. Alright, I got it. Can you please put those fisticuffs of fury away now?
So, Mr. Holmes, we seem to have caught your eye in the middle of investigating something just now. Caught you in the middle of investigating something?
Ah, yes. I suppose you mean this. Why, this is a ship's log. That outrageously muscular sailor wrote in this before he left.
A ship's log?
Yeah, like, I already know what the fuck's in there.
You told us about that. Why are you asking all confused?
Yeah, was there anything you unusual written in there? The contents of last night's entries are practically blank after 2 a.m. So in other words, there was nothing out of the ordinary last night. What more could I expect from a Japanese exchange student clad in darkness? You thought I was Russian like 2 hours ago! What a fucking asshole! Huh? You've got it backwards, my young friend. What do you...
What do you mean?
If you look at some of the other pages, I think you'll understand. It appears that the good sailor's assignment was to keep a close watch on this corridor. The typical regulation is recording nothing unusual in the log every 30 minutes or so. Every 30 minutes or so? Nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual.
Needless to say, if nothing of note has occurred, nothing unusual would be written here. But, as it so happens, the log entry for last night is blank. There's no reports at all.
So could it be possible that possibly mean that?
I believe that last night, the good sailor left this location due to some circumstances.
And just what circumstances be?
He had diarrhea. He had diarrhea. Just kidding. He had to take a shit. What if he saw a mouse and he was like... And then he ran away. He was like,
what
oh
if he's
shit!
Afraid of mice?
He was like, oh shit, it's a rat! It's a rat!
What if he's afraid of mice?
Nah, the cheese would have been gone.
And he ran away and hit his face on the door.
Well, I still don't know. I'll wager it must have been quite the circumstance. So much that it slipped his mind to write nothing unusual in the ship logs afterward. You know what? You're probably right. Because he's such a big man and he doesn't want to admit that he's scared of a tiny rat.
Yeah.
Surely this information will be found worth taking note of. Looks like the self-proclaiming title as a great detective at least have some merits. Now it seems like you are finally able to begin to grasp why I am the famous Mr. Holmes. Ah ha 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 ha. Ow. Oh, ow. Is there something wrong? Oh, no, I'm fine. My head has just been rather heavy today. Perhaps one could say it's pounding. Him too?
I wonder if her head's hurting too.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, May our paths cross again soon. That humming is finally trailing off. What's on your mind, Susato? She seemed to be lost in thought.
Well, to be honest, mine has been hurting too.
Is it depressed? You need me to massage it?
My head.
Oh.
You're the only boob here. Ever since this morning, my head felt so heavy for some reason.
Is that because you don't have boobs?
Must have been from all that chicken.
Constant pounding. So you too, then?
Poison the chicken.
Go back in here. Freaking egg.
Eek.
Wow.
The ship has been confirmed 100 years ahead. Oh my god.
What? Hold on.
We will make a sharp curve to avoid collision. All hands, prepare for possible impact.
Oh my god, they're sitting this is good.
Would you like a salad with that? Ketchup, tomatoes?
What's happening?
Oh, I got freaking good.
It sounds like as if the ship is about to collide with another one.
Yeah, it also sounds like they're getting my orders wrong at McDonald's. What? Oh no.
Oh no. I can't keep my balance.
Susato, grab onto me.
Anime cutscene?
Susato, you're right. Are you injured?
No, I'm fine, thank you, Naruto. Do you like my immersive?
Thanks.
No, the crime scene.
The books. It seems like we avoided the collision. The ship. Oh, that's yours. Sorry. Looks like we stopped.
Naruto, are you hurt at all?
No, I'm okay.
Aww. Oh shit. Oh, we're in the wrong room
Hello,
for this.
is anyone in there? Please respond.
That voice. It's Detective Hosonaga.
Detective Hosonaga.
It's you, isn't it? No. Please, undo the bolt. Quickly. The bolt? The thing locked? Oh, look.
Oh, look, Naruto. Okay, go ahead.
The bolt, it locked. Oh. Now we just figured out how the room became a locked room. How it became a locked room case. Sato, did you bolt the door?
No, I didn't touch it at all.
That's strange. How did that happen? And these books. I've seen it all like this before.
Alright, I'm gonna unlock the bolt. And bolt the door. Unlock the door. Unbolt it.
And bolt my rifle. I should clean up this mess and put the room back to how it was before. The emergency stop was too flashy to have it simply called a mystery. It was certain that there was something unpleasant awaiting us beyond the door. I couldn't help but think about it as I slowly began cleaning up the devilish room. Ooh! Are we finally going to get down to the case?
What do we know?
Well, you know, for all the talking that we had, we actually don't know much. We still don't have a suspect. We have a partial witness who doesn't want to explain anything. And that we now know how the room became locked. That's very obvious there right now.
Yeah.
We don't know which animal it is, even though
that means
we're
there
all
wasn't
suspecting.
A struggle.
Yeah, which means we're all suspecting that it's a snake.
So if it was the mysterious band, right? That means that the case could have came open in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah. What if a snake honestly just
escaped?
Yeah. The door had been bolted shut during the ship's emergency maneuvers. Susato drew in a deep breath and wordlessly unbolted the latch. You filthy rats! What are you doing in Nikomita's cabin? It appears that both of you are unharmed. Yeah, we are. What exactly just happened? I heard something from the speaking tube about the ship colliding? That appears to have been a misunderstanding. What?
It's a misunderstanding.
An emergency warning was indeed sounded throughout the entire ship. However, the ship merely made a temporary stop due to low visibility caused by the sea's fog. Ship is missed. Passenger going crazy. Wrong voice. And the captain is red with fury. At the moment, only the first class area remains calm.
I see.
If a false alarm rang out, then there had to have been someone who was pushed the button. You dark, shady intruder. Yeah? Yes? Did she raise up all that shrieking in there? You opened the trunk without asking. Huh? Oh, no, it wasn't us.
That's right. The trunk was already open when we came. Oh, I thought she was gonna be like, that's right, we did. We know your secret.
Mr. Detective.
Like, oh, shit.
Yes? Arrest this man. I am knowing everything. This man is murderer too, yes? Exactly. And stowaway too. Hurry. Arrest him for trespassing. Murderer, stowaway. Trespassing, no ending to trouble, is there? I really can't excuse myself from this one. Ship has solitary cell. You go to isolation now. We arrive at Hong Kong tomorrow, and then you arrive in police custody. Isolation? Detective see.
Detective Hosonaga, isn't there anything we can do?
We are on the Russian ship. I have no authority as an officer of the law here. While I can't convince the captain to be lenient before, I fear that it would no longer be possible.
No.
We've got to find a way to get out of this pinch. Vic, that! What is that?
What?
In times like these, it's best to calm down and carefully observe. My things do not touch. Damn you! Are you waiting to be strangled? Oh, shit.
Are we going to a boss fight? Oh, shit! What are you doing? Now's not the time to snoop around.
But snooping is all I can do. Friends and foe alike are all getting up against me. I think him. You've gotten yourself into some kind of trouble, I see. Why were you caught trespassing? I'm sorry about that, I was trying to find clues. Well, I've already lost any influence I had. There's nothing that I can do. Next time, I'm sure they won't be willing to leave it to a single punch. Detective. And I'm to blame for this as well, because I gave you freedom to move about. I need to report this to the captain immediately. They must be here somewhere. I need a savior. Find someone who can rescue me from this terrible crisis. Wait, where is he? There he is.
Oh! My god.
It's like, I was like, where the fuck is he? Fucking. What? What are you doing over there? Oh. Mr. Sherlock Holmes? Oh, so you know I want to feel the weight of 20,000 rubies on my head. For you see, a detective must be able to comprehend anything and everything. Osa, I swear, there is no shenanigans afoot indeed. I would never steal from anyone. Putting that aside, why are you hanging from the clothes hook on the wall? Ah, that. I simply want to experience the profundity of being 20,000 rubles. And to crush that cheeky hook, poking its head out of the wall with a snap. It's no use. I honestly can't figure out what in the world he's talking about. Are you that self-proclaimed great detective? Hello, good detective. I've been looking for you all, actually. I wish to report some information, if you would be so kind to allow it. I must not be a great detective, as I have no desire to hang from that wall hook. So, what is it? What is this information? When it comes to the Great Detective Report, there can only be one subject to discuss. Namely, regarding the mysterious murder that occurred to the SS Eclair last night. Some fucking water. I have just completely solved it. Ladies and gentlemen, here is my report. What?
What did you just say? Sorry, I got lost in the dialogue.
I brought this matter to its conclusion. There should be no possibilities. I shall now elucidate the matter of you. Something only a great detective can do. A great detective's great deduction.
Ha! Solve! What nonsense is this? We are already knowing the identity of the culprit. It is that stowaway in handcuffs. No other possibilities.
It wasn't me.
Yet, there is no individual here who have carried out the murder. After all, the cabin was locked within the bolt of the latch. The culprit must have been inside the cabin. There's just no other reasonable explanation.
It's just like the locked room murders that you see in the detective novels, isn't it?
She is right. The locked room thing.
Locked room? They're right. These doors cannot possibly be unbolted from the other side, but... I'm sorry to disappoint you all, but that cabin was not a perfect locked room.
Huh?
There is, in fact, one other entrance to the crime scene. Wait, an entrance? The entrance that was used, that was the one they used by the culprit when the crime was committed. What is this other entrance you speak of? Even now, it lies open before your very eyes.
There it is.
The air duct.
Mm-hmm.
The air duct, you say?
Gah ha ha! You cannot be
No one else
serious.
thought of it. This game has to be spoon-fed to you at times.
So,
I know.
are you telling me that girl murdered him? No, right? No, there's no way.
I don't think
she has no motive. She doesn't even know
think
him.
she has a poisonous pet snake that bit him and possibly stopped his heart for a short amount of time, or made it slow down because that is.
But there's no
something
poison.
that snakes can do.
But there was no
Snakes can
poison.
paralyze people.
But there was no poison in his body. You could not even fit an
His
arm in.
neck was snapped.
Yeah. You could not even fit
But
an
do they
arm
wait,
into shaft.
But do they assume his neck was snapped?
No, they said he has blunt trauma in the back of his neck. He was hit in the cervix.
But he had no physical. Yeah, show it.
Yeah.
He has no physical injuries.
Yeah. There was no visible trace of external injury or poisoning. Oh, he was probably squeezed in the neck. Yeah, I guess that can only be it. Trauma is a cervical vertebrae sustained, causing
From
instant death.
injury or poisoning.
Visible external injury. Yeah, it was. But if he was choked, it would leave a bruise mark, right? Wouldn't that be it though?
Yeah, or he was bit. But then who would leave the? Oh, she walked in to find her pet snake, to check if it was in the room, and probably just blamed it wardrobe. No, but someone would have to know that someone was in there,
Yeah,
right?
and it was locked.
She'd be able to hear the conversation. She probably knew that he was there in the next room, right?
Yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see. It's still a
So
bunch
she
of-
decided to blame it on the man, the
Yeah.
thing, because she loved her friend more than the people.
Yeah.
Of course.
You could not even fit an arm into a shaft as small as this one. Well, at least you're not your giant arm. So you're saying that the culprit entered the cabin through that tiny shaft? And who exactly would be capable of doing that? As it turned out last night, the victim himself witnessed the culprit appearance.
Could it be that you're referring to the contents of a journal we found on Kazuma's desk? 1 hour and 23 minutes after midnight, I heard the low sound of a whistle. I had the sound of a low whistle. 1 hour and 35 minutes after midnight, I saw a speckled band. Do you think I said this enough today?
Yeah, right.
At the air duct.
Precisely. What could that speckled band possibly be? The answer to that mystery is hiding somewhere in this very room.
I thought he still had it on his head.
Mr. Holmes, what do you mean? Worry not, all will be well. There may be a bit of a ruckus though. Feast your eyes as I unveil something truly mystifying yet intriguing. There! Eek!
A snake. He's kind of cute.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me the pleasure of introducing the true identity of the fearsome spectacle band. Oh, a band like a band. He probably okay. That's a snake, isn't it? Just so. Speechless they are. Mr. Holmes, may I ask a question? Yes, but please, by all means. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I don't really think spectacle describes the snake. No matter how I look at it, it's more striped than anything else. Huh?
Yes, that does seem more accurate.
It's... Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's more of a striped band.
Quite the clever observation. However, what if I were to tell you that this very fact is part of the culprit's devious plan or trap?
You're saying it's a trap?
And what kind of trap would that be? Oh, what kind of trap would that be? Allow me to elucidate. This time has come to reveal my findings. Do you understand the possible implications of what I'm about to say, Miss Nikomina? The Japanese man died. Very sad. But that is all. I am knowing nothing. Nothing at all. Just like last time, I have come to two conclusions. First of all, last night your friend slithered into the victim's cabin. And secondly, your friend took the victim's life. No. Nikomina's turning pale. It looks like his two conclusions have hit the mark again. So this young lady's friend was the one who took Asugi's life? That snake's got a vice grip. He can't even speak. A good sailor, I suggest that you remain absolutely still. If you were to enrage the snake and suffer a bite, it would not end well for you. Now, everyone, shall we begin? Come to all, to Sherlock Holmes' Theater of Logic and Reason.
Logic and Reason. Here we go.
Oh. The intruder. Miss Nikomita, you said this yourself. Let me use normal voice. I am knowing nothing at all. However, you are not able to lie to yourself. Indubitably, it's only natural to feel pain in your heart upon recalling the events. That very same pain is the evidence of your relationship to the victim's death. But who entered that scene of the night, you ask? It would be the friend that you carried on board this ship, wouldn't it? No surprise there, your line of sight shifted to this time as well. Naturally, your friend is that snake. You got a great butt. However, if that was the case, one problem presents itself. It was a spectacle band that was witnessed by the victims last night, and yet, unfortunately, no matter how we look at this, you cannot call the snake a skeptical band. So then, what did the victim see last night? What the heck? Do not look. I am knowing nothing at all this too.
Do you think the
Undefutably.
low whistle was her trying to call out to her snake like a...
Maybe. Undefutably, the answer to that question is what you just tried to hide. Thus, is that snake skin without a doubt? Oh, indefeatably, after the incident, your friend shedded its skin, isn't that right? What are you talking about? Last night, the snake covered in specto sneaked to the entrance over there. Guided by that call bell, it slowly slithered down to the room. In the dim light, the victim saw it as a spectacle band.
Oh.
Therefore, the identity of your friend who sneaked to the scene is The most unusual snake, capable of changing its appearance by shedding. I wonder if such a snake exists within the realms of India. That actually sounds right. A fatal injury. Next, let's get to the core matter of his death. Well, how and why was the victim's life robbed of him? From the information I have, the corpse did not show a single trace of external injury. Undefeatably, am I saying this right? What?
Indubitably.
Indubitably, okay.
There you
Indubitably, the truth behind the victim's death lies in this deadly poison. That's false. And so, if that is indeed the truth, it would be possible that the crime scene still contains hints about the murder. You lie. You lie. Indubitably, examining the corpse will let us prove the cause of death. There should be a small, near-invisible trace of poison fangs on the victim's body. The trace of your friend, terrible venomous snake's bite. What are you talking about? Miss Nikomina, it's pointless to feign ignorance. After all, after the incident you made sure to hide everything, correct? Indubitably, your line of sight leads straight to the location of concealment. Evidence is this terrible murder is hidden within your trunk. Let me on! When we first entered the cabin, that trunk was moved. The murder weapon, the stake, happened to rattle at that very moment, correct? No. By the way, the victim had a soft sound akin to a whistle before the incident. That is the signal you blew in order to manipulate your snake. Manipulate? You led your snake loose into the air duct and called it back after a set period of time. It was annoying to you that if the bite landed, so you decided to investigate the room. If the victim was still alive, you planned to just send out the snake again. And this, I imagine, is what the snake was trained to do. You are wrong.
What?
So he's completely wrong. We're just gonna have to correct him.
Yeah.
Guided by the call bell from the entrance, it took one little bite with his venomous fang. The venom ran through the victim's body, snuffing out his life's ember for all eternity. That is precisely the true identity of the spectral band which robbed the victim's life. I can only hope that my deductions is incorrect. Well, yeah. And there you have it. The great deduction of Sherlock Holmes have been revealed. Everyone's like,
He's trying to accuse her of intentional murder. It'll happen next.
Miss Nikomina has been training the snake to be used as a weapon. Over there is a milk saucer. I surmise the milk was used to treat used to assist with the training. Wow, this time the mysterious is solved for sure. Good heavens, that was a brilliant great deduction. This truly is the great detective Sherlock Holmes. Please. This is but the first step. It certainly helped how to at least stave off my boredom, however.
Excuse me. A moment, please, Mr. Holmes.
Why, yes, of course. Tell me what's on your mind.
There's one thing I'm just a smidge curious about regarding that deduction.
Ah, yes. Questions are certainly welcome. I'm glad to answer them firmly and precisely.
Well, thank you. First off, snakes are born from eggs. However, they are classified as reptiles.
I see. You know your stuff, pretty lady.
Reptiles do not drink milk.
Huh?
The only animals that would be able to drink milk are mammals. I do not think that one could train a snake with milk.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh yes, then surely she trained it using a different treat. Milk is just an example. This problem is not important to the investigation.
Next, snakes do not have ears.
Huh?
Therefore, I do not think it'd be possible to manipulate the creature with the whistle.
Oh wow. However, you know those stories. There's talks of snakes that twirl and dance to the flutes in the land of Arabia. Arabian night.
The flute is played to match the movement of the snake, but not the other way around.
But I saw Aladdin. But I saw Aladdin.
So.
No arms, no legs or ears. Just how simple of a creature are you, snake? Please don't take your frustration out on the snake.
So, may I move to my next point?
There's more? And she is correcting him. She's putting this man on read.
Scales. The snake uses scales on its stomach to move. It would be possible for it to descend using something as
yeah,
flat
I didn't
as
think
a
about that. Like it would just like plop on the ground or something. But
yeah,
why?
like they can't stick to walls.
Yeah.
Getting mad won't change how reality is. Anyways.
She is sassy.
Even not only that, is the snake even poisonous? Even if you send the
Sure.
snake through the air duct, it couldn't return by itself. She'd have to go in and pick it up.
Yeah.
Therefore, no matter how you look at it, it would be very difficult for a snake to commit this crime on his
Wow.
own. Anyway.
Wow, he's sad. Like he just got told off. Everyone's just like, well,
Can't wait this poor girl in prison for a snake.
I
Hang
know.
the snake.
Hang this woman with her own snake.
Well, we identified the issues. It's time to do it again, Naruto.
By do it, do you mean second base?
Yes, it's time to turn the deduction into a great deduction.
Oh, okay.
He believes in you.
I'm gonna dance. I should have expected this to come. Understood. Let's do this. Well, that's just how I wanted to hear, Master Naruhodo. Yeah. Take a look at your hand this time as well. My hands? Just start beating the shit out of him. Like what?
Just punching him.
Yeah. It's like,
You piece of shit.
yeah.
The handcuffs are gone.
And like before, there is no need to worry. You can have them back when we're finished. Trust me, I'm not very worried about it. Now, everyone, shall we begin? Come, one and all, to Sherlock Holmes, Theater of Logic and Reason. Alright, it's time. Alright, so we're just gonna skip all this since...
You know where to stop it?
It stops automatically, I think.
You do to play the only natural way to feel pain in your heart upon recalling the incident.
And Nico Mina really does look like she's in a great deal of pain.
Yes, indeed. She appears to feel fully, truly guilty about Kazuma's death.
But considering her obvious confusion at what Mr. Holmes is saying, there's more likely a different meaning to her facial expression.
Well then.
Let's inspect her.
Inspect authority.
What pain is she feeling? Her hand? Is it her head?
It looks like her hand. Her hand.
Right ear?
Her.
Left ear?
Yeah.
Oh!
Is she missing an earring?
She's missing an earring.
Does that matter? A dainty ear resembling a pink sea... wait, what? A pink seashell. Pink?
Pink
It's
seashell?
not-
Huh.
It's blue.
Huh? There seems to be something hanging down from her ear.
This is an earring. It looks like a crescent moon. A moon shaped out of wood.
What?
Aye, it's very lovely.
Women sure love accessorizing, don't they? Hair and fingernails aren't enough. They hang things from their ears now, too.
Loveliness in girls' eternal aspiration, you see. Is a girl's eternal aspiration, you see.
Wait, what's that on her hand?
Look it.
Claw wound. Oh, that's you.
Oh, look at that. This must be it hurts. I'm sorry.
She must have gotten scratched by some small animal. Not only that, but it looks like it happened recently, too.
But I don't recall seeing any kind of small animal around here.
Must be that. The pain in your claw wound.
I like the way the glass breaks when you figure it out.
Yeah, that's so cool. Indubitably, it's only natural to feel pain in your claw wound upon recalling the event.
No doubt, from the looks of it, the wound is still fresh.
Nikomina. Could it be that your claw wound was inflicted last night?
Yes. I am regretting that man has died. And when I regretting, this wound hurts.
That very same pain is the evidence of your relationship to this victim's death. But who entered the scene last night, you ask? That would be the friend you had. Question mark. Regarding that claw wound, it must have been a wound caused by a friend, right? But snakes don't have claws, do they?
Right. To begin with, they don't even have any hands for claws to hurt them.
If that's the case, just what could the true identity of her friend be?
If we look towards Nico and consciously directed her gaze, where is she looking?
Well, it's obviously it's a cat.
What?
It's got to be a cat. It's milk. Here, look. Boom, pussycat. Pussycat. Because it's a claw mark, and she gave it milk, so it had to be a cat. There's no way. There's no other animal.
No, a cat killed him.
It was a puss. So this is a
What if
photograph.
he has allergies? And he died from the allergies.
It must be something Nico might have brought on board with her. Nico. Oh, that's you.
Oh, Nico is truly quite beautiful. Is that all she sees?
That's definitely true, but if you ask me, I'm more interested about this little black one over here. We should take a closer look at this photograph. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh.
Is that true?
Or is that kitten? Then who the fucking snake is that?
Maybe that's the thing that was
Naturally, your friend is that kitten. Right. One look at that claw painting and it becomes painfully clear. A black kitten. I don't know where it is right now, but you brought it along with you as you sought Salem, correct? Ooh, she got slapped by the wind. And she got thick eyebrows.
Blackie is my friend. I cannot leave behind.
So the kitten's name is Blackie. However, if that's the case, then one problem presents itself. It was a spectacle band that the victim witnessed last night. However, no matter how you look at this kitten looks nothing like a spectacle band. So then, what did the victim see last night?
Do not look. I am.
Oh, the same thing too. That's a snake skin? It's not snake skin. Huh.
Nico. She took out what was in her pocket and hid it behind her back without thinking.
She'd have kept it in her pocket. She would have gotten away with it. If it weren't for those meddling kids.
I would expect no less from Mr. Holmes' forte.
Forte. He's bluffing. Shouldn't a great detective's forte be his deductions? I didn't know this.
It's difficult to believe that it would be a cast off of a snake.
Then, what on earth could it be? What is she trying to hide?
What is she trying to hide?
Let's
see. No, it's something else right there. You see that?
What is it? Is it a cat toy?
There's something else she's holding. She's holding something else with it. It's certainly both speckled and band-like, but what exactly is this? It's soft and fluffy. It's been a long piece of cloth. There's a handle attached. Is it a whip? There's a handle attached to the very end of it. This must be a Western cat teaser. A cat teaser? It's a toy meant to. Oh, it's you. My bad. It's hard because
kittens are especially fond of them. If you wiggle it around in front of them, they might bounce and jump for it.
That sounds really adorable. So it's a cat toy.
A cat toy. But what was that doing in the vent? If that's true, at least.
So where's the cat then, still? Thus, that is a cat toy, without a doubt. Yes, in other words, that would be the true identity of the spectacle band. You dangled that toy to the air duct, correct? You must have swung it fiercely. It is no surprise that the victim caught sight of it. However, why would she do such a thing? That goes without saying. She hoped to use the toy, waving wildly to catch the kitten's attention. And then, bewitched by the tantalizing toy, the kitty runs home and jumps into her arm. Indubitably, the identity of your friend that stole into the scene is none other than that tricky kitten, the little Blackie. Eek! What a truly troublesome cat. If I ever catch sight of it, I'll catch it for you. I'll borrow that photograph of Blackie for a bit. Photograph of the cat in the cat. Last night, I gave Blackie meal. Then, Blackie scratched my hand and then ran to call Bell. Before I could move, vanished into air duct.
Oh.
Blackie is Bat Kitty. So she had a cat. So we kept thinking it was a snake. What?
What the fuck is that snake doing there then? Venom snake
That's
bite.
True. Next, let us get to the core matter of his death. How and why was the victim's life robbed from him? From the information I have, the corpse did not show a single trace of external injury. Indubitably, the truth behind the victim's death lies in this deadly poison.
Mr. Holmes must be right. It's true that Kazuma did not have any external wounds.
Yes, but looks like there's some information that Mr. Holmes isn't aware of. Sugi didn't die from poison.
It certainly appears to be the case.
Let him. No, wait. Let's see. That fine.
Oh,
yeah, whatever. That's fine.
Let's get the information.
Lies in this post-mortem. Let me correct you. Indubitably, the truth behind the victim's death lies in the post-mortem.
It's so cool.
I knew it. It just had to be one or the other. His neck? His back? His pussy and his crack?
Oh my god, shut up.
Sorry, that was just perfect. This was perfect timing for that. The only person who could have lived with a broken neck would have been that sailor over there. No, I'm pretty sure Stroganoff is human. Mr. Stroganoff is human too. Anyways, the victim had his neck broken. If that indeed is a fact. Then it is possible that the crime scene still contains hints about the murder. Oh wait, examining the corpse? It's not the corpse. Sugi died from a broken neck. I suppose that means he would have been struck.
That's certainly possible. However, as of yet, we have not found any potential weapons.
What's up, Nathan?
And it's unlikely that trespassing kitten struck him. Oh, that was you.
That's fine.
Or perhaps...
I did beat FF9, yes I did, Nathan.
If he had toppled over and took an unlucky fall.
I know what you mean, man.
If unfortunate enough, that could be very well broken his neck. You don't think he just fell?
Toppled over and fell. No.
However, this is Cosmo we're talking about.
Yeah, right?
It is difficult to believe that he could have been so clumsy.
Yeah. Regardless, we have to make the right change. So what could the remaining traces of Asugi's death be? What is he, 80? Yeah, like, there's no way he just fell and died.
Oh, it's the photo, right? Of him drawing the picture on the floor? Him
My
drawing the
answer
words? Maybe
is...
that's it? Because he couldn't just have fallen and died, then he wouldn't have time to have written it.
Yeah. Well, he fell forward. If he was struck in the back of the neck, then...
Yeah. You don't think that bell is part of the cat's,
I don't know. He wrote, it's written in Russian, and it says, what does it say again?
Wardrobe.
Wardrobe. But let's just present this. Nope, that's not it. That logic was so controversial that even I'm left tilting my head in utter confusion. Honestly, I utterly confused myself when I blurted out. Let's return to our heads in the rightful orientation and discuss this logic anew. Sorry. I'll think about that more carefully. Oh god. He was struck by something, or he lost his footing. If I recall correctly, we found some questionable trace in Cosmo's cabin. Oh, okay, so it really was the... It has to be the shoe thingy. There's no way it was the cat. Did you tell me the cat surprised him and he fucking fell over and died?
No.
Indefeatably, examining the floor markings will let us prove the cause of death. There really were traces left over, traces of shoe polish on the floor. Shoe polish? I examined it with my homemade analysis machine that I carry around for fun. Yeah, okay. Beeswax, tallow, and dye. The composition matches that of a shoe polish perfectly. Furthermore, the color of the shoe polish is the same as Asugi's leather boots. By looking at these traces, you can accurately guess what had happened. It's likely that something caused him to lose his footing and tumble over. No. He must have then unfortunately suffered a severe impact to his neck as he fell to the floor. The instant the victim took the fatal injury to the cervical vertebrae, he took his last breath. Yeah, that's Sherlock Holmes. But he's more of a no, that is Sherlock Holmes, never mind. I am knowing nothing at all. Is that really true? When the victim perished, a certain piece of evidence remained at the scene. Indeed. Now then, you must have desperately tried to hide that damn piece of evidence, didn't you? The bell. Indubitably, your line of sight leads straight to the location of concealment. The evidence of this terrible murder is hidden within your trunk. But she said questions, it's not trunk. Break her legs, make her talk.
Cosmo died because he tripped over and fell? Is that all? That must be a lie. I refuse to believe such a thing.
But there's no denying that the traces on the floor showed exactly that.
Well, yes, but...
Plus, according to Mr. Holmes' theory, Nico Mina tried to hide any evidence of the it lies in this cabin, directly in Nico Mina's line of sight.
Just where Nico hid it. Or just where did Nico hide it?
Let's investigate thoroughly. The answer must be there. Is it in the trunk?
Is it in the...
Is it in the tiara?
Nara?
Is it in the waistband? But we already... Didn't we check in and it says nothing?
This is the cabin's waistband.
Nikomata only boarded just last night, so I doubt there'd be much rubbish piled up in there.
Pog.
Pog, thank you.
Oh,
piece of
glass.
I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm gonna put my finger on it.
I don't think this is just your imagination.
Boop. Boop. It's hidden in your waistband paper. The evidence that you took the victim's life is hidden within your waistband paper, or waste paper bin. You see this beautiful piece of glass somewhere before. Indubitably, take this fragment and was found on the floor of Sugi's cabin, and like so, fits perfectly. Come now, Miss Nikomata, would you kindly explain yourself? Why is that piece of glass broken glass found at the scene of the crime? It is in your cabin's waste bin. I'm getting slapped by the air. I'm sure you're familiar with this glass bell. Why would you give a glass bell on a cat? Like glass? You're a trademark. I am knowing nothing. Won't work here if you're wondering why. There is decisive evidence that proves you're connected to it. Huh? Isn't that right, Master Naruhodo? Yeah. This is the piece of evidence that links Nikomata to the glass bell. This very well may be a piece of evidence. Well, Master Naruhodo, it appears that piece of evidence is going to garner a certain trademark response. What do you think, Miss Nikomina? Wait, I am knowing nothing. Oh, that was wrong.
What?
Appears you're gonna have to try a different piece of evidence. The answer is right in front of you. Don't agonize too much over it. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Fucking wrong one. This. We already established that, so they're connected. It's clearly depicted in this photograph, hanging from Blackie's neck. It's none other than the very same glass bell. Miss Nikomina, you cannot no longer run. The victim fell into the cabin and lost his life in a terrible twist of fate. And the fated fall? And that fated fall... What? Wait. 1, 2, 3. Has something to do with your friend Blackie.
Perfect.
Yes. No matter what, I cannot say this. Sorry. Tripped over? No way. There's no way.
Tripped over a kitten and died.
Elementary, like your Watson. They're so extra, of course they are. But there's no way this is the full story.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Nikomina, please, we need you to tell us what exactly happened last night. It was last night, hour after midnight, when I gave Blackie's meal. He went mad and ran away from me. I have heard that cats become very nervous when placed in a new environment. See, it's just like different language. Kitty disappeared into air duct, then... So, it was then that your hand was scratched. Yes, I know that ship regulations cannot bring Kitty on ship. Animals carry pathogens that can spread diseases. It's too frightening to allow. So I listened to cabin next door. Huh? Was very quiet, probably is sleeping, I think. It was so you tried to call the kitten and so you tried to call the kitten in secret, didn't you? You tried waving Blackie's toy through that air duct. It always bring back Blackie back, but this time I used toy. I whistled, but Blackie does not return. So that low whistle Sugihara was meant to call the kitten. I heard that kitty cats will hide under cover and refuse to come out if they're afraid. I had no choice but to wait for Kitty to calm down.
Then... Ooh. I thought heart stopped. Suddenly I heard a loud voice, then a huge sound, and then heard nothing else.
Did he write wardrobes with the kid? No. What happened was no. Obviously, so
He's
when he
gonna frame
died,
it.
yeah, when he died, he had instant blunt trauma. He died instantly, so there's no way he can write it. Plus, it was also written in Russian, and he doesn't know Russian, so he was obviously assaulted, and the cat just happened to be there. Asugi. Judging from the marks left on the floor of the crime scene, the victim most likely stepped on the glass bell when he lost his footing. Or, so she wrote it, or that. But the room was locked. That's the thing.
The room was locked. And not only that, everyone has the exact same headache for some reason.
Yeah,
it's almost like someone tried killing him, but they couldn't really do it.
Yeah. Although the Eclair may be a colossal ship, it can swing around with incredible force. It could be that he was falling. A nervous kitten was wrapped around its feet. As these continued unfortunate incident piles up, he could have do little to prevent his fall.
That would explain the broken bell and the shoe thing, though.
In any case, what had happened with the kitten afterwards?
Later, he responded to call and returned from air duct.
The cat was still in there.
However, little Blackie is nowhere to be seen right now. Forgot to lock that trunk. Kitty wander off again.
Good grief, that kitty cat is restless as I am. So he is aware that he's restless.
Morning came. I heard the man next door is dead, but I could not say this. If people knew the truth about me, I would have to go back. That scares me.
Oh, if that's all true, then what about the snake? That's right. If that isn't Nikomata's friend, then what? Why? Why is there such an extremely dangerous animal aboard this ship? Oh, God. Oh, forgot to mention, the snake. His friend, you see, name is Piroshiko. What? What? You're saying that's your snake? It escaped from cage during alarm ruckus earlier. Hold on. Russian. It escaped from cage during alarm ruckus earlier. I was looking for it. Trying not to do Transylvanian. No Dracula. But it was here all along. Ha! Just how did it escape in the first place? However, isn't it forbidden to carry animals aboard the ship? Wait, he's muffled. We are sailing together for over a year now, yes? Such good friends cannot be thought upon. I wonder if he has anything than other friends. Real friends, anyway. Look here, Mr. Sailor. It's a big venomous snake of all things. Who would like that sort of thing? It is not venomous. What? See, Piroshiko here. is long, but harmless to man or animal. What an adorable little friend. Harmless? It is just grumpy from hunger right now. Give food to bring back cuteness. By food, do you mean things like milk and such? That's why he has the mouse trap, Diggy.
Oh.
Huh. Such a snake exists only in fairy tales. They should go long mice, round, fat mice. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but that mousetrap along the cabin corridor is... Yes, is a trap to catch Poroshiko's favorite food. Wow, the circle of life is pretty harsh. It doesn't drink milk, hear whistles, climb cobwebs, or even inject venoms. Indeed, one can say that the fellow doesn't have a leg to stand on! Oh, God, do not yell at me again! Anyways, Poroshiko has nothing to do with the incident. So this is the truth behind Asugi's death. That can't be... No way, is it really? This can't. No, no.
Nico Mina Boshvich. I understand the position that you have been put through is rough, and I sympathize with you. However, that said, should you take a man's life and lie in hopes of escaping your final punishment? You'd be purely despicable, no matter how dire your circumstances may be.
Huh? What are you trying to say? Hasn't all the mystery just been clearly unraveled before us? Everything was hinged on the unfortunate off-chance accident.
I'm not able to see things as well as Mr. Holmes can. But I know for a fact this cannot be the truth. What do you think, Naruhodo?
Honestly, I had the same feeling. There's something out of place in Nikomina's words. Let me be honest. What's wrong?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Ah, this is so slow. I've had.
No, it's fine.
Maybe that's why they didn't release this in America. Hopefully the next ones will be better. This is a really bad case, I'm
I
not
think it's
gonna
because it's
lie.
really controversial. But
Probably that.
yeah,
This is a pretty bad case, I'm not gonna lie.
this
I
is
have
pretty
thought...
bad. The second case.
Yeah, but this is just a second. Usually the second case is the boring one. I had thought to leave everything after this to Scotland Yard. What? To who? There is only one reason why I'm investigating this incident. It's simply because I couldn't bear to look at you, Master Nahu. What? You mean me? Those cuffs biting your hand simply bothered me to no end. When did he put this on to me? I almost felt like I had to place those handcuffs on you myself, you see. In any case, I thought to do something about it before the ship docks in Hong Kong. Oh, so he doesn't think I'm a murderer. He just, he just has to make everyone feel calm, I guess. However, there was one thing that slipped my mind. The departed victim was a very dear friend of both of you.
You okay?
That's the truth, isn't it? Sorry. I was like, yes. Asugi was my best friend. He was the man who saved me.
Ellipses.
Ellipsis. Quiet ellipsis. Then... the truth that lies beyond this point should be sought out by your very own eyes. My own eyes? Ooh. That odd feeling I got from Nikomina's words. Perhaps if I pursue it, I might be able to find the truth. Oh, he's like a star on his back. Look at that. So cool. The truth behind your death will finally come to light.
I don't think he's dead.
What if he fuck, you might be right. I feel like you might be
I
right,
don't think
dude.
he's dead. Because even they're like, this is too stupid for me to believe. Like,
Yeah.
they're making it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think he's dead.
I understand. I'll give it a shot. That's the spirit.
Naruhodo! Do it now!
Punch her. Ah, no, it was my yeah, no,
Oh my god!
it was my it was the goose kid.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's like, stop! What are you punching? He's got a gun. Oh, why are you punching the little girl? Oh, why did you slap me too? Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Oh, what's the Gucci? Well then, let's start with the first issue. The victim's corpse was the victim's corpse within the locked room cabin. Was that really the result of an accident? Or perhaps it was not an accident at all, We should make this clear first. Well, as I was just saying, the kid went through the air duct and caused his fall. It was clearly an accident. Mata! Wait, this isn't right. That line of thought is obviously flawed. Well, I mean, there's just no Nathan. There's just no way that he just tripped and died. I don't believe it. Like, it's impossible.
Me neither. You know, like, there's so many suspicious things happening.
Yeah.
Like how everyone had a headache. What do you call it? Someone knew that he was hiding in the closet, so therefore they wrote down whatever on the floor.
Yeah.
Right out of his thing, and the room was locked from the inside.
Yeah, and the cat meowed, and then they heard a thud. On top of that, yeah, the room was locked on the inside. And
to this.
yeah. And honestly, the shoe polish, there's no way for it to scrape like that unless his body was moved, you know.
Well, I mean, like,
maybe. Yeah, it's very low chance. Larry, I can't catch this.
Do you think he was scraped, or do you think he literally just tripped but fell another direction, perhaps, and then was moved?
Oh, your cat nugget can't catch a moth. Diggy used to take her cat and like bring it up to like flies and moths to catch it. So
yeah, they were stuck in my room because I had a very low ceiling, so I'd pick up my fatter cat, I'd lift him around everywhere and catch him. We'd combine like we're in Logon.
Might I beg an explanation? That's right, it's slowly becoming clear. The contradiction behind Asugi's death is glaringly obvious. Simply put, Asugi's cabin holds decisive evidence on the contrary. His death was not a mere accident. What did you say? In that case, show me your so-called evidence. Show me the evidence that proves that the death of the victim was not an accident. What? Isn't it this?
No, wait.
What's this?
Yeah,
Hold on.
still prove that it's an
Yeah,
accident.
there's a little bit of paste left in the back of the seal. It's actually made of cooked rice. Oh. Cooked rice, really? Yeah, we mashed up the rice from the dinner to make the glue. What a shame. Shame? Well, for a stowaway like me, Asugi's leftover were practically my lifeline. Something simple as mashed rice becomes a matter of life and death. I suppose being a stowaway really is hard work. Well, I have some glue board with me, so please feel free to use it tonight. Okay.
Why would he need to use it? He no longer needs to sleep in a closet. His friend's dead.
Isn't this right here? This has to be it, right? This has to be it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it was an accident, then he wouldn't write. It's clearly shown in this photograph. It would have been impossible for Asugi to write that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that writing, it's Russian, isn't it? Precisely. It means wardrobe. It would have been natural if his dying message was in Japanese. However, what if he learned Russian? Oh, whoa, why is she screaming it? Russian is easy. Surprisingly easy. I kind of doubt that. Well, whatever the case, it doesn't matter. What do you mean? As I said before, it was impossible for Asugi to have left that message. It's clearly written here on the autopsy. Instant death from trauma from the cervical vertebrae. Instant death. In other words, he could have not written those words after falling to the floor. After all, he was already dead. And no.
That's not all. I recall one other issue regarding Kazuma's cabin. No matter how you look at it, the traces at the scene of the contradict that on accidental death. Yeah.
Really? So Susato noticed it too. I didn't notice it. There's still something that strikes me odd about even putting aside the rest of the message. What?
What? Proves it wasn't an accident? How about the scrape mark?
Let me just double check. Did you write this, Maruhodo? The structure's so heavy. That shows the heaviness of my heart, and as I was stuffed into that wardrobe. If I had been found, they would have thrown me into a cold winter sea! And for the Russian soldiers... Oh, so he wrote that. Well, I guess not. As most, they would have made you wash dishes in the kitchen until you died! I think they already pretty horrible. Okay, that's not it. But evidence? Oh, wait, maybe it's in the...
It can be surmised that his neck was broken due to severe shock. There is no visible trace of extreme poisoning. But what shows evidence that proves that just wasn't an accident?
Maybe the scrape mark?
Maybe the ship
What?
log. Right?
But it was left blank.
Yeah, that's why there's no way that's no way this is an accident. Because they would have been able to log it, right? Or maybe this. I saw a low 1 hour and 23 minutes. 23 minutes after midnight. Inspect ban at the air dock. That's
Two
not
minutes
it.
after each other.
No, I think.
The scrape mark. I don't know.
You think so?
I don't know.
I still got 5
chances. The cat
chances.
did it.
Oh, this is thingy. This is. It's these scrape marks. It's these marks on the floor here. But couldn't those have been left by the glass bell that was split in two? Something like that could have happened when the victim was falling over. Yes, that's right. If you think of it that way, there shouldn't be any problems. Unfortunately, there's one fatal
Facing the
flaw in
wrong
your
way.
reasoning. What? If that was really the case, then answer me this. Why is the other half of the broken bell found in another cabin? Ah. The other half. Oh.
The other half of the glass bell was found in the waste bin. Found in this waste bin. Might you offer us an explanation, Nikomura? Nikomina?
Thus, the truth revealed by these two pieces of evidence can only be as followed. When Isugi died, he was not alone. Another person was in the cabin. Furthermore, that person tampered with the scene of the crime. All to escape from the crime that they committed. No way she killed them.
When an incident occurs, there was another person present at the scene.
Ha! Rubbish! Another person, you say? We already knew. What do you mean, sir? You are forgetting Stowaway and Garden? Talking about me.
He's like, you got me!
When exchange student died, another person was you! Indeed, I was present in the cabin during that time. To be more precise, he was stuffed inside the cabin's wardrobe. But if I was the culprit, how can you explain the Russian message left behind? To be more precise, it's not that you didn't write it, but more like you couldn't. Excuse me, could you please shut up for a moment? Well, pardon me. Maybe I should give him a more gentleman voice. Anyways.
Well, he's kind of an idiot.
Yeah, okay, never mind, you're right. He doesn't have that idiot voice.
It's whatever it is, he is kind of an
The
idiot.
culprit wrote wardrobe on the floor. All in order to frame me, sound asleep inside the wardrobe for this crime. Furthermore, they retrieved the piece of the glass bell laying on the floor. They removed it from the scene because it would become evidence of Cosmo's murder. But why wouldn't... She's being framed. She's being framed, obviously. Because
You think so?
if she was there, why didn't she just take both of the bells? What happened was, he was killed. She went to go check on the cat, so she went into the room, found the body, tampered with the evidence because she saw that her cat was there. And she rushed and tampered with the evidence. You know, boom.
Yeah, that's what the assumption is, right?
Yeah, but they're assuming that she killed him. I think she found the body.
Yeah.
But if that's true, then there would be no point unless all the fragments were discarded. Half of it was left at the scene. Do you not find that strange? Yeah, I see. Well, the crime occurred a little past 1 a.m. The cabin interior must have been rather dark. Lights were provided by one small lamp. Little of it must have reached the floorboards. It would have been unimaginable for the killer to overlook some glass. Everyone suspecting me. Mata! Oh. Mr. Strovina. Oh, but Mr. Strovina. This girl was originally
That's
daughter
why he has
of...
those wraps around his face. That makes a lot of sense now.
Oh, yeah. That's funny. This girl was originally daughter of seamen. Everyone's seaman once in life, before they were in life. 2 years ago, scouted for talent and sold to ballet group. Until then, this ship was her stage. She danced with bands for sailors. No more accusations against our ship's delicate ferry. I could never imagined. When exchange student died, you think Goro was in cabin too? It's not possible. No chance in hell, ever.
How intriguing. Why are you able to declare that with such conviction?
They were fucking, says Nathan. Ha! You did not already know, great detective. Though the cabin was locked from within, Nikomina is not the only one with alibi. It is also true for everyone else. Entering cabin would have been impossible.
He's right.
But now that you mention it, I have read of such a thing in a mystery novel before. At the moment like this, the needle and thread could be used to open a door from the outside.
We already established that it's an iron door.
Needle and thread, ridiculous.
Though when the ship was built strong, nothing could open by flimsy thread and needle.
What you're saying is, in fact, that this is a door of a steamship after all. In order to keep water out, it's made of heavy iron. Not even magnets would work on it.
That's what I thought. It was simply because Naruhodo had spoken of this earlier.
Sato, you're mean. No, I've been doing squats and my legs literally feel like jelly. Oh, damn. Oh, that sucks, Nathan. Then, as I initially presumed, unlatch the door from the outside is impossible. But it's not impossible by any stretch of the imagination. What are you getting? What are you saying?
Allow me to say this. If you were to leave that door to me,
I could latch it shut without ever so making it touch it once.
And right now, this cabin holds a trace of that very method. Are you serious?
How?
How about you, Master Naruhodo? Don't you know such method? A method of latching the cabin door shut from the outside? Indeed, you're right. I can't think of one way.
Is it true?
Oh my god, get to the point! After all, okay, alright, hold on. I'm just gonna speed read this.
The door.
We're gonna speed read this. This is getting obvious.
Do it.
We both witnessed this. Well then, would you kindly point that out to us, Master Naruhodo? What's the proof that suggests the door was locked from the outside? Where's the proof? It's in the pudding. Okay. Please take a look at this bookshelf. Various books and trinkets are scattered all over the place. It's like they fell down during the emergency stop earlier. Oh, like they showed us like 30 minutes ago or an hour. Yes, it was no mistake about considering how massive the ship is. Massive, like my ego, got him. A tremendous force would travel throughout the ship's exterior if it would stop abruptly. As such, it would only be natural for a couple of small items to be toppled over. If I recall correctly, this force is also known as inertia. As usual, Susato sure knows some complicated stuff, like science. And when the force toppled over the bookshelf, there was one more thing that moved within this cabin. Ba-ping! And that would be the latch on the door. What? After that emergency stop earlier, I understood everything. At that time, none of us has latched the door. Despite that, that voice. I guess the inertia to us now. This is it's Detective Hosagana. That's right. The door latch is shut. This door latch may have been made of metal, but it's small and lightweight. Due to the earlier mentioned force inertia, it had moved from its place. Could you be implying that last night, after the incident had occurred? That's why everything's a mess, Diggy. Someone wasn't rummaging. Everything fell down. Oh, my back. The ship of the SS Claire pulled over for an emergency stop? When I woke up this morning, I couldn't help but feel something was off. And that's why everyone's head hurt. Because it all happened really late at night. The book and the trinket on the bookshelf had all fallen over. Is it different? Yeah, everyone's heads hurt. It was as if a whirlwind had swept through the room, looked like as it does right now. Oh, now that you mention it, the item certainly has scattered about. Although everything is neatly put back together by now. That's why, after I entered this room, I was very surprised. All the books and the ornaments had fallen over in the exact same way as Asugi's room. What do you say to that, Nikomina? SS Claire, stop! Ridiculous! That's right, stopping the ship is no simple task. Are you implying that the culprit is one of the ship's engineers? Oh, come now, the matter is nothing that compliments my fellow. What? It's even on the walls of the corridor. Check it out, the emergency alarm. Yes, that's true. In the event of emergency, the button is to be pushed. It's clearly written in the hallway. But what's the emergency then? During the dense foggy nights, those on the lookout cannot ensure safety with those eyes alone. Oh wait. As such, the button is installed on ships along the crew to emergency warnings. Such as a fascinating button just begs to be pushed. At least once or twice. Oh. Then are you. When that button is pressed, an emergency alarm is rung. It causes the whole ship to come to complete stop and alert everyone on the ship of the situation. Just like earlier. Wait, then who pressed it last night? There's more to it because there was no log. Excuse me? Could it be that you? It's my belief that buttons exist for the... Oh my
god. Are you kidding me?
This guy pressed the button? At any time, in any way, Holmes, this great detective certainly doesn't know the meaning of the word fear. You rat! Who are you to... Who are you thinking to... Who are you thinking you are? I will report this to the captain. Be ready for punishment. Calm down, my friend. Why don't we just postpone that to a later time? Anyway, with the alarm raised, I was able to confirm something. If this was to make an emergency stop, the cabin's latches would lock themselves. And so, there is but one question to ponder next. That would be, of course, last night after Kazuma's incident. Did this ship make an emergency stop? It's not that simple. Giant steamship cannot just make emergency stop. Such a huge incident would wake everyone from their bed. See, that's right. Right? If they run the alarm, everyone would just wake up.
Yeah. I feel like that bonk on the head would be good enough and everyone would wake up. It had to be known.
Yeah, it could be that last night there was some kind of emergency stop made by the ship. I might be able to prove that it happened at least. What? Does such an evidence truly exist? That is highly interesting. Please show us that, by all means. What is the evidence that suggests that the ship made an emergency stop last night? It has to be this. Mr. Stroganoff, you were on security lookout for the first class cabin area, correct? Huh? I mean yes. What about it? The ship log is recorded that lookout, correct, right? Ah, that is mine! Yes, it looked like you accidentally forgot about it and left it on the desk. So I took responsibility of taking it into my custody. In order to bring it back to you, it was not accident, I left it on purpose. In any case, would you take a look through this record? At regularly 30-minute interval, nothing unusual is written within the log. However, starting from 2 a.m., there are no records written at all. None at all? Well, obviously, was nothing unusual. If there was nothing unusual, then nothing unusual should have been written. No. Oh, poop my pants. Indubitably. In other words, after 2 a.m., I'm getting mixed up my voices, on board the Eclair, something did happen. Had happened. Something important enough to cause someone to even forget the ever so important ship's log. And that would be the emergency stop. Do not make ridiculous assumptions. To be honest, I also seem to have trouble believing that such a thing could have happened. And why is that? Well, just thinking about it, consider the magnitude of the incident. No matter the circumstances, certainly we would have noticed it. That is true.
After all, we just had a taste of that emergency stop ourselves. Such an incredible alarm and such an incredible heave, no matter how deep in sleep we could have been. We all would have woken up from that. Well, you certainly have a point there. Have you all not noticed their throbbing as well? What? What could you be referring to? Your heads. For some reason, ever since this morning, my head's just been killing me. Now that you mention it, I have not been feeling the best for whatever reason. Sorry, the water. I'm really hungry. I can't believe this is going on for so long.
I can make food because I was gonna make some food.
Okay.
But yeah, this is going on for a minute, but I feel like we're going a lot of roundabout ways. That way we get our.
Yeah, this is just so roundabout. It's so pissing me off. I just haven't been feeling the best for whatever reason this morning. I haven't either. Oh my god, everyone's head hurts. Feeling heavy all morning. Yeah. As I had a suspect, there's been much of the same for everyone. That's right. Now that I think about it, it's been the same for me as well. After eating dinner last night, I ended up feeling drowsy all of a sudden. After he ended up eating dinner last night, he felt drowsy after eating dinner. I somehow made it to the wardrobe, but I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up this morning, the first thing I felt was the throbbing pain in my head. By the time I came to my senses, I was dragged out of the wardrobe in handcuffs, and was both handcuffed. There's just no way I could have woken up for something like that. Yeah, he was knocked out cold. Oh, by the way, Master Naruhodo, are you implying you are the impudent stowaway who boarded the ship, correct? Yeah, much to my shame. A stowaway shouldn't have been receiving meals. How did you come to about your meal? Oh, well, Asugi shared just a bit of his meal with me. So someone has to poison the meal. It's just the only way. If memory serves, the meal last night was roasted chicken. Come to think of it, I ate it all last night. Asugi wasn't a big fan of chicken. So the victim did not eat a single bite of the chicken? That's right, but why is that so important? Chicken was poisoned. You're right, Diggy. After relaying all that information yourself, have you not come to realize anything? Might you be saying that the chicken was abnormal? Exactly. Oh my god. Oh, we know. Yes, we get it. The chicken. The food was tampered with. Okay. Jesus. Yes, everyone ate the food. It was tampered. We get it. Even you were, yes, sleeping drugs. Yes, we get it. Oh my god. In that case, we're gonna put a shrimp between the minute you stop the culprit pursuit. Yes. Okay. So I think it's too much impossible task to pull off. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because I was in the cat. Yes, we get it.
Do we really have to go through all this just to find out that we had to go through the thing with the cat, the thing with the snake, the assumption that there was a cat, that there was an event, temperament, and then the boat stopping. Do we need to go through all this just to get to this part? That way we have all other possibilities out of the way?
Yeah. I think, what are your thoughts, good sailor? I think what we're getting at here is that the Russians are somehow in cahoots, and they were going to kill Asugi because he was the one who was supposedly, on duty, but he didn't written it down. You get it?
What do you mean?
Because he's not saying anything, and he, while he was supposed to be on guard, he didn't write anything down.
But he looks almost embarrassed whenever he talked about it.
Yeah, but like
as if something distracted him.
Yeah, if you don't know we should talk, then I will request an official investigation of the ship.
It's not Russians. It's they were talking about it earlier that he needed to be protected because because of assassins.
Yeah, and what if someone on the boat who's like in high order, because obviously it's a chef,
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, can you really
someone in that much control?
Yeah, obviously it's a huge ship, so there's obviously more people than there, and
at least 500 rooms.
Yeah. So imagine that you sailors, you see, if it was to come to that, I imagine that sailors and your captain would be all punished, unless the whole ship is by punishment under the crime of assisting a defection. See,
came into the room thinking that.
See, I think the whole Russian group is into it. The whole boat. That's the only way that
he is looking suspicious.
Yeah. That is enough. I will tell you everything. What?
I do not want to trouble sailors. At one point, you were all comrades who traveled together, right? That is why I asked them for help when I ran away. All the sailors want to help princess who abandoned her motherland and ballet troupe. How in heavens could this be? As you said, last night's chicken was drugged heavily. Now that I think about it, there were some bitter lumps mixed in. Ah, yes, sleeping drugs probably didn't dissolve all the way. What? Ugh, what kind of seasoning is that? Sleeping drug seasoning. Oh. Around the midnight, Princess board ship and agree on area and open. She boarded on the open ocean. Smuggler bring her in a small fishing boat, and we, the passenger, remained sound asleep, blissfully unaware of what was occurring. Oh, I see. That's why they drugged us. They drugged us to smuggle her in on board, Diggy.
They drugged everyone?
Well, they didn't drug everyone, but they drugged the people who aren't really, like, with the crew, And there was to smuggle her on board. That was the reason. But someone took advantage of it. Thanks to the sweet magic spell cast on the delicious chicken, then the people who were awake on the ship last night were the entire ship's crew, as well as those who held a deep-rooted hatred of chicken.
He's embarrassed because he was drugged. He fell asleep on the job, right?
No. Everyone on the entire ship crew was awake because they were smuggling her back. And that's why the crew stopped. They did an emergency stop at night to get her.
Pick her up.
Yeah, they could pick her up. And all they did, so they drugged everyone who was unrelated to, the crew.
So someone just took advantage of the situation.
And someone took advantage of the situation, and the only people who,
who knew about it were the crew.
Were the crew. That means one of the crew is the assassin. and then, people, and then obviously, he was awake.
That chicken was...
He was surprised that he was awake because he didn't eat the chicken.
Yeah.
The new passenger of the ship, Nikomina. In other words, it would have been possible for you to utilize the inertia from the ship's emergency room to stop the latch of the shut door, but she has nothing to do with it, obviously. She has no motive. But even the events that indeed planned out as you claim wouldn't have all latched to the ship's lock, causing a huge commotion. Blah blah blah. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Last night we all had our meals drugged within the respective cabins, and then we were all overcome with the incredibly drowsiness and went to sleep. Consecutively, all the passengers were in their own cabin. Nothing would be out of place if they woke up to find the latch door shut, and that's why not a single soul noticed anything unusual. In other words, for the sake of shutting merely one latch on the ship, the culprit forced the SS Eclair to make an emergency stop. I don't think... there's no way. Strogona, you talking on and on about this, but what is your point?
Get to it.
Yeah, I know, right? Just you heard the snow down. There's a third party present. The crime... Yeah, we established this for the purpose of framing someone else. They left a message in Russian on the floor. They desperately hit the pubic glass to serve as evidence. And to top it off, they pulled the ship in emergency stop to latch the steam door shut. And I must say, it was a job well done. But I'm knowing nothing about any of this at all. Keep going with their funny jargon and big words if you want. But we sailors are not caring about your fancy logic games. We do not believe until we are seeing this on our own. Take it easy, Kevin. Oh my god, it's quite fine maximum you have there. You know, true, I am unable to believe, but when it's seen with my own eyes is everything. Master Naruhodo, yes, can you hear it? Cries of confession reverberating throughout the ship. Cries of confession? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you... The proof of the crime. It's not in the ears of the voice... Is it not the ears that the voiceless voice? Rather, it's none other than... the eyes. It all stems from observation. What are we getting at here? You make no sense. What is your point? No, let's begin this time, once and for all. The final deduction, for the sake of reaching the final truth, will begin the theory of logic and reason. Alright, I need a fucking snack. I'm be real. I need a fucking snack. My stomach hurts so much. We can talk while, like, I'll leave it unmuted while we, do something, but, this is ridiculous. Actually, for the sake of the video, I'm gonna mute it here, and we'll be right back.
game is taking too long, so I'm days.
Yeah. Get this bread. All right, let's get it, guys. We're finally gonna complete it. Now, with that said, let us continue back to Ace Attorney, the great Ace Attorney. I probably should have took a piss too. Anyways, maybe Sprite was a bad choice for gas. Got some Sprite. Give it back, guys. Alright, and just for the sake of the YouTube video. And we're back. Oh crap, my bad. And we're back. Now, I'm back from my break. Ate some food. Got a drink. Got some Sprite. Sprite's probably a bad choice because of the gas. But we're gonna finish up the story, finally. And now, with that said, it's a pleasure to be working with you, Master Naruhodo. Mr. Holmes, what on earth is this? It's just as I said, we are to observe them. Observe them? At the moment when Kazuma passed away, some individuals have tampered with various things at the crime scene. We are to locate the trace of those happenings, correct? Exactly. You catch on very quick. I got it, I'll give it a shot. I'll point out the traces of the third party present at the crime scene. Thick arm. Left ear.
What are we looking for?
Traces. We're looking for traces. Oh, I know what. The boot smearing. It's gotta be something.
It's not in this room.
No, it's on them. It's on them. There's something on them that probably shows that they were tampering. They were there tampering with the crime scene. What's that?
Missing.
Her dainty ear resembles pink shit. Wait, where are you seeing this? Huh? What's that?
No, it's not there.
There's something attached to her ears. Why was he said so slow? That's more like a metal fitting than an earring. An earring, huh? Increasingly tiny. It's like the decoration has broke off or something. Right now, all we can left is a metal attachment. And it seems to be that. Nigama has yet to realize that the decoration has been broken off. Ah, that's that. That's it. That right there. This is probably in the other room. I don't know though. Ha! Oh no, I was wrong. Never mind. You seem to be wearing some adorable earrings right now. But if by chance you were found at the crime scene, it would be decisive evidence. Well, it's not like they're actually there at the crime scene right now. That logic was so controversial that even I'm left tilting my head in another confusion. Let me save for yeah, I get it. Stare him down at every angle possible. Well, let's examine this man's thick arms. Those surely are some impressive arms. They're covered in thick hair. They're very worthy of a sailor. It brings out the whole man of the sea image. I'll be done for sure if I get hit by one of those arms. Naruhodo? I believe we may have drifted off a bit too far a topic. Sorry, I was just can't stop thinking about those arms. Oh, those arms. Her dainty ear resembles pink seashells that peeping out of her beautiful hair. There seems to be something hanging down from her ear. That is an earring. It looks like a crescent moon shape out of wood. That's so lovely. Women sure have accessorized it, don't they? Hair and her fingernails. I've already done this though. But this doesn't have anything to do with, evidence being taken. Ah, there it is. There's the stain. Hey, look, it's this. Ah, there it is. The obvious stain right there. Here's the ink stain on his back. Its color. I have a good idea what it is and what it could be. Blah! I got you. I've got you red-handed. Mr. Stroganoff, you have a purple stain in your white uniform. Huh? Oh, it must have smudged from somewhere.
would you happen to know anything about that stain?
What are you saying?
As of this moment, we are still unable to pinpoint the significance of that stain. How about we go ahead and clear it up?
The purple stain clinging to Mr. Stroganoff's uniform. I believe it's obvious that his true identity is. Exactly. Well then, kindly present that piece of evidence if you would. Yes, sir. Those traces left on Mr. Stroganoff's uniform, the evidence that points towards their true nature is. Set. There you go. Got him. I got him. The true identity of that stain is ink. Ink, you say. Purple ink, a most uncommon color. Oh! Oh! You seem to have realized the meaning behind that. The Russian words left on the floor of the scene of crime was written in purple ink. It's the exact same color as the stain of your uniform. If the ink had dried out, then it would have been impossible for the stain. Therefore, immediately following the events of that ink spill, you were present in the cabin. Fine. I'll tell you everything I did. What? Just like that? First, I tampered with evidence in dead exchange student's cabin. I shot latch using ship's emergency stop. All to divert is suspicious away from Princess. So he's not the murderer, yeah. Oh, Diggy, I'm gonna meet you on your Discord. Just remind me when you're back on it, okay? Mitrovi. Oh wait, Mitrovi. It's okay, Princess. I do talking. It was around 1 a.m. I have been keeping watch on the corridor. Princess, face pale with fear, ran over to me.
Mitrovi, help, please. When we reached the cabin, the door was open.
Oh wait, when we reached the cabin, the door was open. One look at the cabin, and I saw exchange student collapse on the floor. What the hell happened here? What the fuck? There's a dead body!
Oh god, don't tell anybody. But my friend...
Ah. Princess told the truth. What happened in the cabin is exactly as she said. The kitten ran to Asugi's cabin through the air duct. Asugi then tumbled over with that kitten around his feet, ending his life. There's no way. Yeah, exactly. And following that, Miss Nikomina had visited the cabin next door, correct? It was there that she found the victim's corpse. I surmised that this would be the case. Yes, she heard it fall, so she went to look. Right, Princess? Cabin door was not the latch shut. Princess could tell in single glance what had happened in that room.
I have one thing that I would like to confirm.
What is it?
By the time you visit Kazuma's cabin, Nikomina, Kazuma had already passed, is that correct?
Yes, that is what I said when Princess speaking to cabin exchange student was.
I'm asking, Nikomina. Nikomina, your answer?
Da. No, wait, what? Oh, yes, okay, yes, da, yes. She said it in fucking Russian.
Yes, it is right. I look inside cabin, man in black on the floor. Not moving. Got so scared.
I understand. I believe those words. Are you fucking kidding? This time for sure. That must be the truth behind Asugi's death. Oh yes, that reminds me. There's something I forgot. Mr. Holmes? Look at this photograph. I swear if he laughs right now, I'm a fucking... This is something I took myself. The cause of death was fracture of the cervical spine. His death was most likely instant. And the cause of it was a kitten that unfortunately caught his feet and tripped him. However, it was indeed the case. If that was indeed the case, then I'd like you to take a look at this photo. Somehow, I feel that there's an unnatural element in this present. What do you mean, unnatural? Master Noruhodo,
What is your opinion on the matter?
Huh? Sir? Sugi's life ended unfortunately due to an unfortunate accidental fall. And supposedly an unnatural element lies within this photo. What's unnatural? I don't know.
Where?
What would be unnatural? Is it his neck? Because if he fell forward, it looked like, you know? Which doesn't make sense. So, like, what does that mean?
They've already established that he's the one who wrote it, or that the other people are the ones who wrote it, right?
Yeah. I would assume it's his neck, right?
If it's clickable, right?
Yeah, well, you just gotta aim. Like, I think the unnatural area must be this area. No, that's wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. That smells real good, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... I'm sorry. The journal were to look for something unnatural. Surely it must be those Russian Okay, so why that's nothing but the culprit fabrication. There's something else you gotta look at. Okay, so not the Russian letters. Try imagining the scene. The victim suddenly tripped and fell over. In that state, think about how his hand would have been in position. Oh, so it's his
Do you
hand.
mean his fist?
Right? It's quite easy to imagine, yes? After all, you seem like someone who trips quite a lot. Rude. So it would be his hand. The cause of death was fracture. Okay. What do you mean, Master? What's your opinion on that? Let me just save this, because I'm assuming it's his hand, right? Because what they're saying now is that they didn't tamper with it, but it's his... Yeah. I think the unnatural area must be this. Oh, my fucking lord. I thought he just said it's his hand. I guess. It is weird that he does have a knuckle, though. Boop! Right there. If he had fallen forward as a result of an unfortunate accident, then his fist feels jarringly out of place. My thoughts exactly. As usual, though if one were to fall, their hand would naturally be open. No, I fall with my fist closed, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm hard like that. I punch floors before the floor will punch me in the face. Despite that, the victim's left hand was clasped firmly in a fist. Yes, almost as if he was holding something inside that fist. What? And so you see, I went ahead and investigated the contents of the victim's fists earlier. Huh? Now, what do you suppose came out, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see. Please let us see it. Yes, yes, of course. I'll let you see all that you wish. It was her other earring.
What?
It was her other earring. It was this right here. No way. Is that really her? Did she really kill him? Indeed, this does seem like the world's most precious crescent moon. What of it? I wonder what this could mean. Yes, yes, yes. I feel like it's even... Don't do this to me. That's the definition of observation, Master Naruto. The truth will soon be clear on all out. That crescent moon in the grass must have come from somewhere. Now, Master Naruto, it's time we find the last clue. Just what in the world will this crescent moon reveal to us of their own two eyes? Nikomina, your ear is a metal fitting, but the main decoration is missing. It would seem as a thin chain had snapped off. Huh? What the now? Plus the other ear. Clearly has a crescent moon there. Oh! But how? Nikomina. Did she really kill him? And furthermore, the crescent moon was discovered in the victim's hand. The truth that I gather from these facts can lead to only one conclusion. Don't you agree, Master Naruhodo? Yes.
Nikomina, Asugi had ripped this crescent moon from your ear. It's very likely that it happened just before he fell to the ground. So in other words, last night in the instant Asugi had fallen over, you were standing right in front of him. You must have known what I meant. The earring was within reaching distance of his extended hand. Then why? Why did Asugi done something like that? He plucked the earring off your ear. What? What did he? Did he?
He said unmute me.
Okay, you're unmuted. He plucked the earring off your ear, and even though he was dead, he kept clinging to it. Princess! This time, you have to face the music. Nobody can protect you. Please answer me, Nikomina. Last night, just what did you do to Asugi? No way! Did she really? Was it accidental? I feel like it was all accidental. She's like, she has no motive. Unless like, oh, I'm gonna get caught. You know, like, thinking now, too many things happened yesterday. Run from Shanghai, rode boat looking for a big steam train at night. And now, after such a wild day, I sit and rest in my cabin. Meow! No, wait, Blackie! My pussycat! When Kitty ran into the air duct, I turned pale. I whistled and called for Kitty. I tried to bring her back with toys, but Kitty would just not come back.
Do you think the cat's dead? And so she tried killing him?
What if that is the case?
That'd be so sad.
No.
Because where's the cat now?
That is a good question. Clack? What are you doing at such a late hour, detective? Wait. Oh. Ah. Do pardon my manners, my lady. I was certain an acquaintance of mine had come for a visit. Asian exchange student was polite, understanding too. He helped look for Blackie and promised to keep secret. But as I grabbed Blackie and tried to leave cabin. Excuse me, my lady. Please, wait a moment. What now? I can't help, but I feel like I've seen your face somewhere before. Huh? Right, you are the Russian ballerina, Miss Borchevitz. Am I mistaken? No, I am not knowing that person. My heart froze in terror. I know this was a dangerous discovery. Why did a exchange student recognize Russian ballerina? I was struck by the beauty of that public ballet performance I seen in Japan. However, tell me, why might you be on this ship? As I recall, shouldn't you be heading to Shanghai right now? I know I could not trick him. I had to make friends with him, so he would stay quiet. No other option. I see, so if you defected, please do not tell anyone about Nico. If that's the case, please wait for a moment. There's someone who I wish to discuss this with. He's going to ring the bell and tell the ship captain. No, it was so sad. Stacy didn't know sympathetic after all. And that one incident felt so long, but all this happened at once. Wait, I could not help but yell to him. Kitty jumped out of my arms and ran to exchange student's feet. And then, no way he tripped. When he turned to look back, he really did die.
Wow.
I pushed him away hard as I could. So she shoved him. After that, I am remembering nothing. Why push him? Still not sure. I just wanted to stop him. Wanted to stop him from telling anyone. Oh, that's so sad.
That is.
She just and it was just then that you decide. Yeah, she killed him. On accident, but she killed him. I just accident that you decided to call for help. Specifically from Mr. Stroganoff, the man guarding the hallway. I heard a scream and loud noise, so I rushed to the scene. In front of the cabin, Princess was shaking, she said. Mitrov, help. If I'm caught, there'll be no place left to run. And so you tampered with the crime scene in Asugi's cabin. all to divert any suspicious away from the passenger of the cabin next door? Yes, that is correct. I checked both corpses, the whole cabin to be sure. I checked both corpse and cabin, and then I found him. Stowaway was sleeping like baby inside the wardrobe. That would be me, yeah. At that point, you must have schemed to have such the entire crime pinned on the stowaway, is that correct? I closed wardrobe and stuck strange seal back on door. And thanks to that, it became Susano's chance to unload her doubts on me. I moved corpse and wrote the word using ink stood on the floor. Russian. Culprit hiding inside the wardrobe. On a relative note, which one of you cleaned up the broken glass? I did it. I picked up the glass shards. Oh ho, did you? But the room, it was so dark, only halfway lit. After this, I returned to Princess to cabin and add the final touches, and so you pushed the alarm button along the corridor. Oh, and so you pushed the alarm button along the corridor. That is correct. Thus, God dang it. Thus, the SS Eclair resorted to emergency stop close to 2 hours past midnight. The door latched shut, thereby completing the creation of the locked room. Excuse me, Nikomina. Can I have a word with you? Just punches her. Yes. Last night, when you explained your defection to Atsugi, he looked as if he was going to notify the captain, and therefore you pushed him. You said that yourself, right? Yes, that's right. But hypothetically speaking, even if he rang the bell to call the captain, every single sailor on the ship is an ally of yours, right? What reason would you have to worry? Oh, the first thing that exchange student had said to me struck me with fear. The first thing he said? What are you doing at such a late hour, detective? Ah, do pardon my manners, my lady. I was certain that an acquaintance of mine had come for a visit. Oh, that there was other people. Detective, acquaintance. That means Sir Sugi was referring to me, responsible as his bodyguard. If he tells this detective, I knew I would be arrested. So before he could ring the bell, before you could continue, Nikomina, I cannot help but be bothered by something. Are you sure that Cosmo really planned to ring the bell? No, he didn't plan to ring the bell! God damn it, we know. God, this is... What are your thoughts? I don't know. What are your thoughts, Diggy? What do you think he was gonna do? It's not him to say, I don't say for certain, but...
We're gonna open the wardrobe.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be like the Narnia. At the very least, I do know one thing. Asugi isn't the kind of person to call for extra bronze out of nowhere. But he really walked towards the bell. He wanted to ring it to deport me to Russia. Well, Master Naruto, it appears that we need for one last reasoning session. Huh? Reasoning? Oh my god, please stop. Just end my life. We get it. But it could be laid before his eyes. How about we take a look for ourselves? I can't do it. I can't do this anymore.
Just think of it as a second tutorial.
It is pretty much a second tutorial. I don't want to read this. I trust you're ready then. Yes, today I learned something important. That my fucking friend died of a freak accident. This was in his line of sight. The wardrobe! This is like case closed when like you find out that the motive and then you find out the truth and then they get all sad and you're like, are you sure? And it's like, you stupid bitch. Like remember when that girl killed her ex-boyfriend with a poison rice ball? He was like, he was gonna do something and leave us, and he was like, no, he was gonna leave the band to marry you. And she's like, I'm like, oh, fuck, shut the fuck up. It's true that it would appear if Asugi was about to ring the call bell. Indefeatably, however, besides that call bell was a wardrobe. The very wardrobe I was sleeping in! Dun, 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 dun. Wardrobe. I can't read Russian. And with that wardrobe was his friend sleeping ever so soundly. Nikomina. Oh yeah, she doesn't know about him being in the wardrobe because he checked after. Nikomina, please remember the victim, Kazuma. What did he say that very moment? If that's the case, please wait for a moment. There's someone who I wish to discuss this with. Discuss. He had no intention of calling the crew. He simply wanted to wake up his good friend and discuss how they could help you. Is there anything we could do? Probably something like that. No, aww. That's really depressing. This is really depressing.
Larry.
What?
The spirit of Kazuma's still alive, I know it. I know it sounds stupid, but also remember the people who are giving the reports of his death are also the people of the crew. I don't know.
Man.
I want to believe Kazuma's alive. That this was all just so stupid and misunderstanding that he's still alive.
This is so sad. I'm so depressed.
And if he isn't, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed in this game.
I'm so depressed already. Nikomina. Thank you for telling us the truth in the end. However, the fact that you took away his life will never disappear. Please, don't ever forget that.
That's your friend. How could you not be furious?
I know. She's 15 years old, too, and it's like, oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry. I'm truly very sorry. Oh! Oh my god, this sucks.
Dude, are you supposed to feel bad for her because she's a cute girl?
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't feel for her.
Yeah,
she killed him, and then she tried hiding it and blaming someone else and trying to be okay with that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the guy blamed it on Stowaway, which was you, but it was just like...
she was okay with that. She was gonna keep it to the grave. No.
Yeah, and she only found out till yesterday, yeah. Oh my god, it's so sad.
That shit ain't gonna roll, sorry.
Well, what happened to Nikomina? She's to be turned over to the British Empire Scotland Yard. Will she be carrying a sailing? Russian demand that she be handed over to them? Our greetings. Our great British defect plans to negotiate with the immigrant offices on that matter, Mr. Holmes? Then she'll never be able to return to Russia? I would assume so. Even if she wishes in the future, she will not be able to return to her homeland. That is what it means to defect. I see. But she defected,
so she
that's why.
Go on and keep living her life, even though not
no,
keep living her life, but keep
I think
doing the things she wanted to do.
No, I think she's going to jail, like in Britain, though.
Yes, I hope so.
Or juvie because she's 16. I am very sorry.
Yeah. Oh, she's like a little kid. Oh,
yeah, she's a kid. Yeah.
I thought she was a full-grown adult.
No, she's like, I think she's like.
No.
That's why it's super depressing because she's only 15. That's why it's so depressing.
Oh, that's okay.
This whole thing was just an accident, and it's like, oh man, it's like, and you think about it, her whole life she was forced to be a ballerina, and just do performance.
No, like I said before, I'm not gonna feel bad for her.
I know, yeah, but like, she did all that.
But
she got, and all she did for her life was just sleep, eat, dance. And yeah, and it's just like, oh,
she's a kid. Like if you're old enough just to have that, like, just that thought process of being like, holding all that guilt and then making decisions that it's like, fuck you. But
and she was super scared too, so that's why she just like pushed him. And like she said, there was those key words that triggered her, and she was like detective, assistant, you know. Only wanted to help the princess, but you lose best friend. I did not think of your feelings. Princess and I would turn self over to Scotland Yard. I see. In any case, thank you for returning my freedom. No matter how much I mourn Asugi, the pain will never go away. But good luck with Nikomina. Thank you. Oh, that's so fucking sad, dude. Oh man. Now then, it'll be best to prepare for disembarkment soon. The ship will arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. I'm deeply sorry, but on top of turning you over to the consul,
You'd be repatriated to your home country. I understand. I was a stowaway after all. That wasn't going to be overlooked. With that said, shall we return to the cabin? That's fuck, dude.
Came on this trip just to go back.
Yeah, my exchange programming to Britain too has ended before it even begun. The two of us laughed so much that we made plans to wreak havoc in London. Now, it just feels like a far off memory. Oh, that's so fucking sad, dude. I guess that's when he gets his sword. I can hear someone sobbing. Aww.
Oh.
Sato. It's like a fucking ghost. Oh my. How long have you been there?
This is my cabin.
This is my cabin. I just got here. Detective Hosagana told me to start preparing to disembark the ship.
That's true.
Still
They're trying to
this.
figure out the whole thing all this time. They didn't get enough time to mourn.
Yeah. Still finding this whole matter quite unbelievable. To think someone's life could end so quickly, so prematurely. Susato! Look, you're crying. You see her eyes like, making those crying things. Cosmo set on this grand journey, whistling, holding into his grand dream, and then someone showed up and heartlessly cut that dream into pieces. I would never let them get away with this. At least, that was what I thought. Instead, the truth of the matter was just an unfortunate collection of consecutive little accidents. This is too much. Just too much fleeting. It really is. I'm afraid that I cannot offer any words of apology for that matter. Detective, my duty was to ensure that Asugi made his voyage to the British Empire safely. Not only I was unable to accomplish that, but I also made his friends suffer as well. Hosoganaga, will do anything you ask as a means of apology. Detective Hosonaga, I don't mean to pin the blame on you. What? As you can see, I'm finally free. Huh? Wah! Did I surprise you there, Master Naruhodo? What on earth are you doing? It's nothing, really. It's just that, you see, those handcuffs have been fully burned into my memory. If they were to go away, it would tip the balance, and I'll find it difficult to look at you again. Huh? As commemoration, you leave them. Sorry.
You're fine.
Gas from Sprite. I'll leave you hanging from your wrists. You are a stowaway, after all. Just how mean can he be? Mr. Holmes, I would like to thank you for everything you've done this voyage. Please accept my humble gratitude from the bottom of my heart. No, I feel the same way. I apologize for it. No, I feel the same way. What has happened to your friend was truly a pity. Wow, that sounded really sarcastic. I express my sincere condolence. I pray that you study enough in Britain for his part as well. Unfortunately, that would not be happening. We will be disembarking at the next port, Hong Kong. We will then report to the council on site and make our way back to Japan. Huh? Wait, please! Wasn't this supposed to be me, the stowaway, who was supposed to go back? There's an agreement between both countries over who the exchange student would be. Together, one attorney and one legal assistant. Together. Now that the lawyer Asugi's passed away, the exchange program has to be suspended. There's no other choice. It doesn't matter what happens to me. Yeah, there's just the ending now, Kevin. But Susato shouldn't have been involved. Oh, come now. The solution is simple. In other words, as long as there's another attorney, your journey can continue. I'm gonna become an attorney. But there isn't anyone else who can fulfill the qualifications of an attorney. Qualifications? Don't make me laugh. Your country's qualifications hold no weight whatsoever in the British Empire anyways.
Then, come what they may, this may be, there is still 1 month left until the ship reaches London. During that time, I do not think it would be impossible to find a substitute attorney. I see. I'm gonna become an attorney, just say it. Oh my god, just say it. Hey, Susato. Yes, what is it? Could I possibly fill that role? What? But you're not an attorney. Oh, could you possibly be a law student? No, not exactly. If that is the case, then that possibility is no more than a dead end. However, there's still 1 month left before we reach London. Isn't that right, Master Naruhodo? I'll study everything that I can to become an attorney throughout the entire month. Naruhodo. Ridiculous. Just what can you do in only 40 days? I don't know until I try. 40 days. Study as my life depend on it. So please, just give me a chance. If you can't acknowledge me as an attorney by the time we reach London, I'll accept whatever punishment there is. Why would you do something so reckless? Asugi once told me there was something he absolutely had to do in the Britain Empire, and to that end, he was willing to make whatever sacrifices was necessary. I don't want his wish to die in a place like this. And, of course, I'm doing this for myself as well. I will become an attorney. I swear it. What do you think, Susato? She's smiling. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Yo!
Your thoughts were it. One attorney and only one legal assistant. The numbers are a proper match. No. That's just plain card swap. Blah blah blah. I think it's just fine. It seems like it'll be fun. For fun? It's more potentially fun than, for example, duties or rules, and that's all there is to it. There's only one thinking, and that's all there is to it, is you! And furthermore, what's crucial isn't someone's qualifications, but rather their character, wouldn't you say? Even you have seen it with your own eyes, today, from the moment he woke up to even this very instant. Faced with the pain of his friend's death, along with being suspected as the murderer, you witnessed the accomplishment he's made while carrying the weight of that burden. Let me be an attorney. I understand. I'll make sure our country's government understands the situation. Come to think of it, I did promise you this just earlier. I promised that I would do anything you counts as a means of apology. Thank you so much, Detective. Now then, I must make my way to the captain's quarters. He walks in, Captain! Starts getting beat down by the entire crew member again. Captain, no! Stop!
Oh no.
I must report to our country about this matter and discuss the next course of action.
Find out what's killing him too?
I don't know, I think he's just a sick guy.
That's a little sad.
Yeah, he's constantly gonna probably make a reoccurrence. Do you truly intend to begin studying law from here on? Yes, and if it's okay with you, could you possibly teach me everything about an attorney? Of course. I'll be happy to lend you a hand. I'm a legal assistant after all. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're gonna help me! You're gonna be my official assistant! Now, following that, Naruhodo. If it would please you, I would like you to accept this. What? Are you sure I could have this? I'm sure Kazuma would wish for this as well. Look, his sword and his headband, Diggy!
You got him!
I told you in the first case! It's the famed blade that has been passed down to the Asugi family for generations. I'm told that his name is Karma. Okay, I'll gladly accept this. So, once again, I look forward to working with you, Susato. I will be looking forward to working with you as well, Naruhodo. I will not allow you even a single moment rest for the next 40 days. I shall follow through with you thoroughly. Of course, I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't think putting a book there that thick would be viable, but okay, the truth is, I have one more request. Oh. I have one more request to ask of you. Huh? Oh yeah, what's that gonna be? Please, toss me 3 times.
What?
Because she tossed me a bunch of times. She wants to send an apology.
I thought, is that a translation error?
Tossed you? You mean like grab you and stuff?
During the investigation, it was always clear that you would never do anything to hurt your dear friend Kazuma. That is undeniable, and I knew that from the very beginning. Despite that, however, I came to suspect you, no matter how shaken up I may have been. It was awful of me. It was an awful thing to do. No, it was completely understandable in that situation. The room was locked from the inside. No! I don't want to hear any excuses. Just fucking grab me and toss me! Not just once, but 5 times! I'm pretty sure she didn't do it that much. Come on, do it! Toss me right over with no hesitation. No, I've never tossed anyone in the first place. He's like, well, I'll toss a Japanese...
I'll do it.
I'll toss a Japanese girl, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Holmes. I've seen it countless times already, but I still can't get enough of that wonderful toss. Just what was he watching that from? I suppose that would be an example of your so-called Japanese martial arts? Yes, it's a technique passed down from long ago, but with my own unique style. It's apparently called the Susato toss. If you ever get tossed, you'll be seeing stars. Is Holmes like Larry? Is he supposed to be like Larry? Yeah, but he's a detective.
But Larry Butts isn't. It wasn't.
So he's like Larry Butts and Dick Gumshoe combined.
Yeah.
Because they're both stupid, but they both help you out. Oh, this is quite interesting. You see, I haven't been quite the skilled boxer. Why is he dancing now? It would have been so kind if you were to teach me that wonderful toss of yours. It would be my honor. Oh, she's gonna fucking flip him. Might you try tossing something now then? It would be a great place to start my study. Oh, she's gonna toss me. I'd be glad to. Uh-oh. Now then, Naruhodo. Do you excuse me? Huh? Oh. And that is how it's done. The whole toss has come from your gut. Amazing! So this is a legendary technique, the Susato toss. No, that would be the deadly Susato drop. Whoa, what? That was a different one? Oh, she knocked me out cold, I think. Within my fading conscious... Oh yeah, she knocked me out cold. The scene from that night flashed in my head for an instant. Karma? It's talking to me? Yes. Oh, yes. This is a katana passed down to the Sugi generation. I'm still surprised that the government was okay with it. Bringing a Japanese sword into the British Empire on exchange programming is a insult. The katana lies at the heart of our culture. I cannot allow this to leave my side, no matter what. It's always been here, guiding me forward. That is what I believe. One great strike to end all Vel. That kind of attitude really suits you. Yeah, sounds about right. There is something I absolutely have to do, no matter what. And to that end, I will make whatever sacrifices are necessary. And I'll be grateful for you to see that through with me. Of course, I swear it. I'll see this through with you to the very end. I knew it, you would say that. What Asugi said that moment about what he had to do, still don't fully understand what the goal might be. But I'll seek it with my own eyes. In the British Empire's capital, London. Oh.
I'm saying it out. I don't think Asugi's dead.
The end?
I'm holding on to it. Wait. like the end of the chapter, or yeah, that really.
I was about to say, The Avenger of the Runaway Room, huh? All right, we're finally
How
done.
long was that?
That was a 6-hour case. So the first one was 4
Yeah.
hours and 30 minutes. This was a 6-hour case. Ugh.
Good shit, kid. Talking for 6 hours straight.
Can't believe we did an entire case in a day.
Yeah, good job.
Might take a break tomorrow and not play this game. We'll see what happens because Diggy wants to do this with me, and if we start too late in the day, obviously it becomes 2 a.m. in the morning, and I can only assume that the next case is going to be even longer. So, we'll probably split the cases up shorter streams. It was just a hard time to find the right time to stop for this one. It was so weird, right?
Yeah, it was.
Hopefully the next one's a bit easier though. But
I thought for sure there was like no, I'm glad the case ended the way it did.
Yeah, it sucks though that like that actually happened to be the truth, and I was like, man, that was really. I guess that was the whole point of it, you know.
Yeah, it still feels too stupid for him to be.
Yeah, it feels too stupid to die like that, and for that to be like the big story thing. Because if you think about it, that part had nothing to do. Because in Ace Attorney, each cases are there's always one case that's unrelated, and then every case is always related, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, from at least what I've played. This one, all that we established is that Asugi died, and that's it. And it's like, man, that sucked. But what if this case? What if they make this case, what's it called? The filler case. You know, what if this is the filler case and it's just him dying and that's it? You know, and then everything else would be like a story case. And then I'll be like, oh my god, because we have questions. We don't know why in the first case. We do not know why the Miss Novelli, the first girl. We don't know why she killed the doctor. Okay, we don't know why Asugi needed to go to Britain. And those are the two things right now. So I'm sure once we since we're going to be to Britain now, we'll find out why he wants to go to Britain and do something so bad. And I'm sure that's going to come into contact with the doctor in the beginning and who that girl was, the exchange program student. I'm sure we'll all figure it out. So we will catch it next time. 6-hour stream, guys. I really appreciate those who chat with us. And just once again, this will be posted sooner or later when I get to it. It's a 6-hour video. It's going to be a lot to render. I have to make adjustments. I have to edit it. It's going to be crazy. Blah, blah, blah. Take it easy, guys. I'll catch you next time.
Night, everyone. Who are you hosting?